Check, check, check. Oh, is it on? Oh, what is up, Go World? It is I, your boy JDZ, and I am here with Patreon World Championship Qualifier number 29, or Premium. It's Premium now. I keep saying paid, whatever you want to say. It's one of those things, and we are not in round one. We are in going into round number two, I believe. Round number two is still on the way. This is Patreon Premium World Championship Qualifier number 29. It is happening live. I am JDZ. I play GOATs. I'm going to be your illustrious host for this day and into the evening, wherever you are in the world. Shout out to you, however you're doing. Hopefully you're having a wonderful and blessed and nice and wholesome Sunday. Today is Sunday. Yesterday was Saturday. Okay, so here is the bracket. Here are all the players. Like I said, we have 40 participants showed up for this one for Sunday. That's pretty cool. I mean, that's pretty cool. This close to a major holiday. Still got to get the GOATs in. It appears as if we are still into the second round. We have some players already in the third round with Fresh, OG, Beachy, Dangy Balls are playing, Mercenary V, Jace, Lucas, SDL Killa. A lot of names that you just come to know and love already firmly placed in the third round waiting. But I'm going to go ahead and hop in. If you guys are just finding the stream, if you're here, if you can see me, let me know. I need to get some feedback before I continue on to make sure that everything is sounding good and looking good before I proceed. So I just need someone to let me know that I am in the how everything is going out there. How are you guys doing? How's everything? I can't see anything. I can't hear. I don't know what's happening. I don't know if everything is sounding like trash or whatever. But let me know so I can continue on. But I will go ahead and also, as this event is going on, if there are matches that you guys want to see, make sure you get into the chat box or the comment section area. Let me know, and we can go to see those matches. But first, I see Alessia 2 and John Claude Van Damme are playing. I'm gonna go ahead and hop into that. Those are two of my I'm a fan of both of these duels, and I think this is the first time Alessia 2 has suited up this dueling season. So I'm gonna go ahead and hop into that game, and that's what we're gonna start it off with for Patreon Championship. Premium Championship number 29, and yeah, we're gonna do it like that. So let's hop on in if it is still underway. Let's see. All right, here we go now. Okay. So it appears Jean-Claude Van Damme is playing the patent pending GOAT control strategy. Alessia 2 is playing, he's back on it, baby. He's back on the emissary of the afterlife aggro deck that he did quite well with last dueling season. So he's back on that. So that's pretty cool. I love seeing these decks. I love seeing these cards. I wonder what your opponent feels when you open up, you got Sonic Duck is on the bird on the play making stuff happen. So that's pretty cool. All right, so we're gonna tune in. We're gonna do it just like this. Again, if anyone, I can't. Let me get into this. Let me get into this YouTube situation real fast before I continue on. Oh, there he is. Mayberry's in the house. Mayberry, this is you again. Oh, Alessia 2 has just won. So we tuned in a little late, and Alessia 2 has sealed the deal and won the duel. So we missed it. I bet it was pretty cool. We'll have to check that deck out again at some point because I want to see how that whole thing shakes down. All right. So going back to the bracket, we'll pull the bracket back up. Let's see who else is playing. I kind of want to see the round two guy. Okay, well, let's see what our I think three-time PWCQ winner Alvarado is playing against Jax Sworn. So we're going to tune into that match because that might be a good one as well. Alvarado is a very fantastic duelist. He's won this event several times, and he might be on his way. Oh, the camera. I just turned it off because I forgot that it was on. It was on from the last time. I can turn it back on. If you guys want to see my ugly face, let me know, and I will turn the camera back on. I had it on, and I didn't realize that it was on. Okay. All right. I'll turn that bad boy back on. Let's see. And while I'm doing that, let's go ahead and okay, so Jax Sworn is playing the warrior strategy. Alvarado appears to be playing a Thunder Dragon based deck, so maybe turbo, maybe control, Who knows? The duelist can play it all. Again, one of the best players we got in our whole game. Jax Sworn is up and coming as well. I think he topped an FLC last season and got an invite to the Go Format World Championship of 2022. So he's no slouch either. Players are getting better. Players are coming along. It is fantastic to see. Love to see it. Sakuretsu armor is going to be played, sending that Blade Knight right onto the graveyard. Let's check the materials. Let's check the content. So light and dark have been established for the blue corner. Red corner, same. So both players have access to the chaos materials that are so prevalent in our game. I'm going to take a brief moment and I'm going to go ahead and try to look at me, man. I'm just all over the place with the internet, man. I would be so proud of myself if I can have a time machine and go back in time to my former self and bring that guy to my current self and see how much progress I've made in terms of technology. It would be so impressed. Okay, the stream is up. Come and say hello. Look at that, dude. Look at me, man. I'm just moving and shaking on the internet, just making it happen. Look at that. All right, so got the information out. Maybe we can get more viewers to come and check out, come hang out with us on this beautiful Sunday. I know people are busy finishing up their holiday routines and et cetera, et cetera. So we have Call of the Hunt, bringing back Don Zalug, ripping a card from the hand of the red corner. Red corner goes into the standby phase. Standby phase, you're going to go main phase 1. Think about it a little bit. So now you're in this is a pretty precarious position if you are the red corner, because that's a lot of set cards. Typically, there's going to be a Solemn Judgment back there. Jarvery is going to add one more to the hand of Alvarado. Okay. As we're waiting, we're going to set one into the face of this Don Zalug with pistols. Set 2 behind it as support, and then we're going to pass it back over to the blue corner. Blue corner is going to end phase. We're going to play the Dust Tornado. What we're going to hitting the Ring of Destruction, which is a fantastic hit. Ring of Destruction is broken beyond repair. I think that card should be we need to think about this card. This card's crazy. This is another crazy design card. Go Format has some really insanely designed cards, and you can tell that they had some good ideas and then it just kind of went off the rails. Ring of Destruction is one of those cards I think that kind of broached the off the rails portion of the game. Sinister Serpent is going to be hit by the Don Zalug and sent to the graveyard. Okay. Add it back to the hand. Maybe we can get some more information on what with the red corner plan. And this game is actually 1-1. So let me update my thing, and I figured out a way to do that a little more efficiently. If I could just go boom and boom. Look at that, dude. I'm just all over today. All over. It's just second nature. It's just second nature at this point. All right. Back over to the blue corner. Thinking about it. So we have the warrior deck. Another Dust Tornado being played, but this time it's going to be played in main phase 1, which is interesting. It is a torrential tribute, so it has another fantastic hit. Alvarado could be kind of just rotating that serpent, hoping that Jax Sworn would summon a monster into it and then have a nice hearty torrential tribute. That plan was indeed thwarted by the red corner, or excuse me, by the blue corner. Premature Burial is going to play, and we're going to bring back probably the Blade. Oh, he's going for the Blade Knight, not the Exile 4. Obviously, it's not. Maybe the Blade Knight is the correct grab here, just to play. Oh, it was the Sangan instead of the Sinister Serpent, though. So a little mix up, a little baby mix up. That torrential steel would have been very great to if it would have gone off. All right. Tsukiyomi was the grab. Don Zalug is going to punch in, take another 14 off, ripping one. See what we grab here. Alvarado probably would like to see that Sinister Serpent go to the graveyard here and not. Well, Thunder Dragon is fine too. So one Thunder Dragon, one Sinister Serpent, one Tsukiyomi. This is a terrible spot for the red corner. You got full 100% perfect information. You got a lot of cards. The board is completely set up. You probably would need a Heavy Storm with no Solemn Judgment at this point to kind of really get back into it, but you can kind of deduce by the way that Jax Sworn is playing that one of these cards is for sure Solemn Judgment. So if you can get like a breaker hit the Solemn Judgment and then heavy or something. Maybe you can get back in, but it's looking pretty down bad. But you know, that's the game. Sometimes you can see how you can see. You know, sometimes you know things can happen and you can turn it right around. You know, never throw in the towel, never give up, never surrender. I've seen a lot of things happen. Oh, hello, Blossom. What's up? What's up, Ducky? I missed you, Ducky. It's been a long time. It's been a long while, Ducky. Welcome back. We're Blossom now, though. I'm still gonna call you Ducky, whether you like it or not. So, welcome back to Ghost. Hopefully, I can see you in these events at some point as well. Battle phase. We're gonna crash over the Blade Knight. Just clear it up. Let it you know do its duty. Get back in the graveyard, and we're gonna hang tight. But now you got to answer this Don here, who's been getting quality rips from your hand, taking nutrients from your hand. Hopefully you can hit the other Thunder Drag, hit that Sinister Serpent, and then you can set the Tsukiyomi to kind of wall out for a little bit. We'll see. Another Blade Knight is down, so this is just getting physical here. Punching in, we're gonna swing it in. 14, will it connect? Thinking about the 14. Okay, Ducky's still okay. Right on, right on. All right. All right, so he's going to hit the Dust Tornado. Dust Tornado is going to target the Call of the Haunted to kind of get that Dawn out of here because he is attached to the Call of the Haunted. And there's the Solemn right there. So the Solemn has been played, which can be good for Alvarado now, unless there is a second Solemn Judgment, which obviously in this format, Solemn is at 3. All Warrior players play 3. So if he can finesse, not ring, he's asking for ring, so he's got no ring. If he can now finesse the Heavy Storm and then maybe go Chaos time, Pot of Greed, you need like Pot of Greed, Heavy Storm, Chaos, like right now, if that is possible. And his Sinister Servant, so that is positive for that is a positive for Alvarado. Now he needs something to happen here. He needs miracle on ice right here. This is your back is against the wall. What are you going to do? All right. Now he's thinking about it. Thinking. Stroking your thinking beard. Pot of Greed. So he found the Pot of Greed. Whoa, okay. And it goes through. All right, so that's phase 1 of the plan that needs to turn this game around into the Graceful Charity. Okay, now this is GOAT format, folks. This is how it goes down sometimes. Graceful Charity is played 1, 2, 3, and we're going to send. What are we sending here? Probably going to send the Serpent, obviously, and then one other card. Maybe the Thunder Dragon, I would assume, unless there is a potential Snatch Steal play that could happen. Let's see what happens here for the red corner. So we saw it. He might be able to pull it together. We'll see. Right when you thought the final nail was in the coffin, fate had a different answer. Now you need a chaos play. Well, does he have that? Will it continue, or will it be like a Zombira hold, something like that? So we're gonna go back to the Tsukiyomi well, clearing the Blade Knight. Didn't stop it last time. Probably can't stop it this time, or maybe elects not to. Crunching in, clearing the Blade Knight. But now Jack's gonna think. Jack's gonna play the thinking emoji. Jax Sworn is going to think about it a little bit here in the battle phase, indicating perhaps the Book of Moon, or maybe even a Sakuretsu armor, or perhaps a way to engage with this Tsukiyomi. Neat. It is the Book of Moon. So the Book of the Moon has been played, sending Tsukiyomi into the set position, saving the Blade Knight, and continuing. But now Alvarado is going to think. I love the thinking emoji. I hate it sometimes, but I kind of love it sometimes. It's it's a hit or miss. I kind of like it when they use it. I don't like it when I use it. Or I don't like when people use it against me. I like it when I see other people doing it, but it's very weird. It's a very weird relationship I have with the thinking emoji. But as you're coming in, if you haven't done so already, please like the stream. As always, let us see your representation in the likes so it can broadcast the stream. And he's going to hit the Mystical Space Typhoon on the set, which was Trinity Tribute, which is great. Electing not to hit the call on, so maybe there's a quality answer for the Don Zalug. Yeah, if you like it, I think that's how it works. And he does have the Chaos Monster, so the Chaos Monster is going to be coming to the field right now, and just like that, the game has been turned completely around, and now Alvarado is in a commanding position. That's how it goes sometimes. A Pot Graceful will turn his game around, just like Graceful's already been played from the blue corner. Maybe you can get the same type of energy. Maybe you can get a Pot Graceful situation or Pot situation of your own. But we're just going to go ahead and flip the Blade Knight and battle in. Blade Knight is going to crash and kill the Tsukiyomi, perhaps. And what are we setting here? Alvarado's going to think about that for the briefest of moments. Think about it. Think about it. What would you set in this situation? I mean, there's merits to both, but he's going to go ahead and elect to set the Blade Knight. Set the Blade Knight and just intern there. So now Alvarado is going to be on the play, drawing a card, and just going to hit the Linkman Duo. If this is it's Tribe Infecting Virus. That hurts. That is a painful thing. Very unfortunate. Top decking Tribe. That was the answer that you no longer have, and then you're going to crunch in for 23, setting one card behind. So you need a snatch deal right now, or maybe even ring, or some type of. You need a really good card right now. Oh, that is a pretty damn good card. That whoa man, yikes! So you need it. Was it dead? Oh, it was dead. Oh, that's right, because he banished the Don. Oh no, the Don was out of play. Okay, so it was dead all along. That is unfortunate. Yikes. GG's, man. That would have been the sack you needed to get right back in, because you kind of got Pot charitied out of there. I'm not gonna lie, that hurts. We've all lost like that. You haven't played this game for longer than a day and haven't lost a game like that. Come on, and it never feels good. It never feels good. But I'm telling you right now, if you think that's the last time, you are mistaken. And that is just unfortunate for Jax Sworn. But that was only the winner side. You still have another chance to continue on. This is a double elimination bracket. But now we are into round 3. I still have round. What do I have? What round? I have round 1. Good grief, man. What am I doing? We are going. That was round 2. We're going to check out round 3 because we have Fresh IRL is playing against Goat Trinity in winner side round 3. Danji Balls is waiting on both of the duelists, so we're going to hop into that match unless you guys have another fire match you want to come check out. I'm trying to stay on the winner side until that kind of concludes, and then we're going to move over to the down bracket as time permits. Okay, so we're going to check out Fresh IRL unless that game is over. I might be Goat Trinity. I mean, sometimes it takes challenge a little bit of time to update, so it might not be up yet. So maybe that game has concluded. I will let's go ahead and hop back into round 2. We're gonna see let's see Patrick Zero and Guyamberman. Okay, I might not be saying that correctly, but you know what I'm saying. Reading is not my strongest suit. We're gonna hop on into Patrick Zero and Guyamberman. Patrick Zero played a really cool deck last week as well. He beat me as well. He put me out of there playing like a he was playing like a burn Dimension Fusion deck. He is the person that is kind of taking the responsibility of making Dimension Fusion great again. And this is round 2, so there it is. All right, all right. So, got the patent pending pot of greed anime sleeves. It's got the Thousand Eye Streak, so he's playing a type of control deck. It looks like this looks like a Go control deck with mad zings in it. What is happening here? Very cool. We got Jinzo in the house as well. Oh man, this is neat. Very neat. Then you got on the other side we have so this is a Goat Control mirror. It appears Goat Control did win this event in Patreon 28 or Premium 28. So maybe they thought Goat Control was going to be the meta call for today, and this is actually 1-1. So it is updated correctly. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. All right. Excuse me. Excuse excuse me. Do, do, do. Okay, okay. So we have a Thousand Eyes with the breaker. We have Zing. I believe the effects of Zing Zen Hu are currently being applied to this set card on Armorman's side, and maybe one card on Patrick Zero's side. Patrick Zero is going to draw. I don't know, man. I'm one of those weird I'm one of those weird individuals that just loves control mirrors. I really do. I think they are the best part of the game. I think they both give both players the most opportunity to display their creativity, display their intellect, and make the most decisions. And I think those are the best games in my opinion. Because both players will have access to a vast majority of their cards. Both players will have opportunity to play their best cards, and typically whoever is the most tactical and strategical strat, what am I saying, whoever employs the most strategy typically kind of comes out on top. And I think that's pretty cool. You can really show your creativity in deck building, and you can play longer games. And I think that's a lot of people firmly and strongly disagree with that take. And I agree. I could see both sides. People like just get in there and just get it done. Warriors, one card, slapping each other around, turbo. Everybody's playing, flipping face and getting trinities and all that kind of stuff. But I mean, to each their own. You can play whatever you want to play, and that's the beauty of the format. So we're going to go with the rare and indigenous double Thousand Eyes situation. Will we get a DMOC in the building? We're going to just TT that. Blow that right on up. Will there be an answer to it? Is this solemn judgment here? That would be cool. Because you kind of revealed your card a little too soon before your opponent had a chance to respond. You should always give your opponent the chance to play their card before you play your card, because you're just giving up unnecessary information unnecessarily. Did I play any mirrors at regionals? Oh yeah, I forgot. I totally went to the I went to the regional on that we went. Shout out to everyone who came by the stream and helped me out and make the deck. I played at the Winamax and I actually won. Okay, I had a shout out to all of you who gave me some support. But I played the World Champions deck. I played the World Champions deck. I played a Chaos Turbo deck. I played a Goat Control deck, and I think I played it was one more. I can't remember the other deck, but I didn't play any Chaos Control Mirror. So it was I'm not trying to cause any disparity for or I'm not trying to talk ill of anyone, but the online game and the IRL game, completely different games. Completely different games. They are just it's night and day. There is a huge disparity of talent between the online game and the IRL game. So there were a lot of newer players who kind of were still trying to figure some stuff out, and I kind of just had to just hop in there and just and do the business. And I got out of there with the dub. Got this cool mat. I got this cool mat. Let's see, I can turn this thing on real quick. I got this thing right here. You know what I'm saying? If you guys can see that out there, you know what I'm saying? I'm out here flexing on y'all with the you know what I'm saying? And this is to the GOAT world. Thank you guys for doing that and helping me out and participating. Very neat. Um yeah, so he is No, I didn't play those personally. Those are the decks I played against. Those were my opponents. I played the Chaos Control deck. Okay, so he's spicing up. He's got the Jinzo. He's got the Tsukiyomi. We got Graceful Charity rotation. Something is happening. This might be game right here, folks. And there it is. Armorman is going to throw it up. GG's has been called. Patrick Zero takes the dub, moves on. Patrick Zero is cracked. Okay. Yeah, they were 8-man side events. Someone needs the the bracket to the. Okay, so I can do that. I'm gonna pull the buck up right here anyway, so I can just kind of, if you want to check it out, I'll paste that right there, and now you got the bracket. There it is. Look at me out here. Look at me. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me, dude. So here we go. So yeah, so Goat Training and Fresh still should be playing, or they haven't reported. I'm not quite sure what's going on in that match, but let me try to hop back in there and try it again, and maybe they have started. Yeah, so this is over. Okay, I'm gonna go back in there. Excuse me, man. What's going on my chest? I gotta figure that out. Maybe they just hadn't started. Oh, here it is. So now they're playing. All right, so we're gonna hop on in there, and they are in game going into game 2. Fresh has taken game number 1. So let's update the list here. Nope. Neat. Thanks, Velvet Johnson. I appreciate that. It was a team event. You know, the Goat World and I was just, you know, out here just getting it. It was a cool thing though. I think honestly, I think Konami, if they just cared, and while this is my side deck rant time, if they just cared, I think maybe I would say 10% more about retro communities, it could be something so beautiful. It was so disorganized and was so confusing. It was so chaotic. They clearly just didn't care about what the retro guys were doing, and it was just blatantly obvious. Like, I think we're more of a hindrance than a benefit. But I think if they just cared, it could be financially great for them, and it could be good for the game at large. I think they should really capitalize on it. But to each their own. So he's gonna go Graceful Charity to start it off with. Not the best discards, but you know what? It is what it is. Sometimes you just gotta get those good cards early. Sometimes you gotta hold the Graceful. Sometimes you gotta play the Graceful. Sometimes you just gotta vibe it out, dude. Sometimes you just gotta play the cards. So he's gonna go ahead and set 1, set 2, set 3, pass it over to Fresh IRL. I'm not sure what either of these duels are playing. I just kind of tuned in last minute. Fresh played a really cool deck last Patreon. I made the Spice Report, and it just didn't turn out good, so I didn't release it. I probably should have, but I've just been extremely busy, and it's been a pretty hectic and calamity filled week for your boy. But you know what? We're gonna come back stronger. We're gonna Solemn Judgment that Delinquent Duo, 4,000 life points to negate the effect of that Trinity card. But he's like, you know what? I am just built sacky today, so I'm gonna go Duo and Charity on you and see how you respond to that. That is, excuse me. That is a very tilting experience as well. So it appears he's back on a warrior type strategy. Getting duo Charity. You solemn the one, and then the other one just comes right away. Sending out the Heavy Storm, and we're gonna send out the Blade Knight. And oh my goodness, this is ridiculous. This is okay. That's how we doing it. This is how we living out here, Fresh. This is how you getting busy. This is how you getting busy out here. You're gonna go turn 1 full Trinity. Respect. Okay, but we're gonna go ahead and set hitting the Mirror Force with the Dust Tornado. Yeah, Lewis Hall, you are correct. I agree with you completely. I think the Spice Report definitely, because 28 was extreme spice, and I had it up and I had it made, and it just didn't turn out right, and I didn't have time to reshoot it, so I was like, you know what, I gotta. I think I'm gonna do that one again, and then I'm gonna do this one. But flipping his faith to get back to Charity is not the worst thing. So keeping the knock in. So maybe Fresh is not playing the war strategy. Maybe he's playing like a turbo deck, but he just, you know, sizing maybe Blade Knights and stuff, because keeping the knock in is interesting there. It is paying off. He's going to go ahead and pitch the Gravekeeper Spy. Hopefully, that spy wasn't drawn because he should have been banished. Might have to check the film after that. Drunk, I'm that not. JDZ, much love, brother. You're a legend. Can't wait to win the world. That won't happen. Let me tell you right now. I'm telling you, there, like, there are people in this world. Okay, there are people in this world, the GOAT world, that play the game. Okay, I'm a person that plays the game, but there are people out here who really, 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 really play this game, and these people are in this tournament right now. They're really like I can't describe like the level. There are levels to this. I'm not on that echelon just yet. I gotta dedicate a little bit more time to my craft if I want to get to that point, to that threshold. But Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer is going to come down and he's going to smack this Magician of Fae for a beefy 1,500 points of direct damage, banishing the light and dark, doing his duty, and we're going to cross out. So Fresh is coming with the full sack. It is happening. He's like, but you know what? Breaker, Go Trinity is denying. He's like, I will not be sacked. What? Oh, with the snatch deal, you thought I was going to attack, but actually I'm going to snatch, and then we're going to knock your guy out of play. And now we're going to pass it back over, gaining 1,000 for the blue corner. And he pitched the Heavy Storm already, so that'll be a great card to get completely out of this situation, sort of, but it didn't happen. Blade Knight is another great one, but now you got to set a beefy amount into it, and you're going to crack into the Break of the Magic Word. We're going to Mirror Force that guy. Okay, so just like that, this game has been turned on its head, and this is not looking great. So Smash the Ground, we're going to send that Breaker out of here because he would have got a quality pop and then a smack. And then we're going to go Battle Phase. Kiko, the Ghost Destroyer, is going to come in with another full value 18, banishing the other Blade Knight. So light count has been completely reduced by the red corner. Fresh looking to draw, needs another quality card to come off the top of the deck, and that's a pretty decent card with the Ninja Grandmaster securing. Oh, actually, correction. We're going to go ahead and Book of the Moon, setting the Ninja Grandmaster, and Fresh is going to ponder for a brief moment. 4,200 life points remain for the blue corner. But yeah, it was a really, really cool event, and I think I kind of missed like being in that atmosphere because it was a main event. The regionals was the main event, and there was a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh players out there, and I just saw all the vibes of everyone, filling out their deck stuff. And I was like, man, this seems really cool. I need to learn how to play this so I can just come and be in the environment of that. But just kind of being there and meeting some of the people from the community that showed up and playing in the side event was really cool as well. So if you have a chance, if something happened like that again, and it's near your area and you want to play, you should try that, man. It was really fun. And if you play a lot, you'll have a significant advantage for people who don't play Go format as much. And I think that's not rude to say. Dang, you're talking unsacked. You've been man. Wow. Those are, man. That would be a little tilting. I'm not gonna lie. That would be a little tilting if I'm Fresh. By not securing victory there, because one, you feel like, what I'm saying, once you open with all the full value Trinity, all the Trinity pieces, those are games you gotta take down. You have to take down. Also, if you feel like your opponent is not, maybe they are signing probably, he had the Noxian versus the Warrior deck and it worked out. He got values out of it, and he was able to stabilize and also claim victory. That's gotta sting. But Fresh is a dope player, so I'm sure he can balance that. But Go Trinity is also super good too. So anything can happen, man. Anything can happen. That's Go format. But that just goes to show, like, hey, just because a lot of people feel like this is a Trinity format, and it is a Trinity format. It's defined by the Trinity. Every deck plays the Trinity, or most decks at least play pot. Every deck plays pot and Charity. Most decks play all three, and everyone feels like if you get all three of those cards in your first hand, you should essentially win. But when it doesn't happen, that just lets you know, like, hey, it's not guaranteed, but it definitely happens a fair bit. So we're going to trap Dust Shoot here. Goat Trinity has been Dust Shot. Let me turn Oh yeah, sorry, you guys can see me. Yeah, this is a why he's getting dust shot. You know, it's cool, man. It's got the Dark Magician on there. It's got Yugi on there. It's got Dark Magician Girl. I don't know where this mat originally came from. I don't know the value of it, but I was able to win. I'm very happy that that happened. I was proud to win. I wanted to win. I wanted a mat. I wanted to record, but I left my memory card at home, so I wasn't able to do that. Took the camera, I had this whole grand idea of what I wanted to do, and didn't check the camera. Didn't have my damn memory card in it, so I was like, well, I guess I'm just the worst, dude. Oh, what's up, Janjo? How are you doing? How are you doing? Everybody, go into the Janjo zone and show the Janjo some love too. He makes great Yu-Gi-Oh content. Okay, in the YouTubes. So if you haven't seen the Janjo zone, go check that out. He's got some good stuff over there. So Thunder Dragon, Thunder Heavy, Cipher, Snatch, Breaker, Force. Okay, we're gonna come down strong with the Cipher Soldier, and we're gonna attack in. That is a peculiar play, I would say. I would say that's a play that the bold and the daring make. Sometimes you have to be bold, and sometimes you have to be daring. But when you're bold and daring, you make a turn one Cipher Soldier swing on a set play, and you're going to fall under the effects of the Zing Zen Hu. The Zinger has been played, and it's going to secure the rights to the outermost cards of both sides. The middle card is still live and in full effect. All right, and then we're going to reinforcements of the army. Probably going to secure the rights to the exiled for us. Yes, the exiled gang. The gang is back in town. We're going to use priority to pop the Cipher Soldier, and we're going to come in with of both of the Gravekeeper spies and punch in for a full value of 2,400 points of direct damage. Passing it back over to Goat Trinity. Goat Trinity still under the effects of Zing Zin Hu. Middle card is live, and we're going to set and forget. Pass it back over to the red corner, or excuse me, to the blue corner. Blade Knight's going to come down. Will he be accompanied by the Nobleman of Crossout? No, we're going to swing right into the set with a 1,600 hitting the Sinister Serpent, and we're going to take another 2,400 to the head, neck, and face by the two twin spies that are doing their thing. All right, and then we're going to return the Serpent back to the hand. And we're going to just play the Heavy Storm. You know what? Try to make something happen. Setting the Mirror Force, setting the Snatch. And we're going to set another card behind and then T-set again. Now you know the Mirror Force is not there. And we're going to draw right into the Nobleman Cross out. And that's going to be GG's. So Fresh was able to bounce back, get the dub, and continue on. Continue on to the through the winner's side. And we have Goat Trinity, who will be going down to the loser side, waiting on and continue to play. You know, it's double elimination, so anything can happen. All right, now we have, all right, sticking on the winner's side, we gotta. I think I'm gonna go check out this Rampage internal match here. I like seeing Ghost Rider play. I like seeing SDL Killa play. They're two dope Yu-Gi-Oh players. So I need to go check that out. If you guys don't mind, that's where we're going to rock it to next. We're going to go see Ghost Rider number 15, the 15th installment of the Ghost Rider, playing against SDL Killa. Two Rampage members, two West Coasters as well. I'm on the West Coast. It's quite early still. You know, I had a pretty late, got home pretty late, got up pretty early. You know what I'm saying? That's how you got to get it. Get it how you live, as I say, as a mantra of my life. Get it how you live. SEL with the 99 rating is absolutely hilarious, while Ghost Rider is rocking the 100. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking about. This is how people who put way too much emphasis on this rank, oh, this guy's a 99. SDL will bust your scouter so fast. This guy is sitting at a 99. Yeah, you get blasted so bad by this dude, man. He's so good. Ghost Rider, same way. They probably just don't play on the ladder on these accounts, which is fair. But you don't take these dueling book rankings with the biggest, fattest grain of salt and just absolutely do it just like that. So we're gonna bring out the Ninja Grand. SEL playing the patent pending warrior strategy as per SOP, and Ghost, last time I wish I'd have finished the Spider Support, but he was playing like the wildest deck I think I've seen in a long time. Triple Mask of Darkness. It was insane. It was insane. We got to cover that, but it's now he's like playing more of a traditional. From what I've seen, I don't know. Again, we're not that deep into the game yet, but appears to be just turbo deck. We're going to Heavy Storm, and then that's probably going to close that match up. So, Ghost Rider gets the best of round one, moving up to the victory. Excuse me, let me check that. We got this round. Dang it. Okay. No. What am I doing here? There it is. There it is. All right. 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 Yeah. Zing. Oh, so you guys are saying, yeah, Zing might be a card that is slowly rotating back into relevance. It kind of went out of favor a little bit for a while because because turbo players were so all their cards were so chainable, and they would set one at a time to play around Zing. But now Warriors are just all over the place. Zing could be great. Uh, there, and now that more players are playing, maybe Solemn Judgment is coming back ever so slightly. Maybe more battle traps in the main decks are coming back, so Zing can have a little bit more effect earlier on in the game. So maybe Zing is coming back. I think the card's pretty good, man. I think the card's pretty good, especially if you're playing like the aggro style decks, man. They jump on you so fast. You get two of your best cards zinged in the end phase, and now you're sitting there just getting pounded by Gravekeep Spies we saw in the previous match. So now SEL Killa's going first. Go ahead and hit the Graceful Charity right away. Usually Warriors players just go ahead and play that thing, man. Get it out of there. Get some good cards. No sense of hanging on to it. It's going to just get either just as good or maybe slightly better the longer you hang on to it. But if you get it early, maybe you can get those Solemn Judgments. You can get those Trap Dust Shoots. You can get, your maybe more Trinity, maybe Duo or something like that. So better just to kind of play it early if you're playing the Warrior decks. Other decks, there's arguments to be made to kind of just hang on to it for a little while. But he's going to set. He's going to set one. Maybe it could be the Gravekeeper Spy. It could be the Donald's Luke. It could be a DD Warrior Lady. So he did find the Trap Dust Shoot, which is great for the War player going first, setting that Dust Shoot, getting full value information of what your opponent has. Perfect information is undefeated in this game. You know what I'm saying? If you know exactly what your opponent is doing, you have a tremendous advantage. He's going to send back the Blade Knight, so that might be an indicator that this card could be vulnerable to a Blade Knight attack. Ghost Rider did make it to the grand finals of this event last season, or excuse me, last PWCQ 28, and he wasn't able to seal the deal. But maybe he can get back in. He's on the winner's side right now, still looking for that dub. Still looking for an invite, I believe. Ghost Rider has not been invited thus far. Discarding the Mirror Force, discarding the Ring, and he is coming out with a Duo Pot. Okay, Duo Pot is this is right here is just this 2-card combination is the bane of my existence. The absolute bane of my existence. I think honestly, and I'm not joking. I think that there should be a rule that states you can't play these 2 cards on the same turn. I think it's just, I don't know if there's, obviously this is me just vibing out here. That's something that's clearly never going to happen because Goats is going to be what it is. This is the whole idea is that it has to be maintained. You can't change any rules. You can't just ban any cards. You have to take it as it is. As a thought experiment, I think it would be cool that if Pot and Duo just can't be played together because it's so oppressive, especially turn 1, to just go up so much for nothing. You know what I'm saying? You're just sitting there, just because you drew these 2 cards, you're up now in a major way. Still not the end of the world, but it just sucks. I got Sangin attacking it. That impression is shocking. Which you gotta Velvet Jonathan, you gotta be more specific. I have a series of impressions, you know what I'm saying? I do so many impressions that I can't even. You gotta let me know which one, because there's so many and I go in and out of them so frequently that I can't quite recall which one that you might be talking about. So I have to you have to be more specific. I got more impressions. If we get this thing up to let's say 20 likes, I'll give you guys my Macho Man Randy Savage impression. That's a pretty good one. I could do Goofy. I could do Goofy pretty good too. That's another impression I got. That's pretty good. I got all kind of little voices, man. I can do. I don't know. That's my path. That might be my next goal in life. I want to be a voice actor. That might be the next move in my retired life. You know, Yu-Gi-Oh player / voice actor might be in the cards. We'll see. Let me know. Any voice actors out there, let me know what I got to do. All right, so Sangan is holding it down. Sangan in the warrior deck is quite cool. I don't know why more warriors don't play Sangan. I mean, you can get a lot of stuff, and it's great to grab level 2. It's great to grab DD Warrior Lady. Do Goofy. Okay, I'll do Goofy. We gotta get the likes up though. I can't. Dude, have you heard my Alex Jones impression? Shrevster, have I did that before? My Alex Jones is pretty good, man. I'm not gonna lie. Well, Alex Jones is pretty good. We're gonna sack the Sangan from Mobius. That is a power play. We're gonna read Solemn Judgment. Solemn is going to it's 2,000, but you still get that search. You still get that search. Yeah, you can if you play Spy, you can get the Spies. You can get Dawn. You can get level 2. You can get you know, Exile Force, huh? You can it's some options in there. Set Tribe. Tribe Infected Virus has revealed itself from the depths, coming up for 1,600, and will that connect? just a random. Okay. Oh man, that's so bad. I can't have the premium world championship qualifier streams turn into JDZ just doing impressions, dude. That would just not do well. You know what I'm saying? We're trying to grow the game. We can't be out here having impressions. It's just be so bad. Oh man, that'll be bad. Widespread. So we're gonna widespread. Send the Sangan out of here. Send the tribe out of here. Oh, yo, Larry Legend. What's up, man? Thank you. Great coverage. Appreciate the time. Of course. I usually don't read the messages on here because somebody could just really write some rude stuff on there, and I mean, that can't happen. I know people won't do that. You know, to y'all the real ones out there, y'all be out here, you know, showing much love. I can't be out here just, you know, opening messages because somebody might be like something bad, and now it's on the stream forever. So I'll typically, you know what I'm saying, I can't do that. Drunk on that night. Yo, I would pay real money to listen to JDZ do Alex Jones. No, you don't want that. You know. Oh man, you don't want that. It'll be bad. Oh god. Now when I think about it, it's probably not that good. It's good in my head because I'm confident in it. But then if I do it and it's not good, it's just gonna be cringe. You know what I'm saying? The level when you're doing an impression, the level between good and cringe is the line between good and cringe is so narrow that I don't know if I can do it. Jar agree. Okay, so he's really pushing pressure. SDL was down pretty hard, but he is just sending all the forces in, trying to just do as much damage as possible to clock SDL to clock Ghost Rider as much as he can. Yo, Cosmo. What's good, Cosmo? How are you doing? We have a war match. Cosmo and I are going to play War on Friday. Shout out to the Go Format War League. Everyone, we are going into week number 3, and there will be a break for a Christmas or the holiday season, and after that. But Cosmo and JDZ will lock horns Friday. Friday, Go Format War League. We have the formula versus instinct. Stay tuned. Is this another widespread? Ghost is on Solemn. Will there be another Solemn, or that might just be game? Let's see it. Regeki break. And yes, you can do that. There are unlimited chains unless he has another Solemn Judgment, and he does not. Oh man, SDL is fighting hard to get through this. Alex Jones. Let's see. Alex Jones. We'll do. We'll throw down. It'll be glory. Alex Jones. Let's see. We'll do 20, 25 likes. Alex Jones. We'll do 20. What was it? Goofy. Goofy for 20. All right. I think we're at 17. So we're getting pretty close to a Goofy. We're getting now I'm on the spot, man. Dang it. I should have made it higher, bro. I messed up. All right. So SDL was really pushing, trying to get it through, and it didn't quite make it. Ran out of steam there. Hitting that Regeki break was timely for Ghost Rider. Bringing down Sangin, and now he's going to try to take take more damage. 1,000 is going to come in. 3,000 left for STL. Sangin pokes are the worst. They are the absolute worst. Oh, we're going to reinforcements of the army here. Reinforcements, maybe grabbing the D warrior lady. The D. All right, what are we grabbing here? What are we grabbing? We are grabbing reinforcements of the army. We're going to secure the Blade Knight, just valuing damage over anything else. Grabbing damage. And he's going to solemn that right away. Is there a response? There is no response. Will there be a Call of the Haunted? Snatch Steel on the Sangin. Oh my goodness. SDL Killa is crazy, dude. Crazy with it. Snatch Steel. Will this go through? Are we going to get Widespread Ruin again for the 15th time? Goodness gracious, SDL can play some Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Good night, man. That was fantastic. That was good. That was a good game, man. Ghost came out with the heaters. He came out with the pot duo, and SDL absolutely thugged it out. That's the definition. When I say, hey, man, sometimes you just got to thug it out. That's how you thug it out. That was cool, man. He made some great plays. The cards came the right way. You could tell he's really in tune with this warrior strategy. He's been playing this deck for a long time. 2-time GFC champion. Worlds qualified every single time. You know what I'm saying? He gets busy. Oh, whew, that was nice. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed to see that. Very cool. Very cool stuff. So side decking. Maybe we should, next stream I'm going to have a series of trivia questions. Okay, and they're going to be ready to go. And they're going to be side deck trivia. And I'm going to start asking questions. And maybe we can do like giveaways and stuff. I got plans, man, but I just, a poorly laid plan or something about execution, blah, blah, blah. Some kind of quote. Google it. I don't know. Something like that. Pretend I said something really wise right there. And then overlay that into this. Going into game number 3. So let me update the chart. Update the chart. Okay, so now we are in game number 3. Game number 3. Do. Man. All right, so we got a turn 1, set 3, set 3 and set 1 in defense. Pass it over to SDL Killa, who is now surveying the field. 3 cards down. What are you gonna do? What's the plan? Maybe SDL's on the Zing Zing Who technology as well, perhaps. Ghost Rider is playing a ton of battle traps. He is very I know a little history that I do know about this duelist is that he's very adverse to the warrior strategy. Okay, just a spoiler alert: he played literally 15 cards of anti-warrior several times in his dueling career. I've seen it happen. 15 side cards that were specifically designed against the warrior deck. He doesn't oftentimes refusing to side for burn, refusing to side for reasoning gate or to troll, any of that stuff. It's all warriors, not even the mirror, just straight warriors. And that's it. So I'm not surprised he'll have 3 Saku, 3 Widespread Ruin, all kinds of stuff, man. So very anti-warrior player over here. Hates the warrior strategy. I think he's played warrior decks before, but when he's playing turbo, he builds to destroy warriors. So cool. Cool. Chill and cool. All right. Okay. Nice. Very cool. Man, I might turn my heat up a little bit. Ceasefire coming in. Spice alert. Spice. The spice of the ceasefire. He might have to come in with a solemn judgment on this. He might. It will not. It will be the Mask of Darkness, and it will be the Dekoichi, and it will be the DD Warrior Lady. 1,500 points of direct health damage will be inflicted to Ghost Rider, and now DD Warrior Lady, negating both of those flip effects, punch it in for 1,500. That will meet the Sakuretsu armor. Very cool indeed. Oh, whoa, we got 20. So I gotta owe you guys an impression. Okay. Let me get into the. I'll do it next. I'll do it next side deck. We'll wait. We'll wait to the side deck. We'll wait. We'll wait to the side deck time. Was that a Keyboard Kid reference? It probably was. I'm not familiar. I'm not familiar with Keyboard Kid, but I don't know where I heard it from. I think I just through osmosis. Is that Spiral? Are you the Spiral? Is that the Spiral from the regional? Are you that Spiral? If it is, what's up, man? What is up? He won Wintermat as well. He won the other flight. Very cool, man. I hope if that is you, well, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you keep chilling with us. All right, so Zambira does his duty, clears up one of those spies. Clearing up a spy with the Koichi still firmly placed in attack position, setting another and passing. Oh, that is the Spiral, man. What is up? I'm doing good. I'm chilling, man. I got home quite late last night, and now I'm back here. We're out here doing the stream, and we're talking about that. I showed the mat that I got, and it was very cool, man. It was a good thing. Hopefully more stuff like that happens again. It was nice to meet you as well. Very cool. All right. Do. So now Upstart Goblin is down. STL sitting at 9,000. Sit behind this Grapefruit Spy, which is fine. You know, you're sitting here gaining some more cards, letting it kind of happen to you. You're not feeling too bad. You're up in life. You're kind of tied in cards. Ghost hasn't really played any of the cool Trinity stuff that Turbo players like to play. Thunder Dragon adding 2 to the hand. We're going to just Zambira attack, bring him down to a paltry 1,700. So now you're in a range where all the warrior monsters can gain revenge on that Zambira the Dark. But you're going to elect to retrieve the Exile Force from the deck with the Sangan effect. So SDL on the Sangan technology, on the Ceasefire technology, always pushing that warrior strategy forward, always doing something different, trying to just tech it out and make it just as good as possible. And he is usually going to be way out front on the warrior in the warrior realms. You know, always trying new stuff and doing different stuff. Man, I love SDL Killa. All right, Ninja Grandmaster is down. So Ninja Grandmaster is going to be down, and he can clean up the Zambira. He can clean up the Dekoichi. Let's see if we got a Book of Moon that might be revealed, and it is not. So we're just going to do a little bit of damage. Send the Dekoichi to graveyard. Light and Dark has been secured for the blue corner. I say again, Light and Dark has been secured. And we're going to throw it right into the Trap Dust Chute to get a full idea of the hand of the Ghost Rider. Okay. And we're going to just solemn judgment that. Yikes. Okay, so that's definitely an indicator that the chaos. There are very good cards in the hand of Ghost Rider. Probably in terms of chaos materials, that could have been a plan for SDL to kind of reveal the trap dust shoot to kind of, because really good players like SDL is, obviously they're not going to establish chaos for the opponent purposely without some type of answer for it. And maybe trap dust shoot was that answer, and now it has been negated. But maybe there's a follow up for it. We shall see soon. Ghost Rider is based on the way that he's playing. He's demonstrating that Chaos Turbo is, and it was not. It was just a Mystical Space Typhoon. Pot of Greed is down, adding 2 more cards. So Ghost Rider is kind of pulling way ahead on this one. But again, he got ahead early last time, and SDL absolutely thugged it out and and made it happen. So I got this thing wrong again. This is incorrect. Let's fix that. This is actually, I promise I'm the worst. I am the worst when it comes. People are going to start coming to the thing, and they're going to be like, what are you doing, bro? Come on. SDL is the winner. There. Not Ghost. Cool. Cool. All right. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, and I'm going to be here into the long term. So we're going to run this whole event. I'm going to be holding it down. Maybe shout out to the staff and everyone behind the scene. I believe Indoors is working as head judge. Maybe I can get him to come by and say hello. We'll figure something out. We'll make it happen. This is definitely round. I'm just gonna say winner's side. I don't know what round we are anymore. Just so people will have an idea of what's happening. And I can't even fit that in there. Dang it. There it is. Something like that. One of these days, man. The computer, the alien or the futuristic cybernetic takeover may happen, and all these computers will just go away, and we can go back to being cave people or something. I don't know, but I don't freaking know, man. But these things are killing me. All right, okay. So yes, Ghost Rider's still thinking about it here. Very long and hard, sitting in main phase 1, pondering how to best attack the board of SDL. Killa has Chaos is already in play for the red corner. Ghost has a ton of cards. Zombire's at 1700 attack, and we're at kind of a standstill. This could be a critical moment for Ghost. He's trying to put the final nail into the coffin, and he's going to make the Chaos play here, bringing down the Chaos Sorcerer in attack position. And we're going to elect to banish. We're going to banish the... What are we banishing here? He has declared that effect. We're going to send that Ninja Grand out of play. That's one less liked monster SEO has access to. Still, doesn't matter. Chaos has been established. We're going to set a monster in defense position, set a card behind, and then we're just going to probably pass here. Let's see what Ghost is doing. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and pass on that. So, Gravekeeper Spy stands alone and unafraid, doing his duties as a spy, hanging out in defense position. SDL's thinking, if you can get a Mobius here, that would not be the worst card to be played. I mean, there are worse cards, I think, than the Mobius, the Frost Monarch. Mobius in a BLS would be pretty neat. We're just gonna go Exile Force. Exile Force is going to come down. Exile Force is going to... What is Exile Force going to do here? Is Greed to play? Is Greed going to be on the agenda? Are you going to try to attack and then clear, or just go with the priority clear right away? And we're going to priority clear the set, and it was the Magician of Faith. Risky maneuver, but it worked out. And he did have the Snatch Deal. Okay, so will there be a Dust Tornado? Will there be a Dust Tornado? Will there be a Solemn Judgment or a way to engage with this Snatch Deal? There will not be. Okay, so Snatch Steal goes off without a hitch, and we're going to go ahead and banish the Dekoichi. And then we're going to set it into defense position. So keeping the opponent off of dark monsters is another, another thing that good players do. Managing not only the field, not only your natural resources in your hand, keeping a track of what cards have been played, Heavy Storm being one of those cards, but also keeping your opponent off of the right nutrients in the graveyard to ensure that they cannot summon the most powerful cards in the game, being the Chaos guys here. That's a huge part. But this breaker has to be accounted for as well. It's definitely a tragedy that this happened for SDL. It's got to be feeling bad unless there's a Book of Moon. Book of Moon would be cool if he had it, and he does not. So breaker resolves without delay, sends the Chaos Sorcerer back over to the blue corner side. We're going to send the Grave Fever Spy to play, and we will attack in probably with 1,600 points of direct damage. 16 will connect. I say again, 16 will connect. All right. Okay. Snatch stole, snatch stolen, snatch stolen, snatch stolen. Okay. Snatch stealded, snatch stall, snatch stealed. That's why I say snatch stolen, and I say dust shot. People say dust shotted or dust shooted, because you won't say snatch stealed, would you? Maybe. I don't know, man. I'm not an English major. What, you guys read, nerds? Nah, I don't. I don't know. Say what you want, man. This is your world, man. We all out here together. Out here together on Spaceship Earth, dude, just hurling through the universe, man. All of us are doing our own thing out here on Goat World. Say or do whatever you want, or don't. I don't care. Whatever. Main phase 1 for the red corner. SDL's thinking about it. BLS would be pretty fantastic right here. Or maybe if you can finesse a Solemn Judgment followed by a Ring of Destruction would be quite good as well. Battle phase, we're going to go ahead and crack in to something. We're going to hit the Breaker, the Magical Warrior. But you did give the dark nutrients that were needed. And we're going to go macaroni time right here. So he's like, you know what? Without delay, we're going to bring out Chaos Sorcerer in the Warrior deck. Maybe SDL is just too spicy, dude. He's too spicy. Going back to the Chaos Sorcerer, there was a time when the Warrior deck played the Chaos Sorcerer, and then they just stopped. Then the Fire Nation attacked, something like that. What was the Avatar? What did Avatar say? Avatar, the last Airbender. Anyway, everybody's not playing Chaos Sorcerer just because it's a brick a lot of times, but he went back to it, and it worked out. That was a great Chaos Sorcerer right there. I don't know why Warrior players stopped playing the Chaos Sorcerer. Chucky D on the mic. Oh yeah, Chucky sick. Oh man, dude. Oh man. What's up, Ant, dude? Crushing it again. I see Mr. Alvarado. I love to see it, man. I love to see it. Maybe he can get another one. Maybe he can get another Patreon win or another Premium World Championship qualifying win. Would be great. It's got the oversweep dose team or oversweep doing well, humming in the War League, doing great as expected. My team is down horrendous, man. We're not doing great. But guess what? As we start out slow, we're gonna finish strong. I think we gotta put a couple more pieces together and we're gonna knock it out. But shout out to everyone who's participating in that and in this event as well. All right, so now we have another chaos. It is macaroni time again. Macaroni time, the sequel, bring out the grandfather of them all. The BLS has landed. The Black Luster Soldier. The Soldier of Black Luster has hit the field. What another ridiculous card. What an absolute ridiculous card. What were they thinking? When we were talking about this on the stream that I did on Friday, and I'm gonna keep doing that. The JDZ Plays Ghost stream will be happening more frequently, probably every Friday if I can call it. We're trying to get more streams, more content going out. And I mentioned that this card is so stupid. This is just such a poorly designed card. I don't know what they were thinking when they made it. This is just so bad. And it came in the same pack with Insect Princess, by the way, and Strike Ninja, by the way. So that happened. It came in the same pack as cards that are just so much worse. So unfair. Anyway, but reinforcements of the army has been played. The Exile Force has already been used, so and the DD Warlady has already been used. So I don't know what the grab could be here. It is another Blade Knight. Rotor for Blade with the Blade in play. Could be something. And we're just gonna clean up the Mask of Darkness. Main phase 2. Main phase 2. What are we gonna do? Strike Ninja is goated. Strike Ninja is goated, but Strike Ninja is not anywhere in the same league as Black Luster Soldier. And they came in the same rarity in the same pack. What? Like what? Why was Black Luster Soldier? Why was Black Luster Soldier not the other secret rare? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand. No one can explain that to me. You got. Does anyone even remember the other guy's name? I do because I pulled that dude several times. Several times I pulled that card from the pack, dude. Trivia question of the day: what was the other secret rare in Invasion of Chaos besides Chaos Emperor Dragon? I'll give you 2 seconds. Okay, doom, doom, doom. I know this guy because I pulled this guy several times, and he is abysmal. Nowhere near the power level of Black Luster Soldier. What were they thinking? I don't know. No one can explain it. Somebody need to do a deep dive analysis on that. But, dude, oh my goodness. So Ghost is thinking about it. I mean, this is going to be the easiest damage that you're going to pass through right here. Passing up giving the 14 and giving the 3,000. Because it can attack twice, you know. It can attack twice, which is insane that they did that. They should have made it to where, like, in order to summon it, you have to banish, you know, like, hey man, you got to banish 3 lights and 3 darks in order to do it. I think that might have been kind of fair. Because right now it's just crazy the way it's currently constructed. All right, so we're going to come in battle phase. We're going to clean up the Mask of Darkness. So thinking about the trying to not fall behind to too many flips, not letting the Magician phase or something like that go off. But this Black Luster Soldier is going to require an answer. He's going to battle in, and then I believe the game is going to end. So Ghost Rider did have a win. Oh my goodness, I had the thing updated incorrectly the entire time. Okay, I am trash, dude. I am a trash host. I do apologize for being such a trash host, but you know what? Life is going to continue on. So going back to the bracket, it looks like Fresh has continued to win and is almost back into the winners final there. And then we got Alessia 2 and Mercenary V playing each other right now. We'll probably have to check into that game. And that is how it's going to go. All right, but we're gonna hop on into Alessia 2 versus Mercenary V. But first, I have to let's see. Okay, let's see how I gotta get a script. I don't have a script. Oh boy, do you need a break from modern living? Do you love to sail your weary woes? Look at that. So what? We got the perfect cast. Today, we are playing the Patreon World Championship Qualifier. Something like that, you know. It's something simple. You know, that's what you get. That's what you get. So give me another 20, and we can do more. That was rough. That was a rough off the beat. You know what I'm saying? It was. Oh my God, he has the Black Luster Soldier. What the hell am I doing, dude? What is going on with my life, man? What is going on, dude? What is going Yeah, that was, if you're just tuning in, I had to do a goofy impression if we got up to 20 likes. And we got 20 likes, so I had to do it. You know what I'm saying? I think I said Alex Jones for 25 likes, and I'm regretting it because that wasn't my best goofy. It's got to be in the mode of life. All right, where are we going? We're going to see Mercenary. And we're going to see Alessia 2. We tuned in a little bit briefly to Alessia 2's game earlier. We saw that he was playing the He was playing the emissary. I can't. Oh, let me just mark. He was playing the emissary of the afterlife, and he was playing the Sonic Duck again. Oh man! So emissary aggro, he is up in life drastically versus Mercenary, but Mercenary is trying to stabilize with the Tsukiyomi. A lot of spellcasters in play, and he's going to go ahead and big old splash. Okay. Huge splash. I was yesterday years old when I realized the torrential tribute is in fact water. Apparently someone told me that. So that's a big splash on the TT. Gosh. Oh, gosh. Gosh. Oh, boy. That torrential tribute was powerful. Oh. Something like that. What the hell's wrong with me, dude? So like, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh dude, we got 25. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. We gotta wait to side deck and do. I gotta think. You gotta send me a script. I gotta know what to say. Okay, okay, we'll do. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. So stupid. Y'all are dumb, man. All right, so Shining Angel is down. Shining Angel is going to represent a light monster for the blue corner, smacking in, hitting the Night Assailant. You know, your graveyard has been fed the correct nutrients, okay? You have light and dark. Mercenary is going to draw again with 3 cards left, 500 life points. Graceful Charity is in the graveyard. Still no light monster, so your graveyard is nutrient free, but guess what? That has been played. That has been played, and now your graveyard has been established yet again. Tribute in Chaos Turbo, yes or not? I mean, me personally, I've lost because I've played Tribute incorrectly several times. I misplay very hard using that card. It's a lot more complicated than what you think it might be. A lot of Turbo players, I think right now the card is too good to not play. I would definitely suggest playing Tribute in your Turbo deck. I could be wrong on that. Some Turbo players don't agree, but it makes your game 1 with Warriors a little bit easier, I think, in my opinion. So I would suggest playing. I think most of the top players are playing it right now. So 9 times out of 10, if you just copy what they're doing, you may not have the exact same results, but you'll have better results than just trying to wing it. And it also depends on your metagame too. Whatever your game is playing. Like if you're playing against a heavy control meta with a lot of Thousand Eyes and a lot of goats and a lot of, you know, stuff like that, I definitely would play Trinity Tribute in that. Or if you're playing a lot of Warriors, I play Trinity Tribute there. But if you're playing a pure Chaos Turbo meta, it might not be the best. Maybe you might want to go with more Wing Blast in that regard. So he's going to hit the Emissary Afterlife, getting the Sonic Duck. Alessia, too, stays on the spice, dude. He's a true spice lord in every sense of the word. We're going. Oh, we do. do Alex Jones rant on the off-world entities that he did on. Oh my god! I didn't watch it. I don't know it too well. I'll have to just make it up. I have to just make it up on the fly. I don't know. Sonic Duck's gonna come down and represent game. You got a TT a Sonic Duck. You know what I'm saying? So that TT showing tremendous value there. Had that been a Wing Blast or another card you replace it with, you might have just died on the spot. Jarkreed, you know. So it definitely has merits and value. Tribe Infected Virus is down. Tribe Infected is going to punch in for a nice hardy 16, and it will met the Sakuretsu armor. I played another Emissary deck already. Is it becoming the flavor of the month? I don't know. I know Alessia has been playing this deck for a while now, at least a season, maybe even 2. He played it last year and it had great effects with the Giant Soldier of Stone and the Emissary of the Afterlife and Sonic Ducks and things of that sort. So he's been playing it for a while. I rarely see it. I saw some Italian players play it as well. They just had oppressed people, and they had, because it's level 1, it's a water, and they search for the oppressed people and then use the Abyss Soldier. So I thought that was pretty cool. But it's something. I mean, it's like a Sangin. It's a free floating, a free ad. So it's any card. And that's JDZ theory number 651. I got so many theories, you know, I'm just a theory man over here. But I feel that any card that can generate some type of plus value should be explored in the game. You know, this game is all about the theory of plussing and minusing, card economy, and whatnot. So if you can find a card that can add a card or plus on a card, you should definitely consider playing it. You know, what do you think about that, Alex Jones? Well, you're what do you think about that, Alex Jones? Well, I can't. All right. Sorry. I'm trying to get into it. All right. Well, I believe that. No. there's an underground hidden facility of chimeras that the government is making. All right, they are using your brain raids that you they are they are using the data from your smartphone to incorporate that into your brain waves. So if you play the Emissary of the Afterlife in your extra deck, okay, that's what you have to do. That's the thing that you know what I've read the files. Okay, I've gotten the research. I've done the data. I've done everything that I have to understand what the metagame truly is going to be. And I'm telling you right now, folks, you need to be playing the Emissary of the Afterlife. Okay, you play the Emissary of the Afterlife, and then you just win the game. That's well. I can't sugarcoat this, folks. I can't sugarcoat this. This is what the lamestream media is not going to tell you guys. They're going to lie to you. The powers that be, they are feeding you dog food, folks. All right. Back to the show. All right. Back to the show. Okay. That was terrible. I'm sorry. I'm working. It's a work in progress. I'll work on it. All right. So he's got Alessia comes out first, swinging on with the delinquent duo. The delinquent duo is played. He's gonna rip some Thunder Dragons. It appears, or maybe hit the spy. I was playing around too much. I missed what happened. But Dekoichi's going to flip, and he's going to crash headlong into a Graveyard Spy, adding another from the deck. Again, that's another card that can plus, you know what I'm saying? Delinquent Duo pluses, Graveyard Spy pluses, Dekoichi plus. If you notice, that's what everyone plays, just cards that can add more cards is what it's all about. Dude, somebody's gonna watch this and they're like, what is going on, dude? This is not what I tuned in for. People are like just rapidly unsubscribing at a moment's notice. But I'm sorry, I'm just trying to have some fun, man. I'm laughing. It's great. I apologize, if I offend anyone, especially the chimeras. It's always about the chimeras in the underground facilities, dude. And I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, dude. Cool, and chill, and cool, and chill. All right, let me check it in. Okay, cool. All right, Zaborg is back on the field. Man, Zaborg is so damn good. That card is good, dude. Velvet says it's good. I don't believe it, Velvet. I'll work on it. I'll get it better. I'll lock it in. I'll get it better. And then we're gonna come in for full value 24 over the 14, and then you're gonna punch in with 12. Gravekeeper's Spy is swinging in. All right. That was pretty good. I think it was pretty good. All right, 30 we'll do if we get to 30 likes, we'll do the Macho Man. I think I got a good Macho Man. I think my Macho Man is pretty good. That's my favorite one, but they're all bad, but that one's my favorite one to do. All right, so we got Trap Dust Shoot. Trap Dust Shoot, so strong in this game right now. I can't imagine playing no Trap Dust Shoots again. That card is crazy. Another terribly designed card. What were they thinking when they made it? I don't know. And it was a common. And back in the day when I played, I remember playing, and no one used it. It wasn't like a card that was used. Maybe because when it originally came out, you had cards like Confiscation, you had the Forest of Century, you had Delinquent Duo, you had cards like that. So you really didn't need a Trap Dust Shoot, in which can make it common. But then fast forward to when those cards got removed from the game, and then this card is out here just doing its thing. No one thought to use, but Injection Fair Lily is saying, you know what? So I believe game is imminent on the board if there's no answer for it. If there is no answer, let's see. You gotta have a real Yu-Gi-Oh card here that is set on the field for Mercenary 1, first of his name. And that is a fantastic card to have in this current position. I activate my Mirror Force. That was a great Mirror Force. Oh man, that was a great Mirror Force. Oh, Cream of the Crop. I think I used to know that one. I used to know that, but I don't know word for word. I don't know, like, I got the idea of it. The Cream of the Crop. Oh, dude, Macho Man was that guy, dude. Macho Mean Gene. All right, I am Mean Gene Oakland. Comes in. And he just starts wilding out, Brandon. I love that, dude. I love that. But that is a super strong mirror force. Anytime you can plus on a mirror force, you're feeling great. Especially when you're getting a double two for when you're getting a two for +2 on there, and your game was imminent there. So that is a ferocious mirror force. But if you're Alessia 2, or Alessia as he's just called, not Alessia 2. I just say Alessia 2 because it's on there. I think it's actually pronounced Alessia with no 2. But I think if at that moment, man, if you out here, you just gotta send, dude, and see what happens. But this the black luster, the soldier covered in luster of blackness is on the field with his ponytail. Man has a ponytail, okay? So I mean, you lose a little bit of tough points, I think. I mean, you're pretty tough. I mean, he seems quite tall. He's probably like 7-footer. He's probably like a 7-footer, if I had to call it. He seems quite tall. But he's got a ponytail though, so you're gonna lose like tough points. You can't be that tough and have a long pony like that, I think. In 2023, maybe like a long time ago, maybe, perhaps, but not in this current meta. You can't be out here with a super long ponytail. Is there anyone out here in these streets that are really tough, but they have like a super long ponytail? I can't really think of one. I can't really think of someone in pop culture that's like that are really really tough. And then we're gonna go ahead and flip the Black Luster Soldier again. No negate. Priority has been perhaps let's see if that's going to be used, or we're going to try to bash in. And we're going to just banish the Sinister Serpent into the outer reaches of the universe. And then let's see what the follow-up may be. Ronda Rousey is quite tough. Ronda Rousey is tough, so I can yield to that. Steven Seagal was tough. Steven Seagal was tough in the 90s, man. I think I can beat up Steven Seagal right now. I think I can beat up Steven Seagal. I think I can. I really do. I think Steven Seagal was tough for a time. Hold on. I think I might have some background noise. Tell me if that's too loud. I don't know if you guys can hear that or not. Oh, big torrential tribute. So getting some huge value out of these monster traps. Man, oh man. Mercenary is getting some huge see that torrential tribute right there? Mercenary's playing turbo, also playing torrential tribute, and I don't think you can have a better torrential tribute or a better mirror force in this whole game that just appeared. So definitely think about playing torrential tribute if you are not doing that. Okay, so we're gonna break the magic core. He's gonna come down. He's gonna go face down by the Book of Moon. We're gonna upstart Goblin here, adding 1,000 to Alessia 2. Alessia, as he is actually known. The 2 is silent. Grumple says, I'm neither tough, nor do I have a ponytail. I think that makes ponytails really tough. That is, what is that? It's like a mathematical, what is it? What's the word I'm looking for? Dang it, I used to know this. It's A plus B equals C kind of thing. So yeah, I don't know. I think your lack of ponytail and lack of toughness does not equate to plus ponytail plus toughness. I think you can have a ponytail and not be tough, but you can also not have a ponytail and also not be tough. I think. But BLS is supposed to be tough. I mean, he is the tough guy. He's supposed to be tough. I mean, it's got a ponytail, so you got to lose tough points. I think it's scalable. Formula. Yeah, it's scalable. It's like formula. No, it's like crud. It's like a mathematical term, like deduction. Maybe deduction. Maybe deduction. I'm not sure. You know what I'm saying? You got to understand. I'm you know what I'm saying? I'm not a smart man. I'm not smart. But this game is actually we're still in game. Alessia 2, Alessia 1, game 1. So let me update the chart. Ta-da. Okay, very cool. 16 coming in. why did people stop playing Jar of Greed? I think people stopped playing Jar of Greed because Warriors in Turbo, Turbo, I think, because Warriors became so prevalent, and what would probably, from what I have seen, is that Turbo players were going Jar of Greed, and then you draw Jar of Greed, and then you set Jar of Greed, and then you play Jar of Greed, and you draw Upstart Goblin, and then you're just getting slapped in the face by Blade Knight for 4 billion damage like so fast. So they I believe, from what I understand, some Turbo players still play maybe one or maybe even two Jar of Greeds just to kind of maintain a little bit of consistency. But I think Trap Dust Shoot is such a strong card in the meta right now. So a lot of Turbo players elected to not play Jar of Greed, start playing Trap Dust Shoot, start playing actual trap cards that can defend you against aggression game one to kind of help with that matchup. I believe, that's my take on it. I could be incorrect, but like there was a very popular deck where it was triple Jar of Greed, 2 discard trap, triple Solemn Judgment, and like maybe Mirror Force. And once players figured that deck out, it was very little defense. And once you got inside with like an attacking monster like a Blade Knight or like a Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer, it was hard for them to answer that. And then you're playing Solemns, they're playing Solemns, your life points are getting decreased so quickly that it was just like we can't go on. So I think that deck kind of fell out of favor for a Turbo deck favoring more actual trap cards that can do stuff. I still see players playing Jar of Greed still. Okay, so Mercenary clutched it out, man. He came back hard, getting some supremo value out of some very powerful trap cards, demonstrating their potency and power, moving up to a 1-1. Very, very, very cool. All right. Okay. Oakley dokley. All right. Checking in on everything. Make sure all the stuff is going on. Again, shout out to the staff for hooking this thing up. As always, there are so many people behind the scenes making stuff happen and moving these brackets along and getting people playing. Shout out to the players who played. This event had 40 duelists, 40 some of the best duelists in the game that we have in GOAT format came out to play. As always, it is fantastic to see. I love to be a part of this community. Shout out to everyone for being where you need to be and making it happen for us like that. Shout out to MetaMats, who is the sponsor of this event. They're hooking us up with some great mats. Shout out to Scully and he's designing the new mats for the 2023 season. And let me tell you, I saw the blueprints of these things, and I want one so bad. I might need to win an event just so I can get one of these mats because they're going to be super cool. The green ones were cool too. The green ones with the graceful on it and the you've seen those. Those are cool. But this one is just, I think this one puts that one to bed, how cool it is. So I'm sure the players will be chomping at the bit to get the new world qualification mat. It's gonna be so dope. So I can't wait for it to be completed so you guys can check that out. It looks really cool. But yeah, MetaMats is hooking that up. I like your style. All right, so now we got the full value Sonic Duck on the field with the emissary of the Afterlife pushing damage. You see, that's a lot. That's a hefty a bit of attack value that is demonstrated from the blue corner. So we're gonna hit a huge card destruction here, getting a double Night Assailant. Love to see that if you are a Turbo player. Not so much if you are the blue corner. Getting both of those Night Assailants back to the hand is always a sack. But now you got Thunder Dragon, so that was a huge plus there. And now you probably can get some. Trinity, some good Trinity is going to be played. So Pot of Greed is going to be down. Pot of Greed is going to be played, and then let's see if we can get some more. Maybe we can get the Liquid Duo, because card destruction has also kind of fallen out of favor a little bit. But getting it early and having a big push like that, and getting access to more Trinity, getting your BLS on the field. BLS is down, banishing that emissary of the Afterlife to stop another Sonic Duck. I just want to see him just equip like United We Stand to this Sonic Duck with like a scapegoat or something and just go crazy with it. That's what I want to see. But you know what? Sonic Duck killing BLS would just be the best thing that has happened to me in a while. Can we get Alefia's deck list? I think we can make that happen. I don't know where we are in the event right now, but I'm pretty sure that at this point, these duelists might have already made it to the top 8, perhaps, so they might be on the spice report. But either way, this deck is insanely spicy. We might have to do a special spice reveal or something. I don't know. We can make something up, whatever you guys want to call it. We can do a spice presentation or a presentation of the spice and just have that out there. Because this deck is cool, man. He makes the coolest decks. Shout out to him. I wish I could be more like that in my own game, or at least I try to. But he's also quite fundamentally sound as well in his dueling prowess. He plays plays his cards in great order. Man, my brain is dying. What am I doing? I need to eat some food over here. I need to get a little pineapple in here and try that again. He doesn't misplay a lot. He just plays his cards very well. Man, whew. Brain's dying. Got to get some coffee in my life as well. The chef Spice Rack. Yeah, Spice is my middle name. Mitchell Spice Mayhouse. Very cool name. Cool parents. I like that. Oh, God. Oh, COVID. Woo! Pineapple down the wrong tube there. Sorry about that, folks. Man. So he did have the snatch steal. Whew. Whew. He did have the snatch steal. Taking the damage from the Sonic Duck, snatching the BLS. All right. As everyone is tuning in, hi, I am JDZ. I play GOATs. I am hosting this stream. This is Premium World Championship Qualifier number 29. Thank you all for tuning in. If you haven't done so already, please let us know that you are here by hitting the like button and saying hello if you want, or not, or just sit back and dig the vibe and mute the stream and just watch it if you hate everything I'm saying, because we're just out here kicking it, doing impressions and talking nonsense about ponytails and whatever. You know what I'm saying? If that's not your thing, but you know, it is what it is. So he's going to go ahead and elect to get a torrential tribute as well, but you just nagged into oblivion. However, you still got one card on the field, one card in hand. Call of the Haunted. Grabbing back this is Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch, the best Monarch. Fight me if you don't agree. Okay, he's going to set one behind it. Set one behind it and set into the defense position. Set a T-set, pass back over. Zaborg is standing there in his power and fury, staring down a defense position monster. Man, oh my goodness. Man. All right, so the D Warrior Lady is down. The D Warrior Lady is down and poised for attack. Alefia's got to be thinking about that Mirror Force that absolutely sank his whole entire operation last turn. But it could be one of those many Night Assailants that are in the hand of the red corner. A lot of stuff can go wrong here or right. I'm not sure. So we're going to attack in either way. And the attack will go through, revealing to be, yes, one of the Night Assailants. So it will pop the Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch. Opponent will be viewing the graveyard, thinking about it, and Zaborg will go to the grave. Night Assailant will go to the grave. DD Warrior Lady will not activate the effect. 2 cards for the blue corner. We're going into 6 for the red corner. Grace of Charity is one of those cards. So this is just looking down and out for the blue corner. Again, you can't give up too soon, but this is not looking great. Night Assailant will be looped back to the hand. Thunder Dragon, so that's basically a free 3 cards being added. Upstart Goblin, Usually the turbo player, when they can get that, Graceful Charity and Thunder Dragon and stuff, that's just 3 free cards basically adding to the hand. So it's like, how can you really compete with that? But you never give up. You never surrender. You just keep playing, keep thugging, and then maybe good things will happen. Perhaps. Okay, battle phase. You're going to continue to attacking into a Gravekeeper's Spy. So Gravekeeper's Spy is going to retrieve another spy from the deck into defense position. Staring down Spy, DD Warrior Lady is going to be alone, or got 2 sets behind it. So a little bit of support for the DD Warrior Lady. And now the Chaos Sorcerer is down. So the Chaos Turbo deck doing its plan, just plussing, grinding. And we're going to continue to apply the pressure with the Gravekeeper Spies as the game plan goes. Okay. All right. So 2,400 will come off the life total of the blue corner. We're going to set another card. It's not looking good. Top decking. You need a really, really good card. I don't even know what card that would be. The Black Luster could help in this situation, but still, they got to be able to answer the Sork and the potential Night Assailant that is set, that you got to play around. You got these 2 set cards you got to play around. You got this guy. He's on the field, which is cool. But Sork can just send that guy right on to the outer reaches of the universe. Attack in for 400 damage. Let's see if a Book of Moon is going to be played. Book of Moon will not be played, and you're going to take the damage. And then main phase 2. Let's see if there's another card to follow up with this Emissary. Nope. Thinking about it. Still thinking. Pondering, if you will. And we're going to Ring of Destruction, hitting the Chaos Sorcerer for 2,300 damage. So that's a huge threat that has been removed from the board. Okay. What game is this? This is the winners quarterfinals, I want to say. This is the winners quarterfinals. This is Alessia playing as Mercenary V. Mercenary is playing the Chaos Turbo strategy versus the Emissary aggro deck. It appears to be on the blue side. That's what game. This is game 3. I think I'm actually accurate right now in my. Ooh, that Royal Decree could have just been strong, but it was destroyed. This should be game 3. Yes, this is. Usually my chart is incorrect, but this is actually correct for the first time. For the first time ever, this is game 3. Yeah, one win for each duelist. So Emissary is going to continue to pound in. Emissary is going to continue to assault, continue to swing in for 200 damage over this Dekoichi, the battle chanted locomotive. Thinking about it. No, right. Thinking about it. Maybe he's thinking about the Book of Moon here. But I don't know if Book of Moon might not be the card, because maybe he booked the Chaos Sorcerer if he had it then. Maybe he just had it now, or perhaps just said it. Yeah, there is Book of Moon. Okay, so Book of Moon is going to play on the Dekoichi. Just add another card, save that 200 damage. Not the worst. And then now Alessia is going to set another card. 2 more cards are going to be set to support the Emissary of the Afterlife. Emissary of the Afterlife. I think that card is, man, that's another card that you can maybe make work in some form or another. I don't know if we had I think if GOAT format had Jerry Beans Man, I think we might be able to make something happen if we had Jerry Beans Man or something like that. But I don't know if there's enough level 3 or lower normal monster support to bring out the emissary. Man, I really jammed myself up by eating that pineapple. Let me see if I can jam another pineapple in there to kind of flush out the other pineapple, perhaps. Let's see. I think that worked. I think that worked. All right, all right, all right. Okay, okay. So, thinking about it, talking about, thinking about, talking about. Here we go. We have, hmm, check the graveyards again. Here we go. That's what Alessia has played, and this is what Mercenary has played. Two pieces of the Trinity have been fulfilled. And we're just gonna punch in for Supremo damage. Coming in with both, saying like, okay, and that's usually not the bad take. If you see your opponent's playing the Royal Decree, chances are their trap lineup is a little reduced. And he's already played the Ring of Destruction, and you're just trying to clock out of here. And you're gonna put him under the effects of the Royal Decree again. And we're gonna change Ring of Destruction, and that should potentially end the duel if there's not a response here. Target. Yeah, and he just went. Okay, I like that. I like that. Call him, made him target just to make him think about the Book of Moon. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So Alessia will fall to Mercenary V or Mercenary 1 or just Mercenary. We're going to call him Mercenary 1 through 5, however you want to do it. And we'll pull back up the bracket. So that concluded. So here's the bracket. This is winners, finals, winners, semis, winners, quarter. Okay, so that was winners, quarter. Alessia versus Mercenary. We're going to stay on the winner's side if that isn't too much trouble before we hop down to the down bracket. But we're going to hop in to see what the fighting Australian is doing versus Lucas. This has got to be another. Man, these are some great matches, dude. These are some great GOAT format duelists playing today. So, wow, wow, wow. I can't believe it. We got Lucas versus Jace. We have a Safari Zone. The Safari Zone led by AJT BLS versus the Enraged Pandas playing in the HP Premium World Championship Qualifier number 29. This one is also 1-1, so I don't have to update the chart. Love to see that. We have Lucas the Heretic, one of the best game players in the game as well, coming playing the Warrior strategy, which he has some extreme success on in his illustrious dueling career, playing against Jace, who can play a plethora of different strategies, but appears to be playing Chaos Turbo at this time, featuring the Kinetic Soldier and some Sakura armors. Gravecube Spy has been established, which is terrible for the Warrior player, but I'm sure that Lucas the Heretic has been in this position several times. What happened to commentating channel? Would like to hop in and commentate at some point. You want to come in? Come on, just call me. Call me on the thing. I should probably do that. I can let me do it. If you wanna come in. This is your brother playing too. I would love to have you come by Soul Master. Just say what's up, dude, and come on in. Let me do that. Let me come in. Let me do it. Give me a second. You gotta understand, man. I'm an old man. I don't do this too much. Commentating. Do you still have the role? Soul Master? If you do, I'm in there now. If you wanna come on by and say hello, I don't mind. Yeah. You Grumple. What's your Discord name, Grumple? What's your Discord? Because I don't know Grumple. Oh, you're Grumple Stillskin. You're that Grumple. Okay, I do know you. Okay, right on. That sucks, man. Lucas that's a hard out. That's a hard out. You're not gonna just come in there and just beat Lucas like that. He's super good Yu-Gi-Oh player. So losing to Lucas, a lot of people lose to Lucas. So just shake it off, and there'll be other events. There's always the next time. So just keep playing and keep having fun with it, man. Did you have a good time? That's all that matters. Did you get what you wanted out of life? Hey, is that Soul Master Matt in the building? How are you doing, man? How's your day? How's your life? You're pretty sick? You are sick. You are sick. You're sick. You're sick as hell. Or you mean like physically unwell? Nah, I don't believe you. No such thing. Dude, why are you coming on? Dude, go eat some soup and take a nap. What are you doing? Okay, okay. So you're gonna come in with your biased commentary. Okay, I can respect that. So what do you think about this current board position right here? You got this tribe who really can't declare its effect, or can it? That'd be weird. That'd be weird. You call spellcasters and he did it. You might just die right here. I don't know. That might be. Oh, he just claimed Thunder Dragon. Okay. Whew. You might, unless I don't know, man. Unless the red corner's got a series of Book of Moons or something, perhaps. I don't know. I don't know, man. Anything can happen. Anything can go down. You never know. Jace is good too, man. Your brother's dope. Oh, he's doing it. We got a wild card. We got a wild card in the building, folks. Spellcaster. He's doing it, so he's going to nuke both of the spies in order to clear the Kaiko to Ghost Destroyer. But now you have given yourself the opportunity to play your chaos monsters at this point. So maybe you can just say throw caution to the wind and just swing in blindly through 4 sets and try to win. Or you could just say, you know what, I'm gonna take it slow. Grumple says Jace is clearly in the lead because Naturia is pretty based. Naturia Beast, I've heard about this card. I have no idea what it does. Do you know what this card does, Soul? I have no clue what it does. Is it? Is it Ed? Can you play it in Ed? Is it an Ed card? Um, let me look this thing up. Nat. I've heard about it before. So if I know it, it's got to be good. So he's going for it. He's going for it. The black luster is down, and the black luster is going to elect to banish in main phase two. Oh wow, very very large. That was a robust French tribute. Now you get a call on it. You get a call on it, and then that might just be it might. Oh, there or that. Yeah, there it is. I've you know what? I've played enough warrior matches to know how it goes. If we're going to Regeki break Solemn Judgment one time, might be on the table. Yep, 1500. And then this Kaiku is going to be hard to stop, dude. It's gonna be hard. He's on a rampage, dude. He's in there, and now you got your materials are being depleted. Your nutrients are being absolutely taken from you from your GY, and you're being plundered. 100%. The low resources. Kaiko to Ghost Destroyer and face up, but now he sets one. Could be a battle trap. Could be an answer to this Kaiko to Ghost Destroyer. Checking the graveyard of Jace, we'll see that. Oh, another hefty torrential tribute has been played. That's another strong torrential tribute. Someone asked in the comments today, is torrential tribute worth being played? And I'm telling you right now, yes. We've shown just in the previous 3 matches we've watched, Treasure Tribute has been getting extreme value, showing its worth. As Tribe comes down and punches in for another 16, you gotta play it. The card's just too good because situations like the one that just presented themselves again. Breaker, the Magical Warrior. Do you got it? Luke is thinking about it. No, not true. If you have Solemn, you gotta play it, but maybe he's thinking about it. Maybe he's thinking about because ring for a tie. I mean, I guess you would have. Wow, that's see. I can't be in these spots, man. I can't. I'm sticking. I'm gonna stay in the booth, man. These spots are tough because if you have a ring right now, do you play it? You have to, right? And just get the draw. He's coming in with the attack. But now he pops it and you top blade and then you just win, right? You gotta trust. That's some harder cards moment. Let's see what it is. So he gets and it is the ring. He's thinking about it. And he made so yeah, you get the draw. I mean, you should check the next card because it had to be like Blade Knight or something. Naturia B says it will mill 2 cards to negate a spell card. Horse Black Flame Dragon style. That's crazy. You can just mill your whole deck, huh? 1 Earth Tuner plus 1 or more non-tuner Earth monsters during either player's turn. When a spell card is activated, you can send the top 2 cards of your deck to the graveyard and negate the activation. If you do, destroy it. This card must be faced on the field. Wow, that's crazy, man. That's pretty crazy, man. That's crazy. And it's a synchro, so you can special summon that. Dang, homie. That's pretty cool. So we know you're biased in here. Your bias is showing. You know, you got family. This is a family affair. Luke is the heretic versus Jace. Again, this is game number. This is game 4. Okay, so we're still 1-1 and 1 draw. So winner of this will move on to the winners semifinals of the Patreon or I keep saying Patreon. I'm just gonna keep calling it Patreon. So I might as well keep saying Patreon, but it is premium. You can sign up through the Discord as well to play in these events. They're very cool. They're competitive, very competitive. Soul Masters 1-1 as well. You know, not the you know. Congratulations, Jules. That's a full whopper. That's the first full whopper. That's the first one we've seen all day. That's the first one I've seen. I've been tuning in. The first full whopper we've seen. Probably all Patreon, all the streams I've done. I haven't seen a full whopper, but that's what it is, folks. Yeah. Blade Knight, set 5, Trap Does Shoot. Is there a better combination? I don't know. Here it is. So let's. And usually that shows the call of the haunted is probably a part of this equation. I don't want to call too much, just in case the duels are listening to this stream. I don't want to call too much, but usually that's an indicator of what that is. Electing to send back the Kinetic Soldier. I don't know who Cypher Soldier is. I don't know who that guy is, but I know my guy is called Kinetic Soldier. You know what I'm saying? And his mama called him Clay, so I'm gonna call him Clay. He's gonna play the Snatch Steal right now. And that's the Solemn. So Luke is, when he has full perfect information, it's hard to beat. So he's playing that Solemn, knowing good and well. Yeah. He's gonna think about this Swords of Revealing Light. Jace is doing everything he can to play. I think I don't know, what do you think about that? So what's the bet? Solemn that too. Wow. Dang, I made a video that went very similar to this, by the way. You know, go check that video out. You know, stereotypical warrior player, and this is how it is. You know, sometimes. Oh man. So he's like, I want to apply the pressure. I want to maintain dominance, and he's gonna Solemn the Swords, Solemn the Snatch. We didn't get full information on what the remaining cards were for Dust Shoot. You know what I'm saying? They just don't disrespect. They disrespected the stream like that, folks. Sorry. You know what I'm saying? Usually the real ones, they'll be like, okay, I'm gonna let you know what the contents were. And Lucas did not do that. And he's gonna go and crash in, clearing Book of Moon. Okay. Main phase 2. We're going to Nobleman to cross out the set. Wow. And now what we're going to do here. It's probably like it could be a super duper dead chaos monster that's just kind of hanging out. Let's see. He didn't shuffle, so let's watch this card on the left. The left little kitty man. So that's going to be a light. That represents the light. And then, I mean, this Naturia Beast card is just quite cute. It's got to be like the deadest chaos monster you've ever seen. So now you have to get clocked out by this Blade Knight. Couldn't put another card beside it, which is unfortunate for the blue corner. You would like to be able to slam another Blade Knight there, perhaps, and then Heavy Storm, and that's gonna. But still, that's another 2,000. If you know the hand, Jar of Greed. You've been Jar of Greeded. There's a Caller Hunter. So Caller Hunter was a part of the equation. And then you're going to go ahead and see if you can put another card beside this thing and punch for another. And there it is. There's another Whopper. So that's 4,000 coming right into the head box, right into the hitbox of Jace. Jace needs a live one right here. Gotta have it. Know the hand is 2 Thunder Dragons and 1 set card. It's what is that? So maybe it wasn't a card we thought it was. It was a flip. It was a probably on a flip effect. He didn't want to get negated, but now he set up another Blade Knight beside it. Both players sitting at 2,000 life points. Yikes! 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 Let's see it. What do we got? Show your move. Let's see it. Oh, the set Noman has been revealed. Hits the Magician of Faith, and I guess you punch in with both. Mirror Force would be great, and it does not exist. Okay, that is game. So the Warrior Monster Mash of Lucas the Heretic has completed the victory of Jace, going on to move on uh, to the winners. So that is winners semifinals. Okay, so it'll be Lucas versus Campos. Fresh and Mercenary are in the winners semis as well. Jumping down to the losers bracket, see what we got here. We got Alvarado and Patrick Zero are playing right now. We got the Sauce and SDL Killa playing right now. Grumple, Stillskin, and Purple Drunk. Grumple, you're still playing. You're still in the tournament. I thought you said you got out of it. You're still in it, going strong. You still have a chance. What are you talking about? You made it seem like you got eliminated, man. I was feeling bad for you. Now I don't. You freaking guy. You're still in it. He's Grumple and Purple Drunk are still going strong. So Diddy, let's go. You know what? Let's hop in. Let's go to Grumple. Let's go check out Grumple and see what Grumple's doing. I love the new duelist coming in. Grumple's been getting busy. He's already topped this event once, so let's go see Grumple Steelskin and our returning winner Purple Drunk playing in this event. So this is what's gonna be playing right now. This is in the actual loser side. This is the loser side. So let me update my chart real quick, if I can. Round. All right, this is on the loser side. All right, cool. All right, yeah, we got Grumple Stillskin playing some cards, dude. I tune in. I look. Do my eyes deceive me? But that is a mother grizzly. That is a grizzly bear's mom right there. that is a mother grizzly, the water type beast, 4 star, 1400, 1000 attack, monsters on the field, attacking into sets. In 2023, you absolutely love to see the mother of all grizzlies on the field. Card's cool, man. Card's cool. You can turbo out your Sinister Serpent if you want to. Whatever you want to do. Get you a Yomi ship. Revival Jam. Yeah, you can get the jam out. I wish that card didn't cost so much. I wish it wasn't 1,000. It should be like 500. Let's be real, Konami. It's 1,000. I mean, it should be cheap. I mean, this should be a little cheap. Get people play it because it's especially on the show. You know what I'm saying? Because the show kind of was happened, and the guy was just doing it free. It was willy nilly. He was doing it for free, willy nilly, no cost. Carl, if it was free, it'd be banned. I mean, you gotta pay the troll toll or something. You can't be out here. It will. Who won? So we got Grumple's down one. So let me update that. Yeah, it'll be good. I mean, maybe they put some kind of other thing on there, but I don't know. Alessandro Casalino says, "Go drunk." Drunk won this event last PWCQ, so he is the reigning he is the reigning PWCQ winner, playing this Goat Control deck, back on the Goat Control deck again, it appears. We're going to go on a Mystical Space Typhoon, hitting the Call of the Haunted, and then we're going to Metamorphosis, and Thousand Eyes will gain clarity and control of the Mother Grizzly. So the mom is now working for the Thousand Eyes. So Mother Grizzly indicates that is that someone's mother? Who are the children? The children of the Grizzly? You think? What cards are the youth? Oh, wait, had the answer for it right away. They're mother. They have no parents, dude. They're orphan grizzlies. That'd be a cool card if they made that. Orphan. All right, so we got Tsukuyomi. Had the answer for it right away. 3 scapegoats standing by. 6,600 versus 7,000. Go drunk. All right. Setting one in defense position and passing it back over to Purple Drunk. Purple Drunk's going to draw and survey the field with the. I actually know this card. This card is called Link Karibo. I know that card. I've seen that card quite a few times. In my. Flipping the Gravekeeper Spy, putting it in defense position, electing not to go full ham on the attacks, and then bringing out the Ashura Priest. Okay. And we're going to punch in and Mirror Force. Yikes. Another. We've seen some power play Mirror Forces in this on the stream so far. Mother Grizzly should have come as a Hobby League like the other crew. Really? I didn't know it didn't. I know I have a Hobby League Giant Rat. I have the Hobby League. I have a hollow version of Mystic Tomato. I didn't know it didn't. Oh man. So this is a goat mirror. We got a little control mirror happening with Mother Grizzly being featured in there. And I thought about this. I think this theory has been kicked around a while, playing Mother Grizzly in control, just to kind of speed your Sinister Serpent along, just to kind of maybe you can play more water monsters too with your Abyss Soldier if that's how you want to get busy. Maybe even Mobius, the Frost Monarch, can be up in there, something like that. I don't know, man. It's Go format. Do whatever you want. Mobius, dude. Morbius, Mobius, the Frost Monarch, something like that. Oh man. You missed the fever dream that was me in here doing impressions earlier. This gotta do to fill time sometimes. Yeah, it's all good. Really? What happened? Oh, your health was. It's unfortunate, dude. Unfortunate. So we're gonna go. Metamorphosis number 2, Thousand Eyes number 2 is going to stick the Gravekeeper Spy and continue to start mowing down the scapegoat tokens. Not cool. That's pretty cool. Okay. Draw 1. Slam it into standby and into main 1. Blue corner having a pretty good information of what you have access to. And you're gonna swing in, clearing another token, electing not to hit the sets, which is that shows some. That's another thing that players think is it's very common to players who are pretty good, but a lot of times people get Thousand Eyes. Oh, you know it's gonna die anyway. But a lot of times people get Thousand Eyes and just start slamming it into sets, And I don't recommend that you do that. I think you should do what Purple did and maybe attack tokens or attack known entities, because that's a good way for them to execute their flip effect monsters under the effects of Thousand Eyes Restrict. So consider that. I know it's pretty. Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead. Mm-hmm. Yeah, or like in a situation where you don't have, he's got 6,600, you don't have a clear path to game, you don't know what the set is. It's probably better most times to just kind of let it set there and don't attack into it, because that'll allow your opponent to get their face off and get their Dekoichis and get more cards, and then eventually harass you with them, something like that. Cool. We're gonna set one. And we're going to pass, okay? Drawing 1, getting up to 5 cards in hand with Sangin on the field. One of those cards is Tsukuyomi that we know about. And we're going to think about it. Damn, JDZ, you need to warn me. I almost looked at the screen. If you want, I mean, you can, I personally would not listen to anything I'm saying on the stream while you're in game. I would turn that thing firmly into the off position, because I will have you in here losing fast. If you're listening, if you're listening to anything I'm saying while you're trying to play, you're gonna lose because you have more information than I could ever think about having. You got the cards in your hand. I do not. So if you try to say, hey man, JDZ said I should do this and I'm gonna try it, you're gonna lose. So I would definitely not do any of that. I mean, you could probably listen to Soul Master. Okay, Soul Master might give you some of that G2 to kind of put you back in there. But listen to me, you will catch a significant L. All right, all right. So I mean, I got a little bit, but it's the deck I play the deck I play the most. But it's a require it's an acquired taste. You know, it's not for the faint of heart because you misplay once, you just die instantly. DNA says I love Hobby League Rarity. I do too, but sometimes you gotta make sure you talk to your tournament organizer because sometimes they ban those cards. You remember that from Philly? Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Sometimes they ban those cards because they are thick. They are double thick beef patty cards. So they can sometimes people feel that they provide. Oh, this is the most crucial snatch steal. Yikes, yikes, yikes. You hate to see that. I hate putting DD Warrior Ladies hanging side by side because this crap always happens. That always happens, man. Yuck. Yeah, so he's gonna pop that, take the damage, and throw them both into the different dimension. That is unfortunate. Okay, great snatch steal for purple there. All right, he's gonna bring out the Sinister Serpent. Sinister Serpent in attack position. Meta in attack position. Interesting. Electing not to meta over the token to preserve that and nuke your normal summon. Hit into the Book of Moon. I don't know about that one. Maybe he had a follow up. Maybe he's trying to do something different. I think I'm probably gonna sacrifice one of the tokens in that situation and then maintain my normal summon so I can continue to play the game. But you know, to each their own. This Magician of Faith is going to resolve. Yuck. So yeah, now your serpent is in the graveyard. Yikes! See, that's a. Nah, I don't like that play. I don't like that play. But again, I'm on the bench. Anything can happen. Yeah, yeah. Anything could be going down. And so two is going to be played, ripping the Mother Grizzly. Another Mother Grizzly is going to go to the graveyard, and another child bear goes unfostered, goes unmothered, and we're gonna cast the Tsukiyomi to the fiery depths of the graveyard. And we're gonna battle in, hitting the Thousand Eyes, getting that up out of here, and then we're gonna continue on. And we're gonna flip this. This is absolutely repulsive, and the swords. This is just not looking great. Not looking great. Not looking great. Alessandro says, "Yo, JDZ, what do you think of the advanced meta right now? Since I gave up in 2016, I thought it was garbage, but lately I kind of saw it differently. If you're talking about anything beyond GOAT format, you're talking to the wrong guy. Okay, I have no clue of what comes beyond. Ooh, spice alert, royal command. You have been commanded to stop. It's a spice, man. This is a spice. Grumble's on the spice, dude. I love it. We might have to make another special spice feature, dude, featuring this deck as well. Alessia too, and Grumple gonna have to make it on there. Revival Jam, Mother Grizzly, Royal Command, Goat Control. New meta? Find out. Stay tuned for more. Oh man. But yeah, I don't know the current game at all. I know Tier Element. Okay, I know what a Sprite is. I heard of Sprite. Tier Element. You mill your deck, and I watch the YCS streams. Okay, I don't know what's going on, but it's like entertaining, so I just watch it. It it looked gross. And I was like I said, I went to a regional yesterday, and I was just kind of cruising and just watching the players play at the tables. And I was like, What have you done to my game? What have they done to this game? This game is nothing like I remember it in any way. I'm just gonna stick to the goats. I might play, some 2004 format. I'll play this. I might play some creative format. I think I might end up learning how to play Edison format. That's probably as far as I'll go because I can't recognize. What's that? Yeah, I'm gonna learn it. I'm gonna learn it. It seems fun. It seems fun. Maybe that. Maybe that, and also uh, I don't know. That I just want to be able to play like most of the retro games. Maybe not at the highest levels, but at least I'll have a confident working knowledge of the rules and the cards and how to play. But I looked at that and I was like, I can't. What have you done to my boy? I cannot do this, and I don't think I'm going to. I would like to, but it's too much. So we're gonna set the guy. What's the guy? The moisture creature, the drippy droppy dude, revival jam. Okay, we're gonna set the revival jam, and then we're gonna clean up the rest of those tokens, still under the effects of the royal command. So a Mobius here would be splendid if you can find that, add that to the hand, and pledge for some serious damage. However, you still would have to circumnavigate this Tsukiyomi. His defense is quite tiny though. He'll flip it. He'll flip it back, but he still would have punched for some supremo damage, clearing those two cards on the field. Magician of Fate or Tsukiyomi is absolutely just flushing your whole game plan down the toilet right now. Such a good card. Such a good card. Such a good card. Ishizu is more interactive, being able to play on your opponent's turn. That makes no sense to me. I'm sorry. That doesn't sound fun. I made a goat deck that can kind of play on your opponent's turn, and it just to be funny, I guess. I don't know. It's not very good. No, no, no. It plays Ultimate Offering, and it plays a bunch of Monarchs, and it plays like Tsukiyomi, and it plays Cyber Jar. So they go to attack, and then you play Ultimate Offering, bring out Cyber Jar, you attack it, and it kind of goes off, and then monsters come out, and then you Ultimate Offering again, and bring out a Monarch. Yeah, you can normal summon or set. Yeah, yeah. So that's pretty cool. It's not very good, but it's fun, to do. Yeah, you're just burning yourself up, I guess. I mean, at least you can. You're taking. I guess it'd be the same because you'd be taking. He's gonna keep bringing it back because maybe he's hoping to top the Mobius and heavy book goats. Dang, you've been debated. So I wonder why not if he had the book. No, that doesn't work like that. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about something else. Never mind. Knock is huge. You need a you need you need a sure priest. Did he have? I think he had a sure priest last time. Electing not to return the Sinister Serpent might. Why did he not? Am I missing something? Why did he not get that serpent back? He just forgot he existed, huh? Well, you got to get in with. I think you might want to get that revival gem. I don't know. So we're gonna clean up that. Oh, you're right. I probably you know what? I don't think he probably turned it off. Probably turned it off. That you're right. I probably shouldn't even be saying anything. I just let it. I let the duelists do what they're gonna do. But matter of fact, hey, so I'm a step away for just a brief second. Just a briefest of seconds. You got this. You got this. You can talk all the crap you want behind my back. Whatever you want to say. This is your show. Okay, everyone. This is the Soul Master Mat program. JDZ is signing off for a brief moment. Just a moment in time. Give me a sec. God. Oh my goodness. Oh, how you gonna? So hold on. How you gonna leave when I leave? You can't. You got it. That. How you go? How you gonna leave and I leave at the same time? You know what I'm saying? That's just. Oh, let me see if I'm. Make sure I'm still on. There. Yeah. We can't. We can. Okay. Okay. We're back. We're back. I'm back. I'm back. Uh huh. Got it. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, so we missed that. We missed that. I mean, who? It's 2023 almost. Who's reading cards? If you're still out here reading, if you're reading cards in 2023, you're a nerd for one, okay, and you're bad for two. So that's your fault, dweeb. You know. I'm sorry, Grumple. I'm sorry, Grumple. I didn't mean to jinx you, man. This is streamer's curse, okay? You get on the stream, you get jinxed, dude. That's life, man. I'm sorry, Grumple. I'm sorry, man. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Let's pull up the bracket. Bracket. Okay. Fresh has fallen to Mercenary V at the winners final. So we're going to tune into that, obviously. We're going to go to the winners finals between Mercenary V and Campos. Oh, that's sad, dude. Mercenary's trying to get a dub, okay? This is your teammate of the Safari Zone, okay? So Safari Zone's representing hard in this event. Mercenary's trying to secure an invite to the GOAT Format World Championship taking place in October. But folks, after this match, we're going to take a quick break. Okay, so there will be a break after this for no less than 5 minutes. Okay, and then not even maybe less than 5 minutes, just to kind of let me get some H2O and then we're going to get back in there. But we do have to play a advertisement from the sponsor of this event, which is MetaMats. So that stay tuned. Don't click off. Just let it ride and do what you're gonna do. And we're gonna do what you got to do. So we're gonna take a quick break after this match. It's up, I think. The stream is up. If they're waiting on us, what's that? Was that so? They do all the mats. MetaMats are being done by all the mats that we have are provided by MetaMats, and they're dope. They're dope. So if you like the cloth kind of mats, not like the rubbery kind, like the one I won, you know, flex again. You wrote one more time for the flex, the self flex. But if you're into those kind of cloth mats, and like I said, Soul Master before you came on, there is a new mat that is being designed for the World Championship qualification of 2023, and it is clean. Okay, it's clean. You got to get one. You got to get one. I'm sure you got the green one already. You're gonna have to add this one to the collection because once you see it, oh, it should be coming soon. You should get it. You will get it if you haven't gotten it yet. You still haven't gotten it? Let Scully know, man. Scully is okay. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. You should get it. You should get it soon. He's working super hard behind the scene, man. Scully works very hard. Shout out to him. Should be getting it soon. But once you see the new one, you're like, okay, I got to get one of those. This is definitely not the loser side. This is the freaking winners finals. What am I doing, dude? I'm such a yeah. There you go. This is the freaking winners finals. Mercenary V versus Campos. Campos is representing. I forget which team Campos is on. I can't quite recall. No. That's Camp. I learned as of 2 days ago that Campo and Campos are two different people. They're just both camping individuals. Oh, I gotta make that smaller. I am so terrible, bro. I am just the worst. I am just the freaking worst, man. There we go. Something like that. And kind of move it down a little bit. And right over there, like Bob Ross, happy little trees. And we're going to do that. All right. Boom. Yeah. All right. Oof. Oof. I didn't see. This is the first time we're tuning into a Campos game. Mercenary is playing Chaos Turbo. Alessandro says, "What about Edison or any other formats in Time Wizard? Do you like any?" The only, like I said, I got mentioned before. I only know how to play goats, like, and I don't know how to play that good either. You know, what I'm saying? I'm all right. I'm very mid. I'm like very average. I'm very average Go format player at that. But I only know how to play goats. And the only reason I know how to play goats is because I played it when it came out the first time. Had I had to learn it right now, it would not be possible. So I I don't play any other time with stuff yet. I can play 2004, that format, which is probably the worst format in the whole game. I think I can play that, uh, but or the trad stuff with the what was that? No, critter is the no, the worst format is the one with painful choice, Chaos Emperor Dragon, Yadagarasu. Uh, that format sucks. It's no the one if whichever one is like right before this, and it has Blackluster Soldier, Chaos Emperor Dragon, Yadagarasu, Witch's Black Forest, Painful Choice, Mirage Nightmare, Confiscation, Forceful Sentry, Delinquent Duo. That is the worst format in the history of the whole universe. I play that. I can play that. 'Cause, I mean, it's gonna. Oh, I think I heard about that. It has magical signs. Yeah. Is that chaos format? Is that what we call it? I thought it was just 2004. That format is painful. Painful choice is crazy. Mirage Nightmare, triple Mystical Space Typhoon, Imperial Order, Heavy Storm, Harpy's Feather Duster, Raigeki, Change of Heart. Are you kidding? It's unplayable. It's insane. It's insane. And like people played it and it's at its peak, and then it never it hasn't like been touched. I don't think it's been optimized. So just imagine like if you put that under the microscope for 15 years, like people done with Go format, what people can do with those cards. I bet there's some degenerate stuff that you can come up with that'll just blow your whole just blow your whole mind that you just didn't know about at that time. So Thrust says that format is fun. Thrust, you are insane. So maybe it is zombie or Earth aggro with some zombie stuff in there. We're going to go ahead and creature swap. I'm going to send the Pyramid Turtle over to the red corner side. Campos, yeah, keeping it. You gotta. I mean, he was very. He's not being rude about it. But if your opponent is taking too long to play, you gotta let them know, because sometimes people get caught in their own little mental traps and they'll be thinking too much and they'll lose track of time. So just a little. It is not time, but you have to. You can't be playing slow. Yeah, we have done it. It just requires, and next season going into next year there will be more Swiss events. The player base is a fan of Swiss. Myself, I'm personally I like Swiss, but it does take a significantly higher amount of backside support in order to run the Swiss event, keeping time and having more judge and more staff. And we just with the holiday season and all, people just don't have the just don't have the time to be doing that. So it's much easier to run a double elimination event opposed to a Swiss event. But again, sorry, go ahead. What was that? Do we still do it? There is. Yeah. So if you speaking of, I'll plug that as well. If you feel like you know all a lot of rules in GOAT format, if you can do that, you can take the test. Reach out to TK, who is the GoFormat.com Discord head judge. Reach out to him. He'll give you the test. If you pass the test, you can become a judge and you can help. Or even if you don't pass the test and you kind of score well enough and you show some aptitude for being a judge and you are willing to volunteer your time, we're always looking for people to support and participate in judgery and etc. Speaking of, we got Indoors, the head judge in the building right now, holding it down for this event, with Katsos as well, who's also judging this event. Indoors is the head judge of this event. which is just hammer time. You know what I'm saying? He's probably banned 15 people already, thrown like several people out of the he's probably he takes no crap. You know, shout out to Indoors, man. Love that guy. Absolutely killing that head judge, and Katsos as well. I think Ivan is also judging as well. I think Lucas G is judging. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, he doesn't play around. He does not play around as timekeeper. Yeah, I like that kind of stuff, man. It keeps everyone honest, and it just and you know it makes everyone can give back and do a little bit to help the community if they want to if they want. So if you're listening to this and you have time and you want to help the community, there are ways you can do that. So just let yourself be known, let your voice be heard, and you can help if that's what you want to do. Thrust says, I want to actually start playing in some events. Started playing Goats again about 3 months ago. Also tried to watch 4 hours of gameplay a week. Wow, that's a great way to start. Another great way to start is getting into the Discord. Okay, if you're not into the GoFormat.com Discord, you need to hop on. Yeah, hop on in there. It's a great way to meet people and learn some new decks and get better. Because like I said before, there is a huge, I'm talking monumental skill gap between people who play online and people who play IRL. So if you come into the online scene and learn and start playing, and then you take that information back to your local area or play with your friends, wherever, you're gonna just be a better player. So it's if you're interested in that kind of stuff, Triple Tails is just yikes. Yeah, you roll the dice, you play with fire, and you will get burned from time to time. Gatling Dragon has just came out and just fell apart, dude. Just went. He just came out and just disassembled itself right in the middle of the duel. But playing Injection and Cyberstein in the same deck is interesting. It's working out for Mr. Campo here. But it's working out. He's in the winners finals of this event. These events are super hard to play. Getting the 1 and 8. Shout out to Mewtwo Strux back for the quick math, even the 1 and 8 for the triple tails. Even though if you're JDZ, it's going to be more of like 100% triple tails, but whatever. Either he brings out the so now you got this Injection Fairy Lily. You got this Cyberstein that's alone and unafraid, looking very prime for attack, but then you give him another chance to flip this Gatling Dragon again, and I don't know if you're going to want that. So let's see if that's the angle that is taken by Mercenary 1, first of his name. Thinking about it. So now the red corner's thinking a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Thinking about. It'd be funny if Campo started calling time and running clocks and all that kind of stuff. That'd be funny. We're thinking about it. How he wants to establish the following play: the Injection Fairy Lily, creature swapped over, Cyberstein standing strong in attack position. We're going to go into battle phase, and we're going to elect to clear the Gatling Dragon, trying not to allow another triple tail situation. Probably wouldn't happen. Very unlikely that would have happened 2 times in a row. So clearing that guy out of there, probably not the worst thing to do. Standby phase, main phase 1 is being played. Thinking. No spell cards yet played by the red corner. Pyramid Turtle in the graveyard for the blue corner. Thinking again. Still thinking. I'm going to switch that Cyberstein to the defensive position. Give it a quick shuffle and observe the graveyard. 2,200 life points. We're going to do a sideways set and throw it back over to the red corner, who goes directly to standby phase, has a quick shuffle, and surveys the field as well. Thinking about how to go with this as reluctantly goes to main phase 1. Flip this Night Assailant, pops the DD Warrior Lady, which is a quality pop. That's a good pop. If you got to be popping stuff, that's a great pop. We're going to set one in defense position and pass. Defense, the defense position monsters are holding it down for Campos with 7 S's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 S's of Campos. You know what I'm saying? Put some S's in there and see what he's going to do. A Monarch here wouldn't be the worst card. Zaborg here would be fantastic. I don't know if it plays spy. Clearly, they probably do not, because that thing would have been flipped and dipped hours ago. But flipping that thing and pulling out a spy and then sacking for as a Borg could be a cool play to happen. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. This is the winners finals, and my thing is like off. Oh, here it is. So we do have a sacrifice, and this is the Ryu Koki. Ryu Koki has been flipped, and then we're going to go one Earth. We're going to bring out the Gigantes. So he's playing like an Earth aggro style Cyberstein aggro deck with aggro in it. Okay. Very cool, man. Man, these guys are so good. Everybody's so good. Everybody's so smart. So now you have to boost here. Or you don't. You don't really have to. But that would do some. He does elect to go ahead and boost, sending 1,000 points of damage over to the red corner. But you have to send that injection to the graveyard because of Ryu Koki's effect. The effect of Ryu Koki is being activated, clearing all spellcasters and warriors. He just absolutely hates those cards. And when he attacks those guys, why did he pay another 2,000? He needs to add somebody in the judge. If the judges are hearing, he probably needs to add plus 2,000. Oh, duh, yeah. That's he got it. So he figured it out. Okay, cool. These long days, you know, sometimes it do be like that. And we're gonna come in with the Gigantes, going to clear the Night Assailant with a bunch of damage. So that's 1,700 more on top of the self-inflicted 2,000. And just like that, the life points are kind of back well within range. One card in hand, still the spy standing on defense position on the blue corner side. Mercenary really needs to kind of get that engine going. A nice piece of Trinity would be here. Not the Lingo Duo. Maybe like a pot or something would be great. Pot, flip faith, get back pot would be quite good if you are Mercenary. But he doesn't have it. Just gonna go ahead and humbly set another card and pass it over. All right. So now we have Campos back into the draw. Gonna survey the graveyard again. Thinking about it. Going battle phase. We're gonna punch in. What is this? What is this card? It is another Night Assailant, electing not to destroy the Gravekeeper Spy, which has been there for a long time, sitting firmly in DV. It's been kind of hanging out there. Just that's where he lives now. Man, it's a spicy decks, man. People are bringing the heat. These Patreons. These things are getting harder and harder and harder. I think where the metagame is going now, going into the 2023 season, if you're just playing like a standard, he played the Delinquent Duo from the deck, from the ground up, the set Delinquent Duo and the Nobleman, and we got B. Do we have Chaos? Is Chaos not live? You need a Mon. Breaker, Tribe. You need a Mon here. Is there a Mon? There's no Mon. Do you have a Mon? You need a Mon. Do you have a Mon? Viewing Graveyard. 1,200 like, he has no Mon. Do you have a Mon? Is there a Mon? There is a Mon. There's a Tribe. And the Mon will go ahead and clear up to game 1. Okay, so Mercenary V has weathered the storm and taking victory over Campos, who's playing a terrifying deck. This deck looks scary, honestly. This deck is looking very scary. I don't know, man. It's got a lot of angles of attack. You know, you got injection, you got the earth stuff, you got the zombie stuff. Scary deck. You got Cyberstein in there. Is this the Earth deck wins? Is this the deck that James played in Philly? Very similar, reminiscent to that. Playing the trap does shoot as the traps. I'm not sure. It kind of looks like that a little bit. I don't know. It looks terrifying. I don't want to play it. I don't want to play against it. Oh yeah, because it's just freaking zombies have a great matchup for warriors, and then you got like the super aggro over the top attacking. Oh, let me see what we got here. Move that. Good grief. What am I doing? What am I doing? I'm about to be fired. Just, here we go. I'm tripping on this stream, dude. I'm over here trying to do the setup stuff. There we go. Okay, cool. Nice. All right, so Campos 7S's is gonna be going first. There we go. Look at that. Okay. And we're gonna set one and pass. Just a humble set. And we're gonna trap that shoot. Okay. Probably trying to do it in the standby phase. He kind of zoomed right through that standby phase pretty quickly. A little bit of laggage there. Let's see if these duels will show us what's in the hand. Oh my goodness, that is wrong again. What the heck is going on with this freaking thing? I don't know. I'm not moving it. I promise I'm not moving it. It's just moving on its own. Just doing its own thing. There we go. I promise. Gotcha. Okay. So trap does shoot. He's going to send back the Sangan. The hand is Break, MST, Duo, Sangan, Kaiku, and Spy. So Duo is strong in these type of combo situations. So opening Duo is great. Yeah, he's got his Break. Yeah. Not being able to get through it. But he sent back the Sangan, so yeah, I think that's what he wanted. I probably wanted to have him set the Spy, and then maybe you can mind con it or something. But it is what it is. Mm-hmm. But now the Duo is going to claim the mind con, and the hand should still be Break, Kaiku. Oh, yeah, he knew the Kaiku was there, so he knew that was coming. And he's got Break. I don't know if that. I think maybe it's Regeki Break, or maybe it could be Breaker. Probably Regeki Break. So now you have to answer this Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer while playing through Regeki Break all in one. Okay, or it could be MST that's down. You never know. I don't know what the game is. I just like to sit back and vibe it out and see what happens. Chill vibes only. Chill vibes only. Chill vibes only. Could we be experiencing another Cyberstein operation happening? Ooh, that's a one payment Ryu Senshi, which is the worst kind of Ryu Senshi. Oh, Ryu Senshi with one negate is just so bad sometimes. Can't be snatched though. And let's see what happens. Campos is kind of slow rolling it a little bit, kind of going slow, thinking about it, meditating on it. It is the Cyberstein. The Cyberstein is down, as the German players would say. They say Cyberstein, so I say Cyberstein. And now he's down. 5,000 big ones being taken off of the health of Campos 7S's. And we're going to bring out the King, His Majesty. Okay, that's a good card. That's a good card. Can he go the distance though? Can you go the distance? You're going to crunch in, hit the break, hit the Kaiko the Ghost Destroyer, send it to the graveyard. 600 points of damage. You're going to punch in with this 700 as well. Quite vulnerable. Are there materials? There are no materials. Still missing the correct nutrients to summon the chaos monsters at this time. But you still have some information on what the hand is of the adversary. So you've gone through quite a bit of stuff already. You still got MST and this break, but he sets one. What could it be? What could it be? What could it be? Attacking with Cyberstein and just lose. Stand by to attack and hit another Spy and just die. That'd be fun. Nobleman of Cross Out. Yikes. Oh, he was the Spy. So the Spy was. We're going to banish all three of the Gravekeeper Spy, and this King Dragoon is such a good card. This card is insane. Very criminally underplayed card as well. Rhoda is being secured from the deck. Rhoda. What are we grabbing with a Rhoda? Could it be goblins? No, it's the D Warrior Lady. So the D Warrior Lady, why would you? I don't want to call plays. I hate calling plays. I hate calling plays. I hate calling plays. But why would you rota for the D Warrior Lady in that position? Now you've just authorized your opponent to get Snatch Steal and bench your guy. You just included Snatch Steal as an option that they have now, which they would not have had otherwise. Hate to see it. I mean, I would have got them goblins, dude. If you got some goblins, dude, that's what you need to get. Got to get them goblins, dude. And that's punch for 4,700 points of damage. But, you know, if you had goblins, I'm grabbing goblins there. I don't know if he probably doesn't have the card. Probably don't play the card. But I'm Rhoda. If I'm a Rhoda, definitely not going to Rhoda for DD Warrior Lady there. I'm a Rhoda for something else because every time I do something like this, 1,000,000,000% Snatch Steal is about to come take this DD Warrior Lady and banish your win condition. I've seen it a billion times, dude. I hate to see it. But they're gonna eat the 15, eat the 24, and down bad, man. But King Dragoon is criminally underexplored in this format as well. He's super good, man, for the reasons that are being described. If you don't know, King Dragoon clearly states that your opponent cannot target dragon monsters with card effects at all. Like nothing that targets a dragon monster. You can special summon one dragon from hand. You don't really use that effect, but the not being able to target this guy with anything, because he is in fact a dragon, he does protect himself. So he took a draw and elected to go ahead and Regeki break, and we're going to pop the Cyberstein. Okay, Cyberstein was the target, and we're going to go one light, one dark, and bring out the Black Luster Soldier. What are we going to do here? You better be going somewhere with this, counselor. Oh, you just attack. Wait. Yeah, that's it. Yikes. Nice. Mercenary wins. Mathematics is not my friend. You just attack this guy for 6, attack DD Warrior Lady for 15, or just attack the DD Warrior Lady for 15. What am I talking about? Yeah, you just that's a GG's. Good job. So Mercenary's in the grand finals. Yeah, that is awesome. Mercenary's been working very hard. He's kind of been getting sacked into oblivion. He's kind of had a little slump, but now he's kind of found his way out of that slump and has found himself into the winners finals. But like I said, we're going to take a quick commercial break. Stay tuned. Keep it locked. Don't leave. We're going to be right back, and we're going to continue on with the Patreon World Championship Qualifier number 29. Hopefully this works. I didn't try this out at all. This is a first time JD. This is about to be terrible, but we're going to try it anyway. And let's see. So I'll be right back in just a second. Take a quick break.
Same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create every playmat. We work with the best microfiber available to make sure that cards never catch and designs never fade, even after washing. Designed by you means that any idea that you can dream up can become a reality. With your imagination combined with our expertise, we can create the perfect custom playmat that is all your own. We also commission artists from within the gaming community to produce immaculate designs for us, like our current Zen Edition product line or our new Pokemon mats. Here at MetaMats.com, we have one goal and one goal only, and that is to prepare you to win and win with style. So what are you waiting for? Visit MetaMats.com and buy a mat, not a mousepad. Are you tired of playing on the same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create every playmat. We work with the best microfiber available to make sure that cards never catch and designs never fade, even after washing. Designed by you means that any idea that you can dream up can become a reality. With your imagination combined with our expertise, we can create the perfect custom playmat that is all your own. We also commission artists from within the gaming community to produce immaculate designs for us, like our current Zen Edition product line or our new Pokemon mats. Here at MetaMats.com, we have one goal and one goal only, and that is to prepare you to win and win with style. So what are you waiting for? Visit MetaMats.com and buy a mat, not a mousepad. Are you tired of playing on the same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only...
Okay. I have returned Just like that. And I wash my hands too. So now you know. That didn't have the sound on, so I'm gonna have to try that again. I gotta figure something out. I can't figure out how to get the sound to work. I need a technical AV specialist in the building to help me out at some point. But we're gonna go down to the down bracket. So now waiting in grand finals, we have Mercenary V. Okay, he's been doing great. Slumped up a little bit, but now he kind of unslumped, and now he's in grand finals, waiting on who is going to find their way through this gauntlet of a down bracket. Okay, so right now we're going to tune in back to the 3 or 4 time Patreon winner Alvarado versus Patrick Zero. So that's the game we're going to tune into. Soul Master is going to be back here in just a second. Like I said, I will have to probably figure out how to fix the sound on that thing at some point. I'll figure it out. All right, so we're tuning in to see what Patrick Zero is doing. Patreon winner Alvarado versus Patrick. Oh God, I can hear myself. That's so gross. Oh man, is that what I sound like? Is that what I sound like? Okay, I hope not. Good grief. Good grief. 3-0. So
oh
that's
God,
we're gonna
mute, please.
Ugh. All right, and let's see if I can get this to go over there. Cool. Cool. Chill. Cool, and chill. Okay. But again, huge shout out to MetaMask for holding us down and making it happen for us. They're helping us out a lot, and you know the mats are good. So I wouldn't. I have one myself. Wherever it is. This one. I don't know if you can see that. This one is my own one that I bought. Feels good. It's got nice, like a nice cloth style. If that's your thing. I like it. So I wouldn't try to promote anything that I didn't actually like myself. That's how I feel about it. But and they're helping the game out a lot. So cool. All right, but now we have Alvarado versus Patrick Zero. This is going into game number 3. So let's fix that. That's not correct. Let's close that. Cool. And then now we're going to get a huge, another torrential tribute is going to be played, targeting all of the scapegoats, it appears. Okay. Apparently there was some type of, maybe there was some type of missequence or something, and the logs are going. Have the logs being observed by the head judge. Lewis Hall says, I think Scully and JDZ should have their own buddy cop movie. That could be, that wouldn't be a good movie. I think that would be a bad movie. That would be, that would not be a good movie. It would be an okay movie. I'd watch it. I mean, I don't know. It could be called like, I don't know. What would it be called? Give me a title. That'd be funny. That'd be pretty funny. I don't know. That'd be funny. That'd be a good time. All right, so we're viewing the graveyard. We're adding the Sinister Serpent back to the hand. Patrick Zero playing a control-based strategy. I know he has lots of zings. He's been mixing it up. This duelist has hit the scene. I think he played a lot back in the day, took a long break, and came back. I think that's what Patrick Zero's story is. But this duelist has been playing some cool decks, man. Very creative. A lot of nice stuff going on. Playing a lot of zings in a control deck. Doesn't happen too often. The Assure Priest is down. Assure Priest is going to be summoned, and it's going to assault this set monster with Assure Priest multi-slap technique jutsu. Assure Priest slap technique. All right. Thinking about it before I go into the battle phase, going to smack in, hitting the Sinister Serpent, doing his duty, dying for the cause, and then revealing the set Delinquent Duo. See, plays like that are I think, you know, they might seem, if you know how to play this game at a decent clip, they might seem very obvious, but those are type of plays that players don't make that often. Like just small little things like that, like realizing like, hey, he set this in his serpent, attacked in his serpent. You see this in his serpent in the graveyard, then you play the Delinquent Duo to get more value instead of just shotgun Delinquent Duo right away, then attacking, and then they discard the serpent, get back faith, get back, so just kind of stuff like that. I think that's stuff that people, if you want to get better, I think those are kind of plays you need to add to your repertoire sooner than later. I think that's pretty neat. Cool. So Pot and Duo are in the graveyard for the red corner, and then you got Snatch Deal and Scapegoats in the bin for the blue corner. 2 Zing Who's and a Trap Dust Shoot also. So I would like to. I can't wait to see this. I can't wait to see this deck. I think it's crazy. You got maybe on triple zing, a triple zinger set up here in the graveyard. Okay, so Soul Master may not be able to come back. He's having some technological indifferences with his sitting apparatus. It absolutely just failed him in 4K. So he is going to shout out to him. Thanks for coming by, Mr. Soul Master. I appreciate that. And you're a great duelist as well. So I enjoyed having you to come by. Hopefully you get your PC seat repaired or upgrade. Scapegoats is being played by the red corner, popping 4 tokens onto defense position and such and whatnot, and henceforth and during the end phase trying to play around the multitude of zings that the opponent has access to, even though 2 of them are already in the bin. So you can probably safely assess that there is not another one. I mean, if you see 2, you might as well see 3, right? I don't know. So standby phase, main phase 1. Main phase 1. Thinking about it as well. We're going to go ahead and make the Metamorphosis play right now to kind of bring out the 1,000 Eyes Restrict to the field in defense position. Will this thing resolve? Will it happen? Will he be able to declare and resolve its effect, or will he fall victim to the Book of the Moon? And it does. So we're going to go ahead and add the Sinister Serpent set, of course, attached to the 1,000 Eyes Restrict. Nice. Adding that little token on it. These cool sleeves that I love. Cool profile pic every time I see this. All right. Cool. Nice. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. Okay. Main phase 1. We're going to go ahead and just hard pass. Just gain a card and pass. Sometimes those are the vibes in these control type mirrors. Seeing Alvarado playing a control strategy is quite cool as well. Usually he's more of a warrior player. Plays everything. Burn, warrior, turbo, control. He can play it all. So electing to go with the control deck. Usually just going to be whatever the best deck is for that particular event, based on the players that have joined. He's done interviews on the channel, several, so check those out. Trying to get more if he wants to do more. He's really, really smart on the game. So if you want to learn something, go check those out. But just based on how the Patreons have been going, they've been very turbo centric and they've been very warrior centric. So if you can find a nice mid-range control deck that can hedge against both of those two, you should be in a pretty decent position to have success if you can play it correctly. And I don't think a lot of players aren't. I don't think Alvarado's not going to be playing correctly. So he's got the set here. So now we got 6, getting the Sinister Serpent back into rotation, up to 7 cards in hand. So you're going to have to commit something or be forced to discard. But Patrick Zero has weathered. He has weathered the storm. He's played through the Pot of Greed. He's played through the Delinquent Duo. In these control mirrors, you kind of just have to wait and see what happens. Look for an angle to make a big push. Maybe at some point later on in the duel, you get a Heavy Storm. You get a Lightning Vortex if you play that card. You get a big Tribe Infecting Virus play. You get a huge push for Chaos. That's usually how those games come to an end. Both players have 24 cards left in the bank, 25 to 24. So I expect a lot more cards to be drawn. Life points are quite equal, But this Tsukiyomi is still applying a ton of pressure here. I think Patrick Zero is going to have to eventually come up with a way to answer this 1100, and he's going to play the scapegoats here. Hopefully, maybe they can get some more run out of him. Popping all four, going to hit one, or maybe just chip just for a little bit of protection. That's used 9 times out of 10. I think that's the worst way to use goats, as just like chip blockers. But you do what you got to do sometimes, as he makes room for the goat to come back and just removes one from the field. If you don't know, this comes up literally all the time on the ladder. So if you're a newer player just tuning into the stream, shout out to you. Welcome, for one. Make sure you like the stream. But you 100% can attach a goat token to 1000 Ice Restrict. Okay, there's nothing saying that you can't do that. So if you're just learning how to play, you can. Okay, maybe in future formats you cannot. I don't know if that ever changes or anything, but you definitely can in goat format. So keep that in mind. All right, so we're going to go ahead and discard for hand size, discarding the Knight Assailant, and that effect is mandatory, but there were no flip effects in order to bring back bringing back the Sinister Serpent again. Still drawing cards, 24 in, still no Trinity being distributed for Patrick Zero. 2 scapegoat tokens, no other cards in play. No other cards are in play currently, as we're thinking about it, talking about, talking about. All right. Okay, but he already used 1000 Ice Restrict effect on Serpent, and then again on a go. No, that was the previous turn. So he had it the turn before, and then he did it that term after. Yeah. I believe, unless I'm tripping. I could be mistaken. I do be tripping out here in these streets sometimes. We got the head judge in the building. If he saw some malfeasance, I'm sure he'll jump in and make the correct play. I'm not the head judge. I'm the head nothing. Okay, I'm just a guy playing a guy, watching some goats with the homies out here in TV world. Shout out to you wherever you are in the world on this beautiful Sunday. Hopefully I got the sun shining again. Whenever I see that sun, whenever I see that bright orange ball in the sky, I'm automatically lit. Okay, I am lit to the max. I enjoy it because where I live, the sun is in very rare supply during this time of the year. It just doesn't. He's just not here. That bad boy is gone. Okay, we're in overcast, but I look out my window right now and I see the sun, and it just warms me all the way up. I can't get enough. So hopefully wherever you are, you're experiencing that same feeling that I have. So the Assura Priest is down. Assura Priest is going to come down and swing in on both of the remaining scapegoats. Clearing those up. Seeing what happens here. If you got to commit another card, so we're gonna have to set one and add the Assura Priest back to the hand. Patrick Zero still not feeling too terrible, but that Assura Priest is going to represents a tremendous amount of pressure as well. So he has both of the he has both of the spirit monsters in hand already. So it's like, you gotta start playing cards at this point to kind of defend yourself. But now you got to start thinking about cards like Nobleman of Crossout. You got to start thinking about cards like, yeah, that's... So Trap does shoot his plate. Sook resets 1000. Oh, yes. Yes, it does. I believe. I'm not a judge. You guys about to... let me get a judge in here. You know what I'm saying? Let's get a judge in here. I believe... I might be mistaken. I thought it happened on separate turns, but I think he had it already face up with no monster attached to it. Declared the effect, Tsukiyomi said it, and then reflipped it. I believe you can activate that again in that regard, if I'm not mistaken. So, If I'm wrong, I'm giving you bad gas, but I'm pretty sure that is how that goes. Electing to return the Chaos Sorcerer to the deck. Chaos Sorcerer is dead and offline, but the Thunder Dragon was going to put it alive and online. Okay, so we got some real ones out there. Melanos says yes, you can. Okay, so maybe still just make sure you check the website, talk to the judges, ask. I want to make sure I'm giving people the correct information, because if I'm out here saying it's true and it's not, and the last thing I want is somebody like, well, JDZ said you could do this, and then we both sitting there looking stupid. You know, we got 2 dummies instead of just 1. You know what I'm saying? So let's minimize the amount of dummies and just get a smart person to come in and be like, yeah, that's how it is. So I'm pretty sure that's how that makes sense. Yeah, because you can BLS twice, you can Sork twice, you can do all that stuff. So why wouldn't you be able to do Thousand Eyes twice? Cool. All right, so the Sure Priest is going to come down and continue to pressure these sets, clearing the DD Warrior Lady, but DD Warrior Lady will declare the effect and banish the Assure Priest into the outer realm. So that's a pretty good DD Warrior Lady, if I don't say so myself. Getting at least 1 copy of the Assure Priest out of the game. Going into main phase 2 for Alvarado. Okay. We're going to set another card behind the set, or set them on and pass back over. Going into the standby phase. Standby. Man, these control mirrors are long. Okay, 22 cards. 20 left for Alvarado. 22 for Patrick 0. These control mirrors are long. These control mirrors are hard, you know. This is a very tough matchup. Yes, Rui says exactly. Sook needs to reset the effect. Oh, Sook resets the effect so it can ban again or attack twice. Very cool. Huge card destruction. Mega card destruction. Yikes. That's going to be a huge card destruction there, but it's going to allow for Patrick 0 to get more cards as well. Getting 2 of the Metamorphoses are now in the graveyard. Probably has access to maybe 1 more. Did get a value out of the Ascended Serpent being in hand. So, but Alvarado had a gigantic card destruction there. 2 Thunder Dragons and a Serpent, and, you know, not a great scapegoat. All right. Checking the graveyard, though. Never going to make the Metamorphosis play here. Probably trying to have an answer for a set Magician of Faith. Having a Magician of Faith go off probably wouldn't be the worst thing. There's not too many great spells to grab, but still, you want to try to maintain any type of advantage that you can have over your opponent. Okay. Oh, this is not winner's final. Good grief. Y'all let me sit here. I can't believe you guys would just let me sit here with this thing saying winner's finals on the thing for this whole time, and it is clearly not the winner's finals. It's not. As a matter of fact, this is, I'm just going to put loser's side. Okay. Thanks, guys. Thanks for that. Guys just sat there and let me have, you know what I'm saying? Let me just sit here with the winners finals up this whole time. All wrong. Probably the production team. Is it even 1-1? What's the match count? It is 1-1. Okay. So at least that's correct. Okay. So Pot of Greed next to the Pot of Greed sleeves. Sorry, Raymond D. Raymond D, you got to understand. I am just terrible at running the backside support, you know, the moving the numbers around and changing updating the stuff. I'm jumping around too much, and sometimes I just forget. So that is what is happening. Oh, that is what has happened there. That's my bad. But this is the loser side. Waiting in the winners grand finals, or the winners finals, is Mercenary V. He's waiting there for the winner, or whoever goes through the gauntlet of the of the down bracket. Maybe if Mercenary V is probably tuned in to some of the stuff, maybe we can get him to come by. Let's see if I can let me email Mercenary V, see if I can get him to hop onto the thing and come and talk about his tournament experience so far, and maybe he can do that. Let's see. Let me see if I can. Let me see if he's interested in doing that. He's probably locked in. He's probably not willing to do that. Let's see. I'm gonna see if he wants to come by. He's probably focused. He's probably laser focused. He's probably like, nah, I can't get out of my mental zone right now. I'm not coming by there. I'm not talking to the GOAT world. They can eat it. I'm like, I can respect that. Big soul release. Yikes. Okay, soul release. Just taking out all those key nutrients. All the nutrients from the graveyard is just going to be thwarted. Soul release. Man, that card is good. Ghost Rider said he's probably meditating, trying to stay focused. Actually, no, he just wrote me back. He said he's actually in the gym right now. I am at the gym. He needs approximately half an hour. So he took his smooth ride to the winners finals and elected to go clear the mine and go pump some iron. Don't hate it. I think that's a pretty cool idea to go do, to clear the mind state and go recalibrate into some weights. Respect. So he is meditating, doing some iron meditation. 1,000 Eyes Restrict is on the field. We're going to go ahead and Heavy Storm, and we're going to grab the set monster, which is going to be another Magician of Faith. So not allowing the Magician of Faith to go off. That soul release was crazy. That was a strong soul release. Because now you got to find another light monster. You have to finesse it into the graveyard in order to maintain this chaos arms race that is going to be upon you at some point. We're getting 13 cards left for each person. You know that chaos is going to probably be a factor in this game at some point or another. Maybe we can get a reveal of the set here, what it's going to be. Maybe that's a Magician of Faith. That will be a cool Magician of Faith, and it is. So Magician of Faith, what is the grab going to be? Probably meditating, thinking about his entire life and everything that's ever happened before you go into these winners finals, trying to get that invite, trying to secure it, trying to not lose and blow the bag and lose twice. Very possible. You're going to have 1,400 coming into the head and neck of Patrick Zero, flipping 1,000 Eyes Restrict, setting one behind, and returning the Tsukiyomi to the hand before passing over to Patrick Zero. So you're still in a pretty decent spot if you're Alvarado. You got the complete Souk loop set up with Magician of Faith options. You have a live 1,000 Eyes Restrict that can freely absorb. I think this is a fine predicament if you are the red corner. Let's see. You're gonna set right into the open and exposed 1,000 Eyes Restrict, who's gonna Dust Tornado in the end phase, hitting the Nomen of Crossout bluff. Sorry. Speaking of that sun just came on a little bit. Got a little. There we go. Nice. Very, very cool. Man. Yeah. Probably when the stream is over, I gotta go get outside and enjoy some of this. Enjoy some of this beautiful weather while we got it's still freaking cold. It is cold out there. Not gonna lie. But it's definitely beautiful outside. So, but this stream, I am probably going to. This is probably going to be the last stream that I do for a little while. I have to take a break at least for maybe about a week. So it probably won't be any videos this week. Maybe I can do something on Friday again because I have to go out of town. I'm going to the mountains next week. Okay, so I won't be able to. I probably won't be able to do any videos next week. So just help me out. Maybe Scully's Lab is going to be back. Maybe other people will be doing other videos as well. But just I won't be able to do it because I'll be gone. I'm going to see Avatar tomorrow as well, so I won't be able to do that tomorrow either. But still, something may happen. Bobby Barrow says the weather is so frightful. The weather outside is actually the opposite of frightful right now. It's quite delightful, and the fire does not exist. You know what I'm saying? I know the vibes. I know the vibe. I love me some Christmas carols. You know what I'm saying? I know everyone doesn't celebrate the same holidays, so I try not to, isolate anybody by talking too much about the holidays that I celebrate. But I do celebrate Christmas myself. You know what I'm saying? I'll be out here getting my Christmas carols on. I don't know. I think Let It Snow is probably top 10. That's probably top 10. That's top 10. Christmas carols in the whole thing. Let It Snow is pretty good. So, I don't know. Got like a classic. You got Jingle Bells in the building. Jingle Bells is pretty nice. I don't know. What's your top? What's the number one Christmas carol if you do celebrate that? Or what are some of the songs you sing for whatever your holiday that you may celebrate? We're here to share and get better in the GOAT world. So Thousand Eyes is going to continue to use its effect on this Sinister Serpent, and I guess you gotta kind of keep doing that. I mean, you gotta kind of keep doing that. At some point, you know what I'm saying, they might try to mix it up on you, and he's going to keep just running them down with this 11. Why not? Why not? If that's how it's going to be, you just keep resetting and resetting and resetting and keep running down for 11, run down for 11. The fire does not, the fire emote. I like that. Yeah, it's no need for fire. You know what I'm saying? It looks really nice. Got the nice, got the nice sun rays coming in. It looks real beautiful out there. I need to get outside. Got to do it. Okay, so we are. Patrick Zero needs to make a play at this point, because if you continue to just get souk locked right out of this game, it will be over and your tournament experience will come to a screeching halt. Let's see if we can find a way to make a play. It would have to be right now. You need to make something happen, chaos or otherwise. But at the same time, you would have to answer the Thousand Eyes Strict, and then you have to answer Magician of Faith at the same time. This is a bad spot. This is a terrible spot if you are Patrick Zero. But we've all been there before. Still 22 cards in. You still got some stuff that you can play. Now I'm thinking about damn Let It Snow over here. Premature Burial is going to be played, paying 800 life points, and we're going to go ahead and probably make a maybe set another beside, okay, and pass. Interesting. So he's going to declare the effect of Thousand Eyes and then knock and then just win. Okay, so that's how that's going to go. And good game, man. Good game being played by both duelists. Nice control mirror. Sorry if that's not your thing out there in the stream. You know what I'm saying? This is JDZ plays GOATs on the booth. I like some control mirrors. But yeah, he had these aren't the cards you want. You want some better cards than that. And it just sucks. Well, shout out to Patrick Zero. Cool deck. Cool play. Again, making it deep into these events. I think this is another top. He's topped these things like 3 or 4 times already. Very consistent player, playing very cool decks all the time. Let's pull back up the bracket one more time. In the bracket, again, as I stated before, we have Mercenary V waiting patiently in the winners finals. Going back down to the down bracket, we have the Sauce and Purple Drunk. Let's go tune into that. The Sauce is another dope duelist who is trying to secure their invitation to the Go Format World Championship early and often. We're going to go check out the Sauce and see what the Sauce boss is up to. The Sauceinator. Let's see. The Sauce. Dang, I can't spell. Good grief. What is going on here? S-A-U-A. Maybe if I look in GOAT, maybe that might help too. I'm tripping, man. I'm tripping. Let's get into that power hour of the stream where your mental ambiguity just starts to deteriorate and you just start, vibing out again. Let's see what happened. We got this. Let's move that off and move that off. I believe it's 1-1, so I'm gonna put that right back on, and we're gonna put that right back on. Okay, this is still on the loser side. We have the Sauce versus Purple Drunk. Purple Drunk is playing that GOAT control deck, and we have the Sauce, I'm assuming, playing Chaos Turbo. That's typically their spice of life, Chaos Turbo. The Sauce made it to the Go Format World Championship last year as well um, via the ladder, the GOAT grinder. I think he won the grinder and made it into the GOAT Format World Championship last season. So please now, Jace versus Alvarado, keep it covered. Okay, we'll go there after this one. This game is at 1-1. Nuncio will go after this one. We'll go to that one. That sounds great. Jason Alvarado should be a good one as well. I think that might be another dope match. Cool. All right. The disrespect, sending the wrong Gravekeeper. It happens. Let's see. He's going to send the Chaos Sorcerer with the effect of the Trap Dust Shoot. All right. He's got main phase 1, bringing out the Dekoichi, and we're just going to pound town. We're going to go straight Gravekeeper Spy action. We're going to come in with 2 locomotives at 2,800 points of direct damage. That's a hefty total. 2,800. You can only take that a few more times and this duel will be over. So the Sauce seems to be up in cards, up in position, up in life, and we're just kind of hanging tough. A lot of good cards already in the graveyard for the Sauce. Purple would need to kind of slow this thing down. You need to get 1,000 Eyes to stick immediately to kind of hold yourself down. All right, so we're thinking about it. Let's see if we got, that's a good card to kind of play. Maybe you can get some quality discards with it. Or maybe not, might not even have to discard. Yeah, you can. There you go. Get the machines out of there and then kind of clean up the spies with a battle. Let's see if the Sauce is going to play Book of Moon here. Oh yeah, if the Sauce had access to Tsukiyomi, that would be pretty good. Let's see if he's going to Book of Moon this. It doesn't. So he's just going and clears the entire board with this very timely, very strong Tribe Infecting Virus. But Chaos is online. 4 cards. 4 out of 23. Maybe there could be one of those could be a Chaos monster, I think. Who knows? You play 3 in the deck. So perhaps there's one in the hand for the Sauce. Okay. Thinking about it here a long time in main phase 2. Calculating on what to do to support this Tribe Infecting Virus. How to continue on with this turn. Goes main phase 2, and we're going to discard the Blackluster Soldier, declaring Aqua. And that's a play that, unless I think maybe we tuned in a little late. Maybe Purple Trunk has information that we don't know about from this Trap Dust Shoot. Perhaps I don't have the full information, the full story. Sook Ring. He has the. Okay, yeah. So yeah, we did. He has the Trap Dust Shoot, and he knows Sook Ring and Nox. So you can snatch Sook Tribe and then be in a very good spot. So maybe that was the best play to discard, to declare Aqua and take out your own Tribe Infected Virus, just to continue to live. Level 2 coming off the top of the deck is very strong here, and it was not because it's got Ring of Destruction. Ring of Destruction is played, causing 900 points to be deduced from each player, and they're going to pass it back over to the Sauce. Sauce goes into the standby phase. Standby phase surveys the grave, goes into main phase 1, flips the Magician of Faith. Yikes, yikes, yikes. We're going to grab probably the Graves of Charity, and that is correct. The Graves of Charity has been claimed back to the hand, bringing 3 more cards to the hand and discarding 2. Did you know the Infecting Virus animation is a ball of fire? The infecting. So I've heard that before. Like if you look at Tribe, like a lot of people may think that the Tribe Infecting Virus is the little monster dudes, but in actuality, it's something else. It's not. They are being infected by the tribe infecting virus. They are not the tribe infecting virus, from what I understand. I don't know how true that is or not, but that will make sense to me. I mean, if you see it right here, that's what it looks like. It's got the little guys, and they're choking on the tribe infecting virus. They are the tribe that is being infected by the virus. And the sauce go ahead and wins. Purple's seen enough. Vamo, I don't know what that means. Hopefully that's not an Italian expletive, but Sauce go ahead and claims victory over Purple Drunk, our returning winner, and he just go ahead and gets out of there. So shout out to both duelists, and we're going to continuing on to number oh, so yeah, somebody wants to see Jace versus Alvarado, and I think we could tune into that. We got Jace and Alvarado, Lucas Sauce, and then we got a lot of duels left, folks. It's a lot of high intensity go format action left, and we're gonna be here all day keeping it locked. So make sure you like and subscribe and get into the channel. This is gonna continue to happen. We have Jace versus Alvarado. I think Jace has won this event. Alvarado's won this event 3 times. So these duels know how to get down. Jace is in Australia, so it's already super duper late or very, very early over there. However you want to look at that. So we got Pot, Charity, Duo. A lot of good materials being played by the blue corner. Very, very good. Full Trinity has been displayed for the blue corner. Not so much for the red corner. 2 spies are in rotation. Battle phase, we're going to go ahead and crunch in with 1,200 points of direct damage if it connects, and it does. So the 1,200 will slide in. And then we're going to go ahead and do a humble set and pass it back over to Alvarado. Alvarado is going to play scapegoats during the last phase of the turn prior to drawing a card. So that usually is an indicator that some type of creature swap and or metamorphosis play is about to take place. Metamorphosis scapegoats, and 2,000 eyes or 2 Gravekeeper Spy in this precarious position is usually pretty cool, because sometimes you get the spy in defense, crash the spy in attack, and then that's kind of a cool thing. So we'll see if it goes through. We're going to have Metamorphosis being played. Metamorphosis is going to grab the 1,000 eyes. We're going to bring him out in defense position though instead of in attack position. Never mind. Correct the record. He's going to actually be in attack position, and we're going to secure the Gravekeeper's Spy. Okay, Gravekeeper's Spy in defense position as per SOP, as described. But Jace is going to think about it on this effect being resolved. Jace is going to think about it a little bit. Oh, dang it. You're right. I'm sorry. Thank you, Shadow Fox. I'm jacked up. You're right. This is incorrect. This is actually 0 and 0. There we go. Thank you. Finally. Thank you. You've been promoted to executive producer of the stream. Shadow Fox 4266 for holding it down. This is game 1. I am just terrible at updating the dang thing. Wish it was like automated or something, but it's not. We're going to go ahead and elect to use the Regeki break. Target 1,000 eyes restrict before it can declare its effect. It does have priority to activate the effect, but if it's not on the field, the effect will not resolve and the monster will not be moved. So that is another thing that comes up. Make sure you remember that if you're new, so you can stop the fights. I think the latter has kind of been a little, at least in my experience, the latter has been slightly better. There's been way less toxic stuff and way less malicious AFKs and all that kind of stuff. So maybe it's starting to happen. The growth is happening. A lot of new players are coming in, and maybe they're starting to understand the vibrations of playing GOAT format online and everything, and it's starting to kind of clean up a little bit. But still, information is king. If you know something, tell someone so we all can know, and then we can have a good time. That's what we want at the end of the day. Because most of the player base that I've engaged with, that I've spoken to, they always, most times a lot of players don't play like in these hyper competitive settings. Like they'll just, get off work, load up a quick ladder game, play a little bit, and then that's just pretty much the end of it. And I would say that's probably about 75% of the players that play. They just hop on the ladder, play a couple games a week, and then that's as far as good. They're not playing any tournaments. They're not playing in any events. They're not doing any kind of things like that. So a lot of times, if those players have an idea about how the rules work and they don't have the correct information, they're just gonna think that's how it is. So it's up to all of us to kind of, shepherd those players along and make sure the correct information is being broadcast. That's why I'm very reluctant to give out incorrect information. Okay. So we got these spies still holding it down, doing their duty. Tsukiyomi is going to be included into this equation. And then the biggest, most robust torrential tribute has been displayed, sending both of those spies and Tsukiyomi to their watery tomb. Again, there was a duelist that asked if torrential tribute should be played. I'm telling you right now, this thing has been going crazy to stream. So definitely play torrential tribute, folks. It's not bad, okay? It's a good card if done correctly. Got to throw that caveat on there with everything. So we have the Regegi break is down again. Going to go in Regegi break, throwing out a real card to hit the Dark Mimic level 1. Throwing out a real card for the Dark Mimic, and then we're going to go 1 light, 1 dark, and we're going to bring forth the Blackluster Soldier and the Tribe-Infecting Virus, and that will secure the remaining, unless it's Karibo. I mean, I doubt. Press X for doubt for Karibo, but it does not exist. And Alvarado will go down game 1. So I will immediately go to the score chart update tracker. All right, and that is 1 win for Jace. Very cool. Very cool. Lewis Hall, let's see, because Lewis Hall says everyone on DB Ladder wants to be a Reasoning Gate dweeb. Yeah, dweeb. Everyone wants to be a Reasoning Gate dweeb. Oh man, that's funny. Dude, that's kind of rude though too, but kind of funny. I get it. Cause I'm telling you, man, that deck, it's a good deck. It's a good deck. That deck is my lead. I'd rather play Burn 75 times in a row before I play Reasoning Gate 1 time. I do not like playing against it. It's a very, very good deck. And I mentioned that in a video or in a video or something that I did, or I think it was in the tier list video. I think like when players come from the advanced format, they come from current and they come back to goats. Goats is like walking in pond water. It's so slow compared to what they're doing. Like a T set in the current game is like a bizarre thing. So when they come back, they want to do stuff. They want to play cards. They want to So they typically go immediately to Reasoning Gate. So all the newer players that come from advanced format, they come back to goats. They're playing Reasoning Gate right away because you're playing Reasoning. You're playing Monster Gate. You're summoning BLS. You're Dimension Fusion. You're playing DMOC. You're getting called. You're doing stuff a lot, and you can end the game relatively quick. So maybe a lot of players that are coming in because goats is growing still. They want to play that. So that was yeah, that is how it is. But I don't know if I don't know if I call them dweebs. I don't want to be calling people names, but I know the vibe. I know what you mean. And there are a lot of people on there. Like I'll get on there. Sometimes I'll play on the ladder and I'll just be like, Reasoning Gate. Every time I'm like, oh my goodness. I'll be like, I'll T-set pass and then Reasoning. Okay, I win. Next game, T-set pass, Reasoning, I'll lose. Next game, or next match, like these are matches. T-set, oh, freaking Reasoning. I'm like, oh my goodness, come on, man. What you got to do though, sometimes, Lewis, what I would suggest you do to just kind of, make your life better or have some fun with it, just make a deck that is just completely anti-Reasoning Gate. I'm talking like 15 cards in the side that are just anti-Reasoning Gate. Your main deck is just anti-Reasoning Gate, and then just completely pre for one deck. I'm talking about anybody else you play that doesn't play that deck, you'll lose right away. I'm talking just completely make a deck with like spell fragrance, spell cancelers, jogging, threatening roar, just completely every card you have is anti-reasoning gate. And then when the one time comes and you roll up against that one reasoning gate player, and then it's just so satisfying to just completely just dominate and they have no chance. It's pretty funny. So you should do that sometime. I did that for Burn when Burn was really hot. I would do that for Warrior sometimes. I do it sometimes just to be funny and just completely pre one deck, and then hopefully you run into that one deck. And when it works out, it's quite hilarious. So great duo, but man, he's got a lot of good cards in his hand there. A lot of good cards. We're going to go ahead and play that up, play that duo, hitting the Chaos Sorcerer, and then we're going to self-discard the Raigeki Break. Okay. And Pot duo, again, hate to see it. Hate to see it if you are the person that's not being pot duoed. But we saw a pot duo Trinity game be won still. It's not impossible, but it's just very difficult sometimes. King Tiger is pretty sweet against Reasoning Gate. I agree. It's, cutting them off from the scapegoats is a good strategy. Getting them below 2,000 is a great strategy. Negating spells is a fantastic strategy. Spell Counselor basically kills the entire deck. If you can summon and protect a Jowgen, that basically kills the entire deck. If you can bring out Last Warrior from another planet and protect it, and that kind of kills the deck too. So there's ways to beat the deck, and the deck also can just break and die on its own with no help from anyone else. It can just not draw correctly, not get the right pieces. It is a combo deck, and if it can't combo, then what are you gonna do? You're gonna lose. So that's why I think the deck doesn't get played as much as it should. It's not represented as heavily in the tournament setting as it could be, because it's so combo oriented and it could just break and die immediately. What event did it just? It made some tops, but it just, I don't think it's won. It won in Greece last season in one of the GGPs, but I think that's it. I think it won an Italian event too, or topped, but it's just very inconsistent, and I think that's why. Yo, Michael Gray says, JDZ, do you think the reason that Konami doesn't want to promote retro is because it could detract people from playing the modern game, which requires purchasing new cards? You know what? You missed my Alex Jones impersonation time earlier, but that would be something that Alex Jones, the inner JDZ Alex Jones, would believe 100%. I believe that. I believe that 1,000%, because Konami has literally a machine, an actual machine. What would you do if you had a machine that literally prints money? They have a money printing machine right now, and it is working great for them. So, this Magician of Faith goes off. Getting back to Graceful Charity. So this is not looking too bad after following that pot duo situation. Not looking too bad for the red corner at this point. Getting the second Graceful Charity to go off. But I think they have a money producing machine. Every, few weeks or whenever they come out with a new set with a new card that you just gotta have, new thing, new mechanic, new this. You just gotta have it, or you literally cannot play the game at the highest level, and everyone just goes out and buys it, and then they have it, they play with it for a little while, and then, but guess what? This one can, you can summon you can take a monster out of your pocket, okay, yeah, out of your pocket, and then you can set it in the spell trap zone for 40 seconds, and then you can special summon it, and your opponent has to eat 5 donuts. And if they don't have 5 donuts, then you get to draw 10 cards. Yeah, let's do it. And they could just print it, and now, oh man, he's got the donut meta on me. He's drawing all these cards. I can't compete. I gotta play the donut deck. And now you're spending $400, $500, $600 on the donut deck. Well, guess what? Oh, we just banned all donuts. So guess what? Anybody who has donuts, you're out of here. No donuts. No more eating donuts in the game, kind of thing. And then they just keep doing that, and no one is like, okay, I'm just gonna not do this anymore. because you want to play the game. You're addicted at this point. I mean, let's face it, we're all kind of addicted to this stuff at this point. They're gonna keep doing it, and that's just how it is. So why would they sacrifice that? It would have to take so much. It would have to be such a cost for them to do that, and it's just not worth it, because they're making so much money. Like, it's a ridiculous amount of money they got to be making, ridiculous. And it's not even talking about the second market. Like, so people are buying cards by the cases now. When I was playing back in the day, like, people buy like maybe 6 or 7 packs at a time, and that's a lot. People are buying, or if you buy a box, that's a huge. Oh man, this guy got a box. He must be rich. People are buying cards by the case, and I would say roughly 98% of the cards that you bought in that case are actual garbage. Like, literal, like, it cannot be played. Like, it's fire tender. It's trash. You're buying actual garbage for thousands of dollars, and you might get, oh, you got the one Starlight. Oh man, that card is good. It's definitely not gonna be the value of the entire case. I don't think. I don't know. Maybe they are. Hell, I don't know. But people are, you just keep doing it. You keep doing it. And Konami knows what they're doing. They're not stupid. Okay, they've been making money for years. So to answer your question, like, to get to a point where retro communities are like viable. Like I said, I went to the Winamat event at the regional. I went to a Konami sponsored event, and I'm telling you, like, just based on my experience, it was so disorganized. They had no love. Ring of Destruction on Thousand Eyes is pretty cool. They had no love for the retro communities. Like, there was a lot of retro. Oh, BLS even stronger here. We're going to get supremo damage from this tribe infected virus. You can get 14 and 34 coming in direct, and now you need to answer this Soldier of Black Luster time now. So your strong opening is being compromised as we speak. I think that yeah, it would have to take like a huge movement of people being like, hey, we're sick of this, what you guys are doing. We don't like it. Nobleman cross out on this BLS would be phenomenal if you can access that. Let's see if that comes up. Battle phase, we're going to go ahead and attack into a token. Main phase 2, we'll play Nobleman cross out just for a little style points, I suppose. I think it would take a huge movement of people saying like, hey, we're tired of this. We don't want to participate in this. We really want to play this alter format. We want to play Goats. We want to play Eds. We want to play Hat, or whatever that thing may be. And Konami may be moved to say, okay, we're going to re-release, like a retro set. And it would take a lot of people, like, people would have to buy cases and cases of that. Like, if they came out with a Starlight Rare, well, I think they have Starlight Rare BLS. I don't know. They might. Well, if they came out with like Starlight Rare Pot of Greed or something, that might exist too. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. They come out with like a Starlight Rare card that is great for GOAT format, or just start reprinting GOAT format cards at high rarities and make them like Chase, where people have to buy a bunch of packs to go get it or whatever, and they crank up the prices on them. People may be tempted to do that, but I don't foresee that being something that Konami is doing, because again, why? They have no motivation. There's no interest. All the cards are you would only be degrading the cost of the cards that you already have. Like, if I have a first edition Mirror Force from Metal Raiders, if I print another Metal Raider at a higher rarity than that, it would just make that one even worse. I don't know. That's just my 2 cents on it. But I can rant on Konami's practices all day. I can't hate them. You know what I'm saying? I can't hate them. They're doing what businesses should do, or what businesses are designed to do, is make a bunch of money, and they're very, very, very good at making a ton of money. And people will always say, "Oh, I'm done. I heard at the regionals that I went to, all these, dude, I am so sick of this game. I am never playing this game again. I'm telling you, oh my God, this is Necro Valley. Oh, he played Necro Valley. He played the Flim Flamity Floop, and then I couldn't do this, and he D-shifted my whole life, and I'm done." You're not done. You're never going to be done. You can't be done. No one's done. You're never done. You'll never quit. You know what I'm saying? You will think you'll stop playing for X amount of years, and then something will happen, and then next thing you know, you'll be back. You don't quit. You just stop playing temporarily. As Token attacks Sangan in order to ban it. That is a cool play. cool play, man. That's a cool play of the day. I like that kind of play. That's the kind of play you can do in control decks. You can't really do that if you don't have access to goats. You know what I'm saying? Attacking for 0 very rarely comes up. But when it does, it's so key. And that was a sick banish on a Sangin as well. And the Tsukiyomi is going to go ahead and protect the Chaos Sorcerer from the Snatch Steal that could be in the hand of the blue corner. Man, that was a cool play. I love, but now you get his BLS has already been played. No, where did that BLS go? Oh, this BLS. Okay, cool. BLS is out of play. Got it. Mystic Mind. Yeah, I heard about Mystic Mind. I heard about that card. I heard about that card. I heard it was very problematic in some way or another. I'm not sure. I don't know. I read it. I kind of get it, but it's like, that's what they do, and they banned it, But I've heard about it. Sean Darrell Gilbert says, I was done with Modern Yu-Gi-Oh back in 2017. I was never done with Go Format, however. Yeah, Go Format's gonna be there. It's gonna, because I think Go Format obviously has inherent problems. I love the game. I'll be lying to you if I was like, hey, this game is perfect in every way, completely fair and balanced. It is the best game ever. I'd be lying, because that's not the truth. However, I will say that it is what it is, and people who play this game enough know what it is and they know what to expect. You've been Trinity sacked, you've been reverse sacked, you've been BLS for your life, you've been ring free game, you've been snatch steal off the top, that's a part of the game that we play, and we have accepted that. When you play this game, you've accepted that there is a luck aspect, you've accepted that there's a skill aspect, you've accepted that. So that's fine. A lot of people in the community, they always say, oh, Go Format is like chess. It's very similar to chess. I think it's absolutely not like chess in the slightest. I think if Graceful Charity, speaking of being ripped at the most timely moment, Alvarado's doing everything he can to wheel and deal himself back into a commanding position of his game, and I think he's done a great job at that so far. But I think it is more like poker. No Limit. I think it's more like No Limit Texas Hold'em poker than it is chess. Because if you are highly skilled in poker and you know how to play, you can beat a lot of people. But if I'm just getting better cards, sometimes I'm going to beat people who are better at poker than me. But over time, over a long period of time, if I play 4,000 matches, 6,000 matches, 8,000 matches, my winning percentage over that time is going to be larger than someone who doesn't know how to play poker. And that is very true for GOAT format. I think if you look at it tournament for tournament or game for game or match for match, it'll look very sacky, very lucky. But if you add over a long period of time a lot of information, you'll say, okay, this person wins 75% of the time, whereas this person wins 12% of the time. That 12% can beat the 75% some of the time, and it happens all the time, it seems like in GOAT format. But that's kind of why I like it. I like sacking people. I don't like being sacked. I like sacking people. I like topping power cards. I like that. You know what I'm saying? I think it's very simple. I think it's fun, and it's cool, man. So continue to play. I'm gonna keep playing. I get tilted sometimes. Not gonna lie. I be getting blasted too sometimes. Not gonna lie. But Lewis says Dino Rabbit was the beginning of the end for current. Dino Rabbit. Is that XZ's? Is that XZ's time? From what I understand, when XZ's kind of blew up, that's kind of when the game really kind of started going to a place that. And then when the Link monsters came out, that's when it really just was like, okay, all right, boys, let's pack it up, man. What are we doing? What are we even doing? And then they had the monsters that come out. The monsters. Somebody tried to explain what a pendulum summon was to me the other day, and I almost had an aneurysm. I was like, what? I was like, what? It's like, yeah, it's just like a pendulum. You got to have a scale, all right? So you got these little, if you don't know what that is, these little triangles that are on the side of this mat, the side of this game board here. You got the two triangles, one blue and one red on the left and on the right, respectively. Those are your pendulum zones, all right? So there's a type of monster. It's like a spell card and it's a monster card, and you can set scales Okay, and you can pendulum summon. I was like, dude, what are you talking about, man? Let's be real, okay? Stop making stuff up. You're lying. And he's like, yeah, that's a real thing. Pendulums were busted. I mean, I'm gonna sit here and pretend like I fully understand what pendulum is, and I still kind of truly don't. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not gonna cap. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna cap here live on the air. I'm not going. This is a no cap situation, but I still am not fully convinced that I know what a pendulum summon completely is. They're in the extra deck. Are they in the extra deck? Are they in your hand? Pendulum monsters are in your hand, or are they in the extra deck? Someone answer that. Do I draw a pendulum monster, or do I summon it from the extra deck? That is a serious question. Do I have to set the scale? Because they were saying you send it from your regular deck to the extra deck, and you make the scales one low, one high, and then from there you can summon any amount of monsters you want that fit between that level from your extra deck. I don't know. I need to watch a video. Are they still around? Do they still exist? Are they banned? Are they all banned? Okay. So you draw them. Okay, you can draw them. Magician of Faith is gonna go ahead and clean up, do some cleanup work over there, clean up that last token. When they leave the field, they go to the face-up extra deck. Got it. Do they count against you? Do you have to have extra deck slots? Because I know the extra deck is limited to how many you can hold. So if you show up with 10, can you play 5 pendulum guys, or can you just have 15 and then get 20? Dude, this Tsukiyomi is about to go crazy. Tsukiyomi would be crazy on his Magician of Faith. Is there a Book of Moon to support the Magician of Faith? There is not. So let's see if we can Tsukiyomi. We're going to flip that down. No, it's no, but Konami pushed for. Oh, let's see. You can't summon more than one from the extra deck now unless summoned to link zones. Man, you guys are blowing my mind with this, dude. You guys are making this stuff up, dude. No, but Konami just wanted to push for more link-centered decks. Okay. We'll have to. You have to give me a 20-minute how to pendulum. I just want to know. Like I never intend to ever legally pendulum summon in my life. I'm going to play the current game. I just don't think I could ever do it. So it's just too much information. But I would definitely like to know. I just like to know, you know, when I'm having these conversations, so I can not sound like a complete rube when people are out here talking about things and I don't know what the hell is going on. 15 face down, unlimited pendulum guys in theory. Okay. So you can have as many as you want. Got it. That makes sense. So Graceful's down. Alvarado has found a way to unsack this pot duo opening. So pay attention, ladies and gentlemen. This is how you do it. You just gotta thug it out, you know, as per SOP. You know what I'm saying? You have to. So he's now actually up in cards, up in position almost. This Magician of Faith is very threatening. Tsukiyomi's in hand. Do we attack? Will there be an attack launch? Realistically, there's only one kind of viable pendulum deck currently. I'm just waiting for Master Duels to support GOAT completely. I don't think they will. They should. I feel that Konami, if I was the president of Konami, hitting the Gravekeeper Spy is humongous. So game is actually being threatened on the board if these both connect, and Alvarado can steal this game, and another hardy Mirror Force has been played. This has been a Mirror Force factory today. So if I was the president of Konami, okay, I would do everything I can to like support these retro games as much as I could in any way that I can, because right now, if I'm a new player, like if I've never seen the anime, I've never seen the game, I don't know anything about it, I'm just a new player coming in, and you showed me what I saw the other day at the regionals, I would promptly about face and get as far away from that as I possibly could right away. It's too much. Like there is no way someone who does not know how to play this game walks into that and stays. Can't do it. This has to be for people who are playing this, who've been playing this game for years and years and years and years and years, and have grown with it and changed over time and time and time and stuck with it. Those are the players who can play that. So if I'm a new person right off the street, yeah, you got Master Duel, you got all this stuff. You need to push the retro games to teach people like the very basic fundamentals of your game, and then from there, if they want to stay, they can stay. But then they can just keep graduating on to the next thing. And then over time, they'll become a more well-rounded player and they'll know about it. Oh, by the way, you guys can start packaging it and selling more material, more products for the retro stuff. Help the retro community, help yourself. It's a win-win-win situation. But Konami is just like, nah. We're just going to keep minimum effort, maximum returns, make a ton of money. The system's not broke, don't fix it. Keep printing stuff. And just make it, and that's how the cookie's going to continue to crumble, man. It's how it is. It's unfortunate, but I think that's the way of the world, I suppose. 9 cards left in deck. This may come up, playing these control decks, and this is probably another reason why a lot of players opt out of playing the control decks. If you notice, if you've been following Alvarado a few times, all matches go to 9 cards left, 8 cards left. All your matches last an hour 15. It's just like, oh man, Bob, you got me. You should try the modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Donut control is tier 0. Oh man, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean, man. I'm joking about the donut meta, but that's what happens. It seems like every time they come out with a new thing, oh, we got the Shizu tier element, we got this, we got the Sprite. Oh no, what are we gonna do? Oh, we're gonna just release another thing. We're gonna add another thing. I honestly don't know where the game can go next. Like, what is the next? Whatever the next, I'm excited to see what the next thing is. And then you watch all the big Yu-Gi-Oh YouTubers. They'll come out. Oh, the game is over. Oh man, we got this thing. I've seen that video. Somebody should like supercut all those videos together and just make one long video of them saying the same thing every 6 months. The game is over because this thing came out. Oh no, the game is over because it's just gonna keep happening. It's not gonna stop. It's just gonna keep every 6 months are gonna be the next one. But Go format, we're going to be here. We're going to keep playing what we like. We're going to do what we like, and we're going to keep this meta revolving. Magician of Faith is going to grab back another Grace of Charity. Maybe. Let's see what the grab's going to be here. Read my last 3 messages. You have a 20-second lesson on Pendulum. Okay. Let me see what you got here. The monsters who level are in between the Okay. See, that's where or in that case, they were destructed on field and gone into the extra deck. You know what? I'm gonna check this out. I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna figure it out. Let me close this. Let me get this thing off the screen. Let me get that out of there. I'm all jacked up. Sean says tier -1 is better than tier 0. Big brain activity. That's true. It's gonna be. It's just. I think the only place that Yu-Gi-Oh can go now is gonna have to be. It's gonna have to be just like, okay, you sit down, you offer your opponent a handshake, you flip a coin, whoever gets it right wins. Shake hands again. Give Konami $4,000. That's the game. That's where the game's gonna go. I think that's the next level. I think, oh man, dude, he got Tails. Tails meta is so broken, dude. I gotta get Tails. All right. So you roll your mat out, you put your bag on the floor, you look at your opponent, shake hand, flip a coin. All right, that'll be $6,000 to Konami. Both players pay it, of course. Whoever wins the coin toss wins, and then you just continue on, have regionals and everything like that. That's the future. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that could be what it is. Ooh, big time Morphin Jar. Ooh, whoa, wowie. The Morphing Jar in the main deck. Morphing Jar in this economy. Now deck out is an option. Ouch. I bet you really hate playing all that Trinity now. Oh my word! You gotta end this. You gotta end this duel. What materials do you have? All your darks have been. You got one, two darks. Okay, you got a Regeki break. You gotta go BLS time here and push, push, push. Only way I can think of doing that. You gotta have BLS at this point. We're going to Ring of Destruction, targeting the Magician of Faith. Mm. Oh, these big card games, Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic, have commitment because they have so much money invested. I agree. I agree. I agree. That's fair. I mean, oh, here's BLS. So he's got to really clock with this BLS. So playing Ring on the Faith, maybe to stop a loop cycle there. But that BLS would have been able to die to Ring of Destruction. Oh, card D. GG's. 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 Ah, okay. Okay. So that was that both duelists had an idea about the card D Morphing Jar playing the deck out strategy. Deck out meta is tier 1. Okay. Good luck. Alvarado, gracious in victory and gracious in defeat. Dope player, man. Making deep run this thing over and over and over and over again. So consistent, playing the control strategy. But we're gonna keep going. We're gonna hop on in. We're gonna check out Lucas versus the Sauce. We have the match, the tale that is old as time, the match that defines our format currently as it is currently comprised, with the Chaos Turbo strategy versus the Warrior strategy. These are the top 2 decks in our format, and they've been battling on and on and on in a raging, never-ending debate on which deck is the best. I'm pretty sure Turbo has kind of secured itself as the best deck, but Warriors is still quite good. So this is a 1-1. Both players at 1. Zombira the Dark being sided in for Sauce, hitting another full value Mirror Force, blasting that guy right on out of there. And they're going to draw 1. Lucas the Heretic in the red corner, Sauce in the blue corner. 900. We're going to have to Soccer Red to armor the little guy, doing his duty, trying to push for game. 2 cards left, drawing off top of the deck. What is the Sauce going to do? The Tribe Infecting Virus is going to meet the Torrential Tribute. Torrential Tribute is going to make a big splash, drowning the water monster. Water on water calamity, setting 1. Both players trying to find a Mon. Can I get a Mon? Can I get a Mon? We're going to set 1 in defense position. And we're going to set another one, trying to get a Mon. We're going to put the effects of the Zing Zin Hu on the Sauce, locking both of these 2 cards under the effect of the package. What is that? Like a pot with a little parcel on it. Little, I don't know. Maybe it's like a cursed fragrant. I don't know what's inside of that little pot that's kind of cursed in there. Something in there. I don't know. It's very sealed. We're gonna bring out the Gravekeeper Spy. We're gonna just push for some damage. See if that connects. 1425. It's going to go down to 225. So both players in need of a Mon. And we're going to reveal the Tsukiyomi. The Tsukiyomi has been revealed as the set monster, but the Solemn Judgment will say no to the Tsukiyomi, going down to 113 life points, or 12, however you want to do it. Top decking the Graceful Charity, just like you drew it up. 13 cards left in deck, discarding the Blade Knight, so this card has got to be good. It is another Blade Knight, bringing down the Bladedy Blade, and we're going to go ahead and end that match. Warriors taking victory over Turbo as Lucas the Heretic moves on into the losers semi. Man, I don't know how to read a bracket. Losers, whatever number match 77 is right here. That's where Lucas is going to be going into, waiting on Jace and Ghost. So we're going to continue to follow Jace, and we're going to continue to follow Ghost, and we're going to continue to follow this down bracket while we got Mercenary V still hanging out in the winner's side, awaiting the results at the gym, getting a good mid-tournament lift in, which doesn't sound like the worst idea. Let's see, we got let's see what we got here. Jace and Go should be playing. Maybe they're still hosting up. I wonder sometimes how the game would be or how many tops and titles could Jace possibly have if he lived in a more goat friendly time zone? Okay, because this duelist can play, but they do live in Australia. Okay, and Australia has a very unforgiving time zone for the online goat format game. So he's not able to participate in a lot of events, but whenever he does play, he makes deep runs consistently and always plays very, very strong. So I like to see what this duelist is up to whenever I can. I still don't think they have fired it just yet. Maybe they're just hosting up. Yeah, Ghost Rider is hosting. I'm gonna hop on in Ghost Rider's game. Maybe he'll accept me, and I could say hello to the Ghost. Ghost still trying to get a dub, still trying to get an invite. These Patreon or Premium World Championship PWCQs this year are a little bit harder. Getting invites this season is going to be a little bit more difficult than they have been in the past. Usually, you could have more invites for these per event, but now there's only going to just be one per event, and it's just harder to get. So it's going to be tough, as you can tell. If you've ever played in one of these events, just look out for it. Okay. They have speed duel. People prefer to play Modern Yu-Gi-Oh because everything is so broken. Speed duels. I've seen the speed duel. Again, I bought a couple of speed duel packs because I wanted some of those speed duel cards. Oh, good. Whew, that hurts. That hurts, man. I hate when that happens. You go first, you get that good duo, and you rip that good charity right on out of the hand. Yikes! Oh, yikes! Oh yeah, I bought some speed duel cards because I like the secret rare is my favorite rarity. If you didn't know, I like secret rare and I like ultimate rare. But secret rare, and they started printing secret rare, Apprentice Magician, secret rare, Dekoichi, secret rare DD Warrior. I was like, I gotta have that. Let me cop. And I would buy the speed duel packs. Never played speed duels a day in my life. I think from what I hear it's like dual links. From what I understand, they have like special effects and stuff you can do, but I don't know. It seems a little weird. It seems a little weird for me. Not weird, but like it seems different. I'd rather just play Goat if I'm gonna do that. Just reprint the Goat cards and just instead of selling Speed Duel, sell Goat format. People will play this. People would play this. It's easy. It's fun. It's not. You already have the cards. People like the cards. They're iconic. What other format can you play? Pot of Greed. Graceful Charity, Delinquent Duo, Black Luster Soldier at the same time. You know what I'm saying? It's not a lot. So just play this. It's a good game. Lewis Hall calling the Ghost Rider special. Ghost Rider got the duo. I mean, he'd be duoing. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, sometimes good players just get good cards. It might seem that way. I don't know. Yeah, skill cards. What is that, dude? We don't need that. We don't need no skill cards. Get that out of here. Just play some goats, man. Put in some T sets, man, and give me 5 zones and let me draw on my first turn and all that, and just let's play. Let's play. Of course. Who wouldn't? Hoser blueness hoser. Man, I can't read. I kill for some shiny affordable go card. I would too. I think most people would. I would pay real money for in a completely ultimate rare deck. How good would Berserk Gorilla look ultimate rare? Who wouldn't buy that? I'd buy that right now. I'd buy that. I'd buy that right now if I can get an ultimate rare Berserk Gorilla. Okay. Let me see now. I'm gonna call you. We're gonna do that. Yo. Is this Mercenary V in the building? Yo, what's up, man? How's it feel? You are in the winners finals, dude. In the winning position. How's that feel, bro? How you feeling? Right. Nice, nice, nice. I saw you playing. You're back on the turbo bag, man. I know you kind of experiment with some different ratios and different stuff. You've been getting sacked into oblivion. You told me you were in a little slump. Is that slump over? How's the deck working today? Mm, okay. Oh, hold on. Apparently, I got you muted. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix this, dude. I think I got you muted. I'm so stupid, bro. I'm so bad, bro. I cannot believe I just did that. Give me 1 second, folks. I got Mercenary V in the building, coming in from the winter side, and he is muted for some reason. I don't know why the sound is not working. All right, can you say something? No, hold on. No, I still can't hear you. I still can't hear you. I still can't hear you. Do 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 do. Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 second, bro. Sorry, folks. I'm gonna try to fix this real quick. As Delinquent Duo is being played from the blue corner, Jace is in here. Let's see. Do 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 do. All right. Give me just one more sec. Dang. Oh man, I hate technology sometimes, bro. I really do. Let me see. Do, 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 do. All right, can you say something? Can you? It's now not coming up. It's still not coming up. I don't know why it's not working. It's so stupid. That is so dumb. All right, let me try one more thing. Let me try one more thing. Let me try one more. Sorry, folks. Give me 1 second. I want to get this to work. I want to get this to work, and I'm gonna make it happen. And I promise it's gonna happen. I think. Let me just delete this whole thing off of there. I'm sorry, Merc. Hmm. Sorry, people. Do 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 do. Dang. Dang it. Oh. All right, hold up. Let me see if I can get you to get somebody to give you the commentary role because I think that worked. Did everyone hear when Soul Master was on? Cause did you guys hear when Soul Master was talking? Cause I did the same thing and I don't know why it's not working now. Can you say something, Mercenary? How about that? I don't know. That might be working. I can't tell. I hate this dude. I am so mad. Oh, dude, I am like angry, bro, because this is so not should not be happening, bro. This should not be happening. I am so upset. Oh my goodness. Um. Hmm. 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 Let me try one more thing. Let me try one more thing. If not, then we might have to get you the. We could try to get you the role to come into the commentator booth, or maybe that could be it. Let me see. Yeah, do that. See, let me see if I can. Can you text someone and get the commentator role and then come into the commentator thing? It might be because I have both open. Yeah, and go format. Yeah, if you can, because if someone can help me out, if you're listening to the stream, if you have the powers, can you do that for me and get into the commentator role? Yeah, that might work out better, because this right here is absolutely infuriating. Like that's me with technology though, man. I don't understand how it always goes down for me like that. But um, let's see, and then I'm gonna try that. Let's see. Let me try one more thing while I'm thinking about it. Sorry, guys. You guys can see this beautiful map. I'm sure some cool stuff is happening on this. I'm sure some very dope plays are happening right now, and I'm just missing all of it. So I'm so sorry. I'm trying to get this to work. right. Can you hear that? No. I'm sorry. How about? Can you guys hear that music? Shout out to the stream. Anybody listen to the stream? Can you hear that music I'm playing right now? That synth wave music. Can anyone hear that? I can't tell. I can't tell if anyone can hear the stream because I can't hear the stream. Okay. I don't know if. Okay, so they can hear music. Okay, so we can hear the music. So I got that working. So now, Mercenary, can you say something now? I still can't hear you. I can't hear you. What is going on? What is going on? I think it's just you. It's can't because the music is playing. Are you in the commentary? Yeah, come into the commentary booth. See if you can come into the commentary thing. I got to get you in here now. This must happen. Okay. Can we get Mercenary to the commentary booth, please? Someone. I've tried. That music was kind of fire though. I'm not gonna lie. But I'm in the commentary booth. I still believe I'm there. Actually, no, I'm not in the commentary booth anymore. I need to get back in. Okay. So now I'm in the commentary booth, and I was calling him on the phone, and hopefully it should have came through because if you can hear that music, you should be able to hear him. And I wasn't. But now, okay, back to the game. I'm sorry, folks. I have failed in my responsibilities as your illustrious host, and I'm going ahead and apologize for that. I was playing some banging music there, but I'm trying very desperately to get Mercenary V into the building, coming in from the winter side. I would like to start doing that if I can. He had some great stuff to say, and you guys completely missed it, like Forrest Gump. You know, have you seen that movie where he like unplugs the mic and he's up there spitting for X amount of time? That's kind of the vibes of what just kind of went down there. Let's see. Is anyone? All right. Let's see. I'm still trying to do this. Yeah, I can't do it from here because, godly, commentator. All right, all right, Mercenary. If you hear me, we're still working it right now, and we're trying to get you set up correctly. Okay. So. We got Sork out here in defense. We got the Mask of Darkness. Ghost is still on the Mask of Darkness shenanigans that he had played. He's gone through full Trinity over here, up in a major way against Ghost. Heavy Storm, 2 pieces of Trinity have been played for Jace, 2 cards in hand, Breaker on the field. I am still working very hard to get Mercenary into the building right now, and still hasn't yet happened. Let's see, General. Yes, let's see if I can. I can't do it. Oh my goodness, because I don't have my. All right, let me see. Give me another second. I need another second, folks. I'm sorry. Should I throw it to a break? Nah, we don't need no break, dude. We're gonna do this live. You guys are gonna suffer with me. As I suffer, we suffer. All right, so let's go to Sork is down. Let's okay. Let's see. What the heck, dude? Oh, man. They got the wrong guy in here. I'm telling you. I'm not that guy, pal. I'm not that guy. Can I get some help? Can anyone out there? Can Necro, are you hearing me? I need you. Come to me. Come to my aid. Can someone, anyone, support? All right, let me see. Maybe I can figure this out. I can do this. I'm never going to give up. Heart of the Cards guide me. Book of the Moon guide this Chaos Sorcerer to face down position. Where is it at? My account. Okay, my account might be a good place to start. Nope. That's not gonna. Man, I can't figure it out. I can't figure it out. I can't do it. Okay, okay. Oh my goodness. This is terrible. This is like the worst thing that could have happened. I'm dying over here. I'm dying. You guys are seeing me die live on air. You're seeing a man lose his lose his mental health on air trying to figure this thing out, and I am just like absolutely on the struggle bus. All right, let's see it. Let's see it. Okay, here, let's try this. Where's my cell phone? Oh. All right, let's try this. Let's try this. This might be the way to this might be the way. This might be the way to go. Well, that doesn't work. Let's try this then. Okay. Okay, okay. All right. Sorry, gang. I have to do this. I'm alone and unafraid. I'm a one-man operation trying to do several things at once, and that never ends well. Okay, okay, okay. Why is that not working? Oh my God, this is so bad. Why is this not working? I don't know. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, I have to give up because I can't seem to make it happen. All right, did someone ever give Mercenary the role? Because I can't seem to give it to him. Let's see if I can. Oh my goodness. Okay, okay, okay. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, we're all friends here. Sorry guys. I'm trying to make this happen. I do apologize for that. If you're watching the stream later at a later time, just fast forward for the past. Just get you through all that. Jace is on the golem sentry technology. That is a enraged panda staple at this time. All right. So I think I got Spooky in the building. Spooky should be able to get Ghost into the commentator thing, and then I'll be able to drag him into the voice, and we're gonna make it happen, dude. I'm gonna do this. If this is the last thing I ever do, this is going to happen today. If it doesn't work after this, I'm just gonna turn the whole damn thing off and go do something. All right, all right, folks. All right. We're back. We're live. We're live and direct. We're still here. Never giving up, you know what I'm saying? Gonna always see it through. Okay. Okay. So I think he's got it. He's got it now. He's got the commentator. All right, now let's see. So I need him to go into to join the voice. Okay, with me. All right, and then it should work. If this doesn't work, I don't know what else the hell to do. I really don't, because you guys could hear the music, and you could also hear. You could hear when Soul Master was on. You guys could hear Soul Master, correct? Am I? Did I just make that whole thing up? Was I here talking to myself the whole time, or was Soul Master was in here? Okay, Ghost Rider's up a game. Let's go ahead and do that. Thank you for the update. Ghost Rider has won game one. Okay, thank you for that. Yo, can you hear me? Is this you can hear me now? I don't know, dude, because I'm not seeing your needle's not moving on the thing. I don't know if it might be something on is it on your end, dude? Because I heard Soul Master. Everyone heard Soul Master. Can you guys hear you guys could not hear Soul Master. What the heck, dude? Oh my goodness, bro. The Soul Master was in the building and he was talking and you guys could not hear him. Oh my goodness. This is a clown show, dude. This is a clown operation, dude. Oh my goodness. Let me figure this out, man. Let me get to the bottom of this because we can hear the music. We can hear do. It's gotta be. Oh man, this is so bad. I wish you guys would have told me we couldn't hear Soul Master because I thought I was just grooving with it. Okay, but apparently I was not. This is so stupid. Voice and video. Let's see. Let's see. Bobby can hear you. Are you troll? Can you can hear me? No, can you can hear me? Can you guys hear Mercenary? Merc, can you say something, Merc? Can you guys hear? Really? Ah, this is so sad because I can't. Yeah, because I can't hear the. I can see the sound on the Discord, and it's not registering your audio at all. It's just showing like, dude, this sucks, man. Oh, this really does suck. I hate this. Yeah, it's got to be something. Let's see, audio output, add source, add new source. Uh, let's close that. That ain't it. It's probably input. Let's see. Let's go with this. Let's go with this. That. Let's go with new sound. Nope, that's not it. All right, let's go with hmm. Yeah, because how could it hear? Hmm. It's got to be something. It's got to be something I'm missing because it played when I played that sound from the music from the YouTube. It came up and it was working. Dude, I'm just a piece, dude. I'm just a piece. I'm just a piece, dude. Let's see. I'm like an old. I feel like such an old guy, dude. How did I become this guy? Like when all right, dude. When did I become this guy, dude? I got this fire match happening in the background, and I can't seem to get the digital uh, voice situation to work. No one. We need a higher guy. We need an AV guy. We need a audio visual guy. If you know audio visuals and you want to help the program, please reach out and let me know. And we can make something happen. Because this is just terrible how this is not working. Because when I put the music on, it's coming from the music is coming from the same area as the sound from the computer sound. So it should be theoretically the same sound. So I put the music on, we can hear that, but I can't hear the voice. I do too. I really want to hear from the Merc as well. I want you guys to hear what he has to say. I want to start doing that as well, getting players actively in the tournament as they're playing, come by and talk, if they're willing to do that. But I just can't. I can't seem to get I can't really seem to get the crap to work. Um, that I doubt it because I can hear you right now. Like I can hear you just fine, but they can't hear you. This sucks, man. This is so stupid. I need to figure this out at a different time that's not actively as the tournament is going on. But I wish I could. Dude, Merc, we might not be able to do it this time, man. I'm sorry, dude. I am so sorry, man. I feel terrible because I really wanted to do this. This is like ruining my whole thing. I had this grand idea about like, oh man, we can get people to come by and just say hello, but for some reason it is not working, and I don't know why. I can't. Oh, hold hold on. Let me see if I can get. I think somebody's reaching out. Let's see if I can settings. Uh, voice and video output. Uh, nah, because that's just my voice. It should be. Dude, what the heck, man? What the heck? What the heck, dude? Dude, so sad. Just skip over all. Oh, dude, I'm so upset. Quite upset. Oh man. Does anyone out there in TV land have any ideas on how to get this to work? So I can hear the Merc. Merc can hear me. He cannot. You guys cannot hear him. That is the issue that we are currently. Uh, we're using Streamlabs. Streamlabs is the streaming platform of choice that is being used here in this regard. Um, so we got Streamlabs going. I think I just need to and usually I have the computer sound on. The computer sound represents what I'm hearing typically. And if I put the music on from YouTube, let's see, like I did earlier, right? So yeah, I had this on, and then that comes through no problem. Like I can see that. I can see the needles are moving. I can see the computer sound is going, and usually, whenever someone's talking, they should be able to be heard as well. Because if you can hear this, you should be able to hear whatever the other person is saying. But in this situation, we still can't hear what Merc is saying, which is just so whack, dude. Which is so lame. Oh, that just makes me angry. I don't know what to do. Let's see, and I've done this several times. This is how we do it every single time. I haven't ever touched any settings on this whole thing. People come into the booth, we talk, and it just works. This time it's not. So let me just. I'm just going to delete all this stuff real quick. I'm just going to take all this stuff off of here and put it all back. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Okay. Never mind. We're not doing that anymore. That just deleted the whole thing. Oh man. Yeah, we're not doing that anymore. So we're gonna skip that. And maybe if I mute this, because maybe that has sound to it for some reason. How about now? Can you? No, I can't. This sucks, dude. This is just so unfortunate. This is so bad. Oh God. Okay. Well, we might not be able to do it this time, man. And next time, after this is over, I'm going to go through and reanalyze what's going on, and then we could do it next time. And we can, or I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry, dude. Thank you for taking the time and coming by. We're gonna figure something out and make it happen, bro. This sucks. I I'm sorry, man. Ah, dude. Dang it, folks. I failed. You know what I'm saying? I accepted defeat. I don't know what's going on with the ability. And if someone would told me that we couldn't hear Soul Master, I could have worked it out earlier. But I did not know you guys couldn't hear him. Something is try fixing audio on OBS. Okay, let's do. I mean, we could try that. If you're down, if you're still around, we could try. I could try audio on the phone. That'd be so weird. How would that even work? Would you guys be able to hear? Dude, I'm trying, man. I'm gonna give it more effort. I want to make sure this works because I think that could be a cool feature to try to talk to players as they're actually playing in the tournament. And basically what he was saying as I'm trying to just kind of hit the wave tiles. He was just saying, hey, you got to stay focused. The job's not done. He's still in a good position, but he's not. It's a long way to go. Anything can happen in these events, as a lot of times still is left to be played. So the deck's been playing pretty good. He has access to Solemn Judgment, which was probably a good call, and they've been doing a lot of work for him in this whole entire tournament. So he is in the winners finals. He has to lose twice in order to be defeated. He's got a lot of worthy adversaries that are still left to kind of try to thwart what he's trying to do. But I think he's in a tight spot. He's in a good spot. He's in a good spot. He's been, what I'm saying, he gets sacked hard. He's been playing tough. And he's gonna make it all the way through. But now we got Ghost Rider 15 versus Jace. I'm still extremely bitter about not being able to get that sound to work. Oh man, that's just on my mind now. I can't stop thinking about it. I don't know what caused that or why it's doing that. It's never done that before or since. But here we are. Here we are. And it just stinks. Maybe if I mute the sponsor box, that doesn't need sound. I don't know what the hell is going on. I really don't. My computer sound should be going, and it's just not. If I turn DB on, let's see. Oh, you guys can hear DB though. See, that's what I don't understand. You guys can hear DB, but you can't hear Discord. That's so stupid. Yeah, let's do that. Let's try it. Let's see. Maybe that might work. What do you got? You got what do we got? Do you got Facebook? Do I even have Zoom? I don't think I have Zoom anymore. Oh, dude. Yeah. Yeah, shoot it to me and let's try it. I'm really trying anything. I just need I think the computer sound is like it's not registering my Discord maybe. Yeah. Okay, so we're not giving up, folks. We're gonna make it happen. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna continue to assault. Sorry, when I get frustrated, my stutter just comes back in full force, dude. I gotta be in control of my emotions, or my stutter will return, as was just demonstrated. That was kind of embarrassing. Sorry, you guys had to witness that. All right, so Ring of Destruction is gonna be played, hitting the Breaker of the Magic Warrior for what appears to be game. It would be. If there's no Regeki break, there is GG. Sorry I didn't get a chance to cover this game. I was in the matrix trying to figure out what was going on with the sound, and Ghost Rider has defeated Jace. Okay, so now we got like another match that's slowly becoming like a rivalry, a new budding rivalry between Ghost Rider and Fresh IRL. They played twice last Patreon. Now they're back at it again, playing each other for another time in the losers quarterfinals. So losers quarterfinals. Yeah, so these two duels have been getting it on, going back and forth, and that's what we're going to keep following as the tournament is starting to wind to a close as we get later and later into the day. So I'm going to go and hop on there. Fresh IRL is hosting, and that is going to be the next match that is featured onto the stream. Ghost Rider representing Team Rampage, and Fresh IRL representing the LRG organization 400s. Okay, very dope player. A lot of cool stuff. A lot of nice innovations in deck building. He was going to be featured heavily on the Spice Report as well. That episode again. I'm going to do 28 and I'm going to do 29. Probably not this week. Like I said, I'm going to be out of town a lot and traveling and doing my holiday activities. So I might not be able to make any YouTube stuff. Did you send it, Merc? Oh crap! What is going on, dude? What is going on, dude? I am just the worst. Okay. Oh, this is desktop audio not being. Dude, you sent me a whole read along, dude. I can't read this. What am I going? Oh, let's see. If you're unable to capture. Oh, under. Oh, under that. Okay. So that's probably okay. That is the next thing that I'm gonna have to do. I'm going to do that after this stream is over, and I'm going to figure this out of why that's not working. So just I click the link, and then what do I have? Just join. Do I need a? It says I need a personal ID. Enter meeting ID or personal link name. Oh, maybe I clicked the wrong one. I'm gonna click this one. I'm gonna try the other link. You sent two links. Oh, user has canceled their duel. Why are they canceling duels around here? Okay, maybe they're still hosting. Once you okay, I see. It says once you install Zoom client, click launch meeting. I gotta install the thing. Okay. I'm gonna download it right quick. It shouldn't take that long. I got super good internet. Okay, we're still waiting. We're standing by. Go grab a snack if you haven't done so already. If you're out here tuning in, Ghost Rider is hosting. Fresh was hosting, but now Ghost Rider is hosting. Okay, so Ghost Rider is hosting. I'm gonna hop on in there and stand by. Should be downloading. Download complete. Oh, about to just give up some personal information here soon. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. It's popping up all my. Somebody's probably like Hacker Man on my computer right now, just taking all my cookies, dude. All my cookies. Okay, good. Oh yeah, so that's a good sound. I don't know if you guys could hear that sound. Installation successful. Software is installed. Okay. Keep. Launch meeting. Okay, let's get all this out of here. Oh crud. All right, now I got a spinning wheel of death happening right now. I don't know what that represents. So pot charity again coming from the blue corner, getting some phenomenal Trinity early on. I'd love to see that if you are the blue corner. Open Zoom. Open. Okay. Good grief. I am like all over the place, dude. I am like, oh gosh. Hey, how about now? Can you say something? All right. Okay. Can we did that come through? I should have. Okay, let's see if that worked. Let's see if that worked. I can't believe it. Okay. Okay, it is not 1-0. Let me update that. If this doesn't work, I think I'm just going to throw my whole entire computer away. And then we're just going to do it like that and just be no computer. That's fine, too. I don't need a computer. All right. Okay, let's see. So he hit the... Oh, wait a minute. He's got another full Trinity here with a dust shoot. What's going on over here with Fresh IRL land? That's a second full Trinity I've seen this duels play in one tournament setting. That just seems a little interesting. All right, hello, can you hear me? Let's see if that is coming through. Hello, check. Oh, dude, it's still not hitting the computer sound. I don't know. I don't know why it's not working. Like yeah. Yeah, let's try that. Let's just FaceTime, dude. Let's see it. Let's do it. Okay, give me a sec, bro. Let me this is so stupid, bro. This is the dumbest thing I've seen in my life, dude. I hate technology so much, bro. It's so bad. I am so angry right now. Like I am seething, literally seething right now. I do not like technology. Matter of fact, man, let's see. Oh goodness gracious! Now I'm just How can I open FaceTime without shutting down the entire operation? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand. Oh, oh, dude. Hmm. Think. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. This is so terrible. So bad. Could it be? Sorry, gang. I'm sorry, gang. I'm not doing my duty again. An- another full trend. This is second. That's the second one. I didn't miss. I saw a little piece of that. I saw. Can you not hear me at all now? Am I deaf? Am I? Oh, you can hear me, but I'm talking. I don't think the stream can hear me now. I think I just muted my own self. Let's see. Check, 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 check. Okay, I'm back. I see mine moving. I still don't see the computer sound moving. I can't hear you. So let me take a little bit. Let me take a little bit of time. Okay, let me just take a little bit of time to to read that thing, and maybe I can figure something out with this. Okay, let me look at this real quick. Oh, sorry. Let me move that off to the side, and then sorry, gang. I am the worst, dude. I am the worst. All right. I am the absolute worst. All right, we're gonna do this live. We're doing this live, folks. All right. Make sure the audio source is not muted in the mixer on Streamlabs desktop. Okay, let's do that step by step. We're gonna go to Streamlabs desktop. Okay, as Ghost Rider is going to the Solemn Judgment right here, and two Solemns in the graveyard. Still got a pretty healthy amount of cards in hand. Two of those being Thunder Dragons. I'm trying to do both things at one time. Okay, we're gonna figure this out. If it's the last thing I do, and it might be. All right, so I am going to open this. Okay, the people want to hear from the Merc, and I'm trying to make it happen. All right, oh, good grief. All right, this is the worst stream probably ever in the history of streams, by the way. We got audio out, audio sponsor. So he's just gonna go ahead and scoop it up. And yeah, if you get full trend like that, we saw one happen earlier. You just kind of were able to survive it, but that doesn't happen that often, and that's just how it's gonna be. So everything is unmuted. Computer sounds unmuted. Okay, let's go down to the next step. It says some audio management software like Nahamik 2, Sonic Studio Sound, or motherboard audio software like Realtek. Try closing these kind of software. Also check the Windows Task Manager to see if the process is similar name is running. If it's not, try. Oh, it might just needs me to just shut everything off and shut it back on. Turn it off and turn it back on. It might be install Windows CC Vision last resort. Manually check the desktop audio device in the audio settings. Use the default device in the Windows Sound. Do not set in default. Alternatively, let's see. All right, let's see what I got here. Streaming, OBS streaming, aggregate device. Let's see. Let's see if let me get a oh wait, hold on, give me a sec. Let me pull this. Check. All right, check. Can you say nothing? Nothing. I still got nothing. Let me just go through all these things real quick. How about that? No. No. Dang it. I'm just gonna go through all of them. Screen record, computer sound. Dang it, man. I honestly I have it set up once, and I never touch anything, and it should just continue to be the same. How about now? Can you say something? No, no, it's not. Hold on, give me see, let me see. How about that? Let's try that. Nothing. Good grief, this is so dumb. this is the dumbest thing I've ever been a part of. Okay, you know what, Merc? We might have to just mail it in, dude. We're gonna give it up this time, and then how about this? We're gonna give it up this time, and no matter what, win or lose or draw, next, I want you to come by and talk if you can. Can you do that? All right. Win, lose or draw, no matter what, I want you to come by, man. We gotta rectify this. I am so sorry, man. Thanks, bro. Thank you. I'm sorry, man. And yeah, that's what I think. I think I need to hard reset everything, and then it's gonna just start working. It's gonna be one of those things. I can feel it. I'm telling you. All right, bro. Sorry, man. Sorry, stream. All right, bro. Thanks. Good luck. Good luck for the rest, though. Peace, dude. That just really, you know what? I was having a fantastic day. All right, and that just completely just ruined my whole day. By the way, whole day is in shambles now because of that one small little thing. Just kind of just really just pissed right in my Cheerios. Can I say that? Is that a stream appropriate? Can something piss in your Cheerios and just absolutely just sink your whole day? Well, that's what just happened, and I really want to have the Merc come through, and we're gonna get him to come by next. Well, maybe not next week because I'm gonna be out of town. Maybe at some point he's gonna come through, and we're gonna make it happen, hopefully, and maybe even after this we could do something real quick because that's just so insanely frustrating, man. Technology gets me down hard. But now Ghost, oh wow, Fresh is on the Royal Oppression. Okay, Royal Oppression is the spice of the week. This is the spiciest player I think right now in late 2022 going into 2023. Fresh just gets busy, man. Gets busy. Play Ekabio Drakmore last Patreon. Now he's on the Royal Oppression spice this Patreon. Proving that it might have some value, even though in GOAT format is different than it is in future formats like Edison and other formats where you can chain it in response to the summon and negate that summon. Whereas in the GOAT format, it has to be up and activated in order to pay the 800 to negate. So it's like it's something. It's in the main deck. It's in the main deck as well. Oh wow! So he's main decking the Royal Oppression. That's incredible. This is the losers semifinals, I believe. Lucas G. Losers semifinals. Ghost verse is Fresh IRL. This is game number 2. Fresh won game 1. This is wrong. This is incorrect. Ghost did not win game 1. Ghost, in fact, lost game 1. I am just so I can't figure out how to get my commentary sound to work to get more people to come by. Apparently, Soul Master came by earlier and he was talking and no one could hear what he was saying that whole time, which is just unfortunate. Now I seem like I'm a psychopath because I was here just talking to myself, but I promise you there was another person talking to me. I could hear them. They can hear me. I feel so old. I feel so old. This is the losers. Yeah, loser semi. I feel embarrassingly old. Like, but that's the thing I don't understand. Like I never touch any of those settings and it always has worked every time. It's never not worked except for right now. And it's electing not to work. So I'll deep dive it and I'll figure it out and it'll be fixed before the next stream takes place. So that's how it's going to be. But they hold me. Sometimes you got to get hold, man. They got me on that one. I'm not going to lie. They got me good. All right. They got me good. I feel pretty terrible about it. Not gonna lie. Okay, Enraged Peacock says, how do you enter one of these tournaments? Okay, these tournaments happen, these particular tournaments, these PWCQ tournaments, they happen bi-monthly, so 2 times a month. You have to be in the Discord at goformat.com. Get in there, get into the Discord, follow the announcements, they happen. There also are usually 2 tournaments every Friday that are free to enter. These tournaments, in order to get in, you have to pay at the tournament tier, which is $10 per month to enter. So obviously the players who play are going to be very, very serious. They're extremely competitive tournaments. So think about that when you want to play, if you want to do that thing. If you can't afford it, obviously don't do it. But every Friday there are 2 free tournaments, one at 1 p.m. Eastern and one at 7 p.m. Eastern every Friday, completely free to enter. Come on by, play in those, have some fun with it. Also, there are the GFC is happening in January, so that is a free to enter tournament. Hop on in there, play. It's going to be very big, huge tournaments. Some cash prizes, invitations to the GOAT Format World Championship will be given out for those as well. So make sure you come on in to that. So however deep you want to go in your GOAT life, you can go there. Here, there's so many different ways. I made a video about that as well, about the different ways that you can play. Okay, so we're gonna get a little solemn exchange here about the variety of different ways that you can play GOAT format in our game. You know, you got the Academy League, you got War League, you got the FLC, the GFCs, all that kind of stuff. So whatever your schedule is, you can find a way to play. Yes, I don't know what I would love to have you. I would love to have someone on and help with the thing, but I can't figure it out right now without completely shutting down the stream and then starting it back up. I'm almost tempted to do it just out of sheer frustration, but I don't want to do it, as Blacklisted Soldier is going to be summoned to the field in defense position, banishing the set card, leaving Breaker on the field alone and unafraid. Monthly tournament as well. Gotcha. I've been watching for a long time, and everyone you stream, and I've been climbing the DB ladder, but want to get competitive with it, and we have an IRL. Do you have an IRL GOAT scene? Lucky you if you do. But the GOAT format section on Dueling Book, the GOAT format ladder section on Dueling Book pales in comparison, in my opinion. And this is beyond opinion. This is fact. This is factual. The Dueling Book ladder is no match to the level of competition that you will face in these tournaments. No chance. No. I mean, there are good people to play on the ladder. Most of the players here play on the ladder for testing or just playing around or whatever. But there is a distinct gap between the skill level you'll find on DB versus the skill level you find in these tournaments versus the skill level you find in IRL. I think IRL is, in my opinion, going to be a little lower skill level, just by and large, because most of the time people that play IRL only don't have the latest information on the most up-to-date metagame, unless you're in Italy. If you're in Italy, that's a different entity. This is not just talking about usually US or other European places, not Italy. So the IRL, and then you're going to get on Dueling Book, which is going to be more competitive than IRL, and then you're going to go into the online GoFormat.com Discord competitive scene, which is by far the most competitive. And then you got other online places that can even push it even more competitive, if that's your thing. If you want to be competitive, and I'm not saying you have to be. I just happen to be covering the tournaments because that's what I like to watch and I like to observe. But you don't have to play this game in a competitive fashion if that's not your fancy. Play it how you want to play it. I love to play this game on a casual level. I do that quite often. But on my quest to become more competitive myself, I have to play in the competitive arenas. I play in these events sometimes. I get clapped, man. I get clapped up pretty tough sometimes. But that's a whole nother story. That's a whole different story. I started creating our GOAT community at locals. We have around 10 to 12 players every Monday night. Alfredo, that is super cool, man. That's cool. I need to get that. We have a little local scene here where I am as well. It's about that same, but it's usually once a month we'll meet and do a GOAT local. It's really cool. If you can manage to get up to 32 people to come and play, you can host a GOAT Grand Prix in your local area, and then you can have an invitation being given that way as well. That's another route to the GOAT Format World Championship. So he's going to go ahead and ring destruction for game. That's GG. So Fresh will take the victory this time over Ghost Rider, extending this feud onward and upward to another event as Fresh gets the best of Ghost Rider this time. Moving on. So now we got Fresh did his thing on to Lucas the Heretic. This is going to be a great match, folks. So tune in. If you can get another, if you get another full Trinity like that turn 1, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna have some great success. But that is how it is sometimes. That is GOAT format. I think we're gonna be tuned in for another banger right here. We have Fresh versus Lucas, 2 players playing aggressive based strategies. Let's see who is going to come out on top. Stay tuned, keep it locked, do not go anywhere. Make sure you hang around and continue to interact with the stream. Let us know how you feel. Sorry about the technical difficulties that I had. If you're tuning into this stream later in the day and after, you know, not live, just go. Hopefully you just fast forward to this is a good point to stop and continue to pick back up, because I went off the rails trying to get that thing to work, and I failed spectacularly. So, you know, it is what it is. You take your L's just like you take your dubs, and then you move on. So I'm going to get that fixed before the next stream starts, hopefully, and we can have that happen. But this is probably the last Patreon that I'm going to stream of this year. The next stream is probably, I think Scully's going to pick it back up, and the GFC is probably going to be obviously a big streamed event. So I think maybe Scully might pick that one up as well. So we'll see. I'll have a little bit of time to get my stuff sorted out, hopefully, before I make a fool of myself again. Alfredo says we can host up to 36 people, but we're in Italy. I don't know if that's a problem for the GP. If you're in Italy, link up with Calcifer. He is like the leader, essentially the leader of the Italian GOAT scene online. He's like the liaison between Italian IRL and Italian online. He's GOAT Community Italia. I don't know if you spoke to him, but reach out to Patrick, talk to him, and he can help you in that regard, especially being Italian. There's no reason why you can easily have a GOAT Grand Prix there. I know they have the GCI tournaments, which are huge IRL. Maybe you had a chance to go to a couple of those. It's those are crazy. I would love to go to one of those myself. They have like 150 people show up and get busy in GOATs, which is crazy numbers, man. So make sure you link up with him and talk to him and pick his brain and figure out what it takes to kind of host a large event or an IRL event or help grow your scene, because I'm sure he would have more information for you. All right. And with that, we're going right on in. We got Lucas the Heretic in the blue corner representing the Dark Magician in the original art with the Spartans Assemble Fresh IRL in the red corner. 124 versus 219 again. These numbers, everyone puts a lot of emphasis on these ranked ladder points in the dueling. I'm telling you right now, take it with the fattest, most thick, significant grain of salt that you can, because you will absolutely get blasted if you go in there and be like, oh yeah, I think this guy's got a 10, so I'm about to smoke this guy. Absolutely incorrect. These guys will absolutely destroy you if you are not coming correct. We got a fish fillet sandwich coming down with Kaiku set 4 pass over there. Okay, last GCI had 136. That's crazy. 136 for GOATs is insane. That's insane. I'm trying to tell you, man. So they get crazy over in Italy, man, and they always play some really cool decks. I love the Italian meta. It's slightly different from the online meta, but they play some really cool strategies and decks and ideas, and they got dope players. Love to see it. You know, a lot of the Italian players have found their way to the online game, as represented by the previous PWC Q28. It was saturated with Italian players, top to bottom, topping that event. So that is what it is. CD RME says, "Don't sweat it. It's been a good stream." Thanks, man. That means a lot. That's what I'm talking about, man. I try to maintain a little bit of professionalism when I can. I'm not the best at this, and I'm learning every day. I'm trying to make it the best I possibly can. But, you know, that was something that was unexpected. I tried to troubleshoot it on the fly, ended up looking like a goofball. So it is what it is. I failed. Two Kaikus staring each other down. Delinquent Duo is played. And Pot agreed again. So he got Pot Duo again. What's going on with Fresh and his shuffle? I need to talk to his algorithm manager, because he's getting some quality Trinity cards in the first hands, and I'm trying to figure out how that is happening. I'm trying to figure that out. I don't get it. I'm jealous. Okay. This is still the loser side. We got Kaiku on Kaiku, both holding beads in hand, and we're going to try to just crash. Let's see if we can secure a battle trap to make Kaiku remain on the board. Fresh IRL thinking about it, and we're going to just let the crash resolve with both Kaiku going to the graveyard, and we're going to draw. We're going to set with the what is this show? I know this show. This is Death Note. Death Note. Yeah, I am a weeb, I guess you can say. I do watch a little bit of anime, not nearly as much as I did at one point in my life, but I recognize this character as a character from the show Death Note. So there you go. As Blade Knight comes out and tries to give death to his opponent by swinging in with a full body 2000 attack, we're going to say negative, and we're going to play the Ring of Destruction, sending Blade Knight to his early tomb in 2000 life point. Then we're going to put Lucas under the effects of Zing Zenhu. Lucas has now been zinged. This is one of Lucas's creations. He made Zing. He's one of the founding fathers of using Zing. He's big Zing. So to see Lucas falling to the effects of Zing Zenhu is ironic and a little bit hilarious, I must say. But Tribe Infector is going to come down and see if he can continue to put the pressure on the red corner and punch in for 1,600 points of direct damage that will connect. Okay, so that is neat. That is neat. But Lucas being zinged is I think that's irony, maybe. I don't know. It's a type of comedy. Maybe it's not satire. It might be irony, or it might be is that a pun? Whatever style of comedy that is. I think it is that, because Lucas has used Zing very successfully against a lot of people, and now here you are under the effects of the Zing Zenhu as Blade Knight is attacking you. So you're getting a taste of your own medicine live and direct. And Rage Peak Out, we definitely appreciate the thought and the effort. Hey man, that's what it's all about. I'm trying. I want to. I will gladly sacrifice. I will gladly sacrifice a weekend day, a Sunday, to hang out with you guys on the stream and do what I can to promote this game, because it's something I care about a lot. Like, I really care about GOAT format and GOATs. It's probably a little bit more than I should. I've spent a lot of time around the game, a lot of time around the people of the game, and you get to know people. You get to be a part of a community. I think it's fun, and it's important. So he's just going to scoop it up there, grabbing the Exile Force or level 2, etc., etc. And yes, that is irony. You're right, Lucas G. That is irony at its finest. But Lucas has been here. I'm certain he has a game plan for the Warrior strategy. Side decking going first. Let's see what Fresh is going to do going second. What is he going to do? I haven't seen what the Warrior plan was. I don't know how many Warrior players showed up to this event and played, but I know that 2 of them are now sitting into the losers semifinals. Semifinal. This is loser semifinal. The winner of this plays Kampu, and now Lucas is coming out with some quality. Trinity being played, Delinquent Duo being started. Sucks. I can't do this. This is a terrible card for the game. I hate Delinquent Duo. Boy, whatever. That's neither here nor there. Delinquent Duo is played, and what are we going to get here? We're going to set, and then we're going to pass. Okay, so we're going to set up to and pass T-set. Probably the Gravekeeper Spy or a DD Warrior Lady, but now Fresh has Delinquent Duo again. How does he keep getting away with this? What is going on? How is it happening? And he hits the Grace of Charity. What is going on? Both of these duelists keep getting all of these good high-value Trinity cards in the opening hand. I need to know how this is happening, because when I play these decks and these cards, that does not happen for me. It just doesn't. I don't know. But we're going to flip the Spy. As predicted, Spy is going to grab Spy. Spy grabbing Spy. And then Spy is going to spy out and just attack in with full value 2,400 points of direct damage. And it all connects as 2 Spies are going to attack the opponent. Okay. All right. Graceful Charity. So now that's another piece of the Trinity puzzle being played by the red corner. Both players getting Charity and Duo early. And we're going to throw out the Clifford, the remover of traps, and the Zing Zin, who Luke is strategically not trying to fall into the effects of Zing Zin, who yet again elected to set only one card. So he's going to go and toss that out of the grave. But it's probably an indicator that this is a dope card to set. The Warriors players typically will remove their Nobleman of Crossouts going into game 2. That's still a good strategy, but we're going to sacrifice for the Mobius, the Frost Monarch. The Mobius is going to destroy the Sakaretsu armor, and then it's going to crash headlong into what is assumed to be a Gravekeeper Spy, and it is revealed to be just that. As another Gravekeeper Spy is removed from the deck, add it to the hand. 400s on top. Blammer, as Lucas G, who is representing that organization in the Go Format War League, as Fresh IRL is his current and active teammate, doing well in the War League, coming off of a loss to the Nemesis and trying to reclaim victory this week against the Damage Step team. Electing to keep that spy in defense position, bringing out the Mobius with the effects of Snatch Steal, clearing the Gravekeeper Spy, gaining 1,000. Lucas the Heretic will draw one card, shuffle, and survey the field. What can you do to break down this board? You gotta find a Heavy Storm would be a great card to have in this type of situation, or perhaps a Breaker, the Magical Warrior would be a nice card to have. However, waiting patiently is one set card. It could be anything. No one knows what that card could be. It is the DD Warrior Lady. It's going to be the play that Lucas the Heretic elects to start this turn off with, and we're going to use the DD Warrior Lady to enter the battle phase and crash headlong into the Mobius, the Frost Monarch. Mobius is going to, oh, what a technical craft. That is a technical play. That's a technical play, because guess what? We've just triggered a reset, and now the Mobius. Oh, but guess what? Your craftiness was then debated by the patience of the Mirror Force. These duelists are going at it. They clearly know how to play. That was a cool play. What just happened, folks? If you don't know, if you change the attack targets on your opponent's side in any way, that triggers a reset and Go format, and that's what happened. But Fresh saw that and was able to save the Mirror Force and use it. Very, very, very cool play. Now we have Lucas the Heretic. It's going to draw one card, 2 cards in play for both of the players. Yes, these Mirror Forces today have been extra strong, like extra team. My Mirror Forces are just like, hey man, I got a Mirror Force that's singing to live, like the worst ever Mirror Forces. You know, I got Serpent Faith, and I got 500 life points. Let me Mirror Force. Those are the Mirror Forces I get. I've been seeing some full value, high profile, wheeling and dealing Mirror Forces coming down today, and it's just been insanity. Okay, the Ninja Ram Master's coming down, punching in for a full 1,800 points, and now you're in top deck mode, but you can't seem to secure a Mon, and you're going to have to pass, and then another 18 is going to come down. He's clicking and ticking the time clock. Fresh IRL is trying to run to the finish line with this Ninja Grand Master. Does he have the legs? Could he go all the way? We're going to battle phase. We're going to see, we're hanging out in battle phase, flip it over to main phase 2. We're going to set another card in support of this Ninja Grand Master. What is this stance? Is that the Kabuki stance? Why is his leg like that? And now the enemy Zing has been played. The enemy Zing. Now Lucas is giving him a taste of his own medicine. Now I am the Zing master, but now you are in a you are precariously perched in a I need another another P word that would have been a great alliteration, but I can't seem to find it as my brain is slowly dripping out of my Call of the Haunted is going to be the card. Grabbing back the Mobius, the Frost Monarch, and then we're going to reinforcements of the army. Reinforcements probably going to grab the Force of Exiled, and they're going to throw those Mobius, throw their body, and we're going to just torrential tribute the whole thing. Oh man! And now the Kiko, the Ghost Destroyer, is down, banging in for 18. banging in for 18, clearing all those rich nutrients out of the graveyard. Clearing all those rich nutrients out of the graveyard. We're going to draw one. You got to have a live one. That might be a live card. We're going to go ahead and go into precariously perched on the position. I'm losing it. Okay, so Kaiku is coming down, doing some damage, getting that graveyard nice and empty, as Fresh could not seem to find the card needed to stifle this attack from the bead shaking menace. Johnny Sins, as he sets another card in support of Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, slams into standby phase and sets another card as Zing Zin Hu is now rocking Fresh IRL's 2 cards, probably locking down some really, really good Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Now he's going to punch in for what appears to be the game, but no, we're going to call the hunt. Are there any nutrients left that were not pillaged? It is Cliff the Trap Remover is going to come back just to sustain life at this point, to get beat up by this ghost destroying menace. Let's see if the attack is going to continue on. And he did not elect to attack. We're just going to go ahead and, we're going to play the Solemn Judgment. Playing the Solemn Judgment over the Mobius, the Frost Monarch, and hitting the call. Oh, no, we can't. He got negated. He played it. Playing it. So Mobius is negated there. And we're going to flip the Tribe Infecting Fires. Tribe Infecting Fires is then going to think about declaring the effect. Did not attack. He elected not to attack. I probably think maybe attacking there might have been correct. I don't know. But now this Breaker the Magical Warrior is down. Breaker is going to completely turn this game around, because you can clear the thing, and now Cliff not being attacked backfires, because now Cliff can free you of the Zing Zin Hu and allow your 2 set cards to be reactivated. So it's going to take 300. Yes, Breaker should have a counter. Yes, Breaker is fully countered. And now we're thinking about it. I don't know what the Janjo's saying Dark Scorpion Warriors in 2023. Dark Scorpion, man, the Dark Scorpions are damn good. Except for the 2 terrible ones. I don't know. Except for Gorg and Chick. Gorg the Strong and Chick the Yellow are just buns. Even though Chick the Yellow is semi-limited. I don't know what that's all about. But Gorg the Strong is quite trash. I think if Gorg the Strong was a level 4 as well, I think he might be playable. Wow. So now you have your cards are free of the effects of the Zing Zin Hu. You have this Berserker Gorilla down. Do you have real cards though? Were they fake cards? Premature Burial is the choice. And we're going to Solemn Judgment that. Well, really nothing. It's been negated by. He played Solemn Judgment. He did play Solemn Judgment. He did. Yeah, he did play it. Yeah. I mean, it's a long day. It's been a long day. I'm feeling the effects of fatigue, and I'm literally just sitting here talking to the homies on the stream. Shout out to everyone who's been riding with me all day. If you've been riding with the stream, you know what I'm saying, let me know. Give me a yee out here. But if you've been riding out here, it is what it is. But yeah, so Fresh go ahead and wins the match with the Sakuretsu armor and moves on to face Campu in the losers final. So this is the loser final playing Campos, I believe, is an Italian player. These Patreons are not very European friendly, as we know. Campos has probably been waiting for quite some time. That is the match that is going to be coming up next. So let's update the information on the graphic. Oh, that's how that's moving. I see now. It's something I'm doing over here. I'm just there we go. All right, so let's update this. Whenever it wants to. All right. Okay, got loser final. All right, and this should be a 0. And this should also be a 0. Cool. Hell, all right, folks. So we're getting close. We're getting close to the end. We have about 2 matches left. We have Campo versus Fresh IRL for the losers final. I believe, like I said, Campos is coming from Italy. Okay, so it's already tremendously late over there. But this duelist is a grinder. You know what I'm saying? So you're not gonna make no excuses. You're just gonna keep thugging it out. If you want to be the best, you gotta be the best. If you want to be the man, you gotta beat the man. If you want to beat the man, you gotta walk the line. You know, something like that. Ric Flair used to say. Shout out to Ric Flair. Okay. Campos is hosting, waiting on Fresh IRL to come on back in there. He's been having the hot hand of the day, so you got to ride that hot hand. If it's going to stay hot, just keep on riding it until you can get to where you want to be, which is qualified for the GOAT Format World Championship. And I know this player has what it takes to make it. This duelist I know had a YouTube situation for a while. I don't know if he's going to come back. He said he packed it up, but he might bust it back out a little later on. Very cool stuff, man. I want to see, like I said, if you're making GOAT format content in any way, shape, or form, let me know. I'll check it out. I'll help you in anything I've learned, because I'm all about people doing what they can to help grow this game in any way. So I think more people talking about it is only going to help. And he was doing that, but it takes a lot of time. I'm not going to lie. It takes a lot of time, and a lot of people might not have that amount of free time to dedicate to things that aren't, because no one's making there's no money to be made. It's not like, you're not changing your life or anything like that. It's literally just for your passion and for fun. So it's not like, a lot of people might not have the flexibility to do that. So I understand how blessed I am in that regard to be able to be in a position to be able to do my hobbies and to follow my passions and be able to be a part of this and not be like jammed up for it, So it's cool. It's cool. Thinking if he hits Zing with Cliff, then Lucas could have Snatch on Breaker and use the effect. Oh, maybe. That could be something to think about. Oh, it's only midnight in Italy. I thought it was a lot later. Oh, wow. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe because the sun, I forgot. That's probably why I'm tripping, because maybe I'm in freaking where I am. The sun is already setting, and I look at the clock, it's 3 o'clock. So that could be what's going on. I don't know. I could be mistaken, though. Let me, maybe that's what it is. As I look out my window and I see it's 3 o'clock and the sun is setting, literally, I'm like, oh, it must be really late. Oh no, it's freaking 3 o'clock in the afternoon and the sun is going down. Just ridiculous, man. I hate winter so much, man. Winter is so trash. Winter is trash, dude. Worst season by far. Not even close. Winter is just the worst. We got a game, folks. Game on. All right. All right. GL. Hi, GLHF. If Fresh opens double Trinity again, I'm going to fly to his location and I'm going to send the FBI over there and we're going to investigate something, because we're gonna launch a full investigation into your dueling book shuffler algorithmic flow. But Campos is coming out with some good Trinity to start this thing off. Graceful Charity. Campos is playing a cool deck as well, some type of Earth deck wins variety, similar to the deck that Geist D and James R created a while back with Earth monsters and Cyberstein and Injection Fairy Lily and all that kind of stuff. It's very, very cool. And it's obviously been working very well to be into the position that they're in right now with a chance to make it to the GOAT Format World Championship. It's 53 degrees in Texas and you're freezing. Michael Gray, you almost got banned. That's a bannable offense that you just Michael Gray, that's bannable right there. What you're talking about, that is terrible. Oh man, 53. I would die for 53 right now. Give me 53. I will take 53 any day of the week. I love 53 is shorts and t-shirt. Trap Does Shoot has been delivered by Trap Does Shoot being played. I take 53. Oh yeah, everyone loves the Janjo zone. The high today was 12. That's more accurate. I'm going like I said, I'm going to the mountains next week, and it just so happened to be like a cold snap, and the weather is going to be like a degree, like 1. It's going to be 1, high of 1. Negative, negative degrees. We're talking about 53. We're talking 53. Man, everybody boo Michael Gray. Give Michael Gray some boos, man, because he's talking. I'm kidding. Don't boo Michael Gray. Don't. Nah, we heart Michael Gray. Florida's got it going on. Yeah, 70 is where you want to be. That's I would go to Florida if it wasn't for, what I'm saying, other things. They got hurricanes and people eating people's faces and stuff, and it's Florida, man. Florida people go crazy. That heat. I have a theory. JDC theory number 1251 is that the hotter the weather, the crazier the people. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? Because you got, that heat. You just get so stressed out, and it's so hot all the time. You just got to be outside, and you're constantly doing stuff, and you're just stressed out, and it's just an area for more drama. So heat equals drama. Oh yeah, 20 degrees and 20 is fine. I like 20. I can deal with 20. I can deal with 20. Well, it's still pretty damn cold. I'm not gonna lie. 20 is pushing it. 20's pushing it. Zabumba, I'll come to Miami. Go Grand Prix Miami. I'll be there tomorrow. If you guys host that, I'll show up. I'm telling you, I'll go to Miami. Give me a reason to go to Miami. I'll go. Local Florida man, main deck, Cypher Soldier. I bet. I wonder what the Florida meta would be. The Florida meta would just be insane. It'll just be nuts. It'll probably be like Reasoning Gate, Zombie, Burn, dude. That's what it will be in Florida, which is it'll be sick. Okay, so Campos, fresh, getting a slightly slower start than the previous game that we've seen. Kind of slowing down a little bit, but not too bad. Last will, so here we go. The shenanigans are afoot. Last will has been played. Keep your eyes peeled. So now we're going to summon the exiled force. Declare the effect with priority, sending Gravekeeper Spy, main deck Gravekeeper Spy, which is something fresh IRL has been experimenting with and having great success with over the last few Patreons. I think it's a great idea. I think more duelists might need to start stealing that technique from what Fresh is doing, because he's having some success with Gravekeeper Spy in the main deck. And I believe the theory goes that if you have Spy, which is arguably the best normal summon in the entire game, I would say it's up there. It's a very short list of normal summons that you can play. Mirror Force here is crazy. I'm retiring. And he's going to swing in with everybody. But everyone's playing Gravekeeper Spy. If you set a spy and your opponent knocks it, well, guess what? They just lost all their spies as well. Or you can, at worst, is you flip it and you just have a guy that can attack twice. 1,200 guys with 2,000 defense. Or, what I'm saying? I think it might be something to that, to just have it in the main deck. Or if they knock yours, guess what? They lost theirs as well. And you just thin your deck by 2 to get to your better cards a lot faster. So it might be something to think about. Playing the warrior deck with main deck Gravekeeper Spies, why not? The card is just that good on its own anyway. Yeah, Shaggy Powers is a representative of Florida. Okay, he represents Florida all the way, and that is just go look at the Earth aggro is a Florida man kind of deck. Just get out there and just start punching people right up in their whole face and just saying go. All right, so he turboed out the King Dragoon in order to push through, but let's see if this goes through. I don't know how I feel about that play. 5,000 for King Dragoon against the known warrior entity might not be the most ideal line. Sometimes it works. I've seen this play, and I've actually committed this play a few times against several decks. Turbo, this guy can just solo Turbo by himself. King Dragoon can. I've seen it. It happens because if you think about it, they only have so many outs. You know, they don't play DD Warley anymore. Some of the Turbo players are actually not even playing Mirror Force like they should anymore. Like someone mentioned earlier, they stopped playing Torrential Tribute like they should. So you got Torrential, Mirror, Tribe. That's like that, and BLS Attack, and that's basically it for the cards that can get around this thing in the main deck Turbo. So you bring that guy out. Oh, he's just going crazy right now. He's just sending it all. Dude, we're about to see the most robust Mirror Force of the day, which is a challenge at this point because them Mirror Force has been going insane today. Mirror Force has been going crazy. We're about to see the most diabolical Mirror Force we've seen today. I think this is going to be the top one if this goes off. I mean, you got to have it. Show your moves, dude. You better have it. You got to have it. Let's see it. Oh, man. Pause for relief. Oh, no, it didn't happen. So there was no Mirror Force. It did not go down. So if Ryukoki comes forth from the deck, this could be the end of the duel. And we're going to attack in for 18. Through 4 back row. Alone and unafraid. 24 will end the game. You got a Saku. You gotta have a card to play. Thinking about it, I mean, he's Saku here, okay, and then the 400 can go in, but he just does not have enough life points to activate the effects of the injection Fairy Lily. So that is most unfortunate if you are in fact the red corner. So Fresh gets a chance to survive and thrive with 3 cards in play. Cannot snatch. Steal is going to secure the rights of the Ninja Grandmaster yet again, and is going to pound over the injection Fairy Lily. Injection is going to be sent to the graveyard, and that was a lot of damage as well. So 500, 300. Do you have Ring of Destruction? There it is. So the Ring of Destruction was played, and we're going to just take the draw. Taking the draw in that situation, taking the draw in that situation is not a bad idea. Hopefully, if Ken Post would have had access to the Book of Moon there, could have negated or booked the guy and stayed alive, but didn't have it. Oh well, you move on. So if you're fresh, you're fine with taking that, even though you kind of, you had all those cards. You could have had like another Saku or maybe another Mirror Force or something. You'd like to just blast that and just kind of win it. But, this is life, and you're going to keep going. You're going to keep going. And you're going to keep going until they put you down. And then you won't keep going no more. Write that down. Oh man. Oh yeah, you are Florida much. I think being a Florida man is not just about your geographic location. You have to be something. It has to be something that you are. Like you can't just move to Florida and then become a Florida man. Like, how many alligators have you wrestled? If that answer is less than 1, then I'm sorry, you don't qualify. You know what I'm saying? What's your favorite level? What's your favorite drug to use? If that answer is not crystal meth, then sorry, you don't qualify. You gotta like meth, okay? You gotta like bath salts. How you feel about bath salts? No, I'm kidding. You don't have to do bath salts to be a Florida man. That's a joke. That's my joke. No, I would like to try some bath salts though. I mean, dude, just imagine like a drug that's like makes it okay to eat someone's whole face off. That's gotta be a cool drug, right? Or wrong? I don't know. I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping. I could be tripping. Maybe I'm tripping. I don't know. People like, yeah, man, I like to do this. I like to do that. Nah, man, if you're not willing to take drugs and eat people's faces off, then what are you doing? You're wasting time. How many times have you been to rehab? Okay, if that answer is less than 5, you can't be from Florida. Sorry, you're not a Florida man. You're just a faker. Okay. Okay, so the rock paper scissors has to be recast, and all of that just happened was just for naught because it just it just happens that way. Just Jay-Z turning into a Florida man before our eyes. No. I am a Pacific Northwestern man. You know, I like to, be out in the wilderness and drink my coffee and get rained on and be depressed, have seasonal depression. That's what I like to do. I like to not see the sun and all that kind of stuff. Oh man. So we're going to open up with a nice tea set from Fresh IRL. Side decking has concluded, so it could be even more set materials being brought in. Campos probably electing to remove the Noblemen's Cross out from the deck. Okay, main phase 1. Thinking about it, you got one monster in defense position. And you're gonna flip the spy again. So spy getting another value plus coming from the bandage zone face down, as its new effect clearly reads, and sends back to the top of the deck, and then being put in defense position, electing not to go full attack. Okay, we're gonna summon the King Tiger Wangu. King Tiger Wangu is summoned. Man, I love that card. That artwork is fire. I love King Tiger, man. I like looking at this thing. Look at that guy's eyes. This King Tiger is a Florida man. That dude is definitely tweaking on meth right now. Look at him. Look at his face. And I have another theory. Again, one of my many theories. I have several thousand theories. But one of those theories is that King Tiger is he's not an actual king. He's not nobility. I think that might be his name. I think his name is I think he is a tiger, but his name is King Tiger Wangu. I think that's his name. Like that's just what his name is. First name King, middle name Tiger, last name Wangu, and he just so happens to be a tiger. So a saber-tooth tiger at that. That's tweaking on meth and wearing an armor. What is going on with this artwork, man? The more I look at it, the cooler it gets. But it's just, man, King of Meth. He's probably like, you got 1400 attack. Get the hell out of here. 1400 attack. I will not stand. Get that shit out of here. That's my idea of what happens. Like, oh yeah, I'm going to summon this Mystic Tomato. What the hell is that? Get the hell out of here. Oh, that doesn't make any sense. Like, what is it? It's like 1400. Like, specifically, it says monsters with 1400 or less attack. 1400 is such a funny number. Get the hell out of here. All right, so King Tiger Gigantes has been special summoned to the field. Joe Exotic, that's probably who it is. And we're going to special the Mobius, hitting the Sakuretsu armor, and then now this Mobius has free claim to attack any of the creatures on the enemy side of the field that he would like. And we're probably going to just start teeing up on maybe the King Tiger or maybe the Gravekeeper Spy. I don't know. Oh, but we're going to activate the Premature Burial. Premature Burial is going to probably grab the Ryu Koki. So that's two 2400 beaters on the field. Two 2400 guys on the field are in attack position, clearing up both the attack position monsters, leaving the one Gravekeeper Spy in defense position alone and unafraid, staring down. Enemy Mobius from the blue corner would actually be quite good if you can manage to draw that card, or if you have access to that card. That would be a nice time to have it. But we're going to play the Reinforcements of the Army. JDZ After Dark, you guys don't want that. That would be a mess. You don't want to see JDZ. You think this is bad. You think this is bad right here. If you see JDZ after dark, that would just get significantly worse. I think it'll just be a mess. You know, we don't want that. You know, start sipping on something, and next thing you know, we all we're into the weeds, man. We go into the dark side real quick. We don't want that. All right, so we don't want that. We don't want that. We don't want that. All right. So this is game still 0 because they draw the last 2. Okay. Sick. Nice. All right. Exile is gone. Okay, because oh, wow. Okay. You. Okay. Graceful Charity is being played by the red corner. Can Pose is going to add 3 cards to the hand and discard 2 to the graveyard. All right, okay, let's see what we got happening here. Man, I'm still salty about that freaking sound thing not working. I am just like frustrated at it, dude. I am absolutely mad. Tiger King is like BB King. I'm telling you, there you go. King is just a name. I think his name is King, and he just so happens to be a tiger named Tiger. Like Tiger Woods' name is Tiger Woods. He's not a tiger, but there are people named Man all over the place. You know, there's a guy named my name is Brad Man. You know, he's just a man named Man. He's a tiger whose name is Tiger. You know, and his name is King. And Wangu is just, I think this is a street name or something like that. It's like a code name. I Wangu, you Wangu, he, she, Wangus. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. It's just Wangus, man. He just, you know, I just wang. We wang out. Getting that Pyramid Turtle to defense position was ideal because crashing that spy to a Pyramid Turtle could just turn into a whole operation that you just absolutely don't want to even think about considering dealing with right now. Having that Pyramid Turtle kind of hold you down is going to be the way. Cuban Coffee, the Royal Decree. Yikes. What a good card. That's a good card. That's a good Yu-Gi-Oh card, man. And he's going to come on with full frontal attack, and that's going to be the end of that game. That's going to be Wang Hu? So Cuban Coffee is my drug. Oh, Macho Man. Well, how many likes we got? Oh, dude, we got 40. Oh, man. So I got to do it. All right. Dang it. All right. Dang. Enraged Peacock. Remember it. Crap. Okay. Dude, I can't do it. Now I'm on the spot, dude. Nah, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be so bad, dude. It's gonna be so bad because I'm on the spot. All right, side decking. We're gonna do it. All right. Oh, dude, I can't do it. I'm sorry. Now I'm on the spot, dude. It's gonna be bad because I'm on the spot. All right. It's gonna have to happen organically. That's the only way that it can go down. All right. Oh man, I'm trying to think about it. If you're just tuning in, if you don't know what I'm talking about, earlier in the stream there was a fever dream that kind of went down, and I just started doing impressions for likes or something like that. And this is so long ago now. At this point, you know, we are well deep into the stream at this point, and I started doing impressions. And I said if I got X amount of likes, I would do another impression. I'm trying to think about how to do it. We've hit that threshold. I forgot how many I said it was, but I think it was somewhere around this point. And now I owe an impression, and I will do that at some point. I'm just trying to make it to where it's not bad, because the first ones, they weren't as good as I wanted them to be. I'm not gonna lie, but you know, I'm gonna work it in. It's gonna happen. I owe Enraged Peacock that, and it will happen at some point. It's going to go down. I just gotta make sure it's in the it's in the right context. Oh man. Oh dude, I'm so bad. Turn this thing up. Check. All right. Oh man. So we got a T set coming over from Fresh IRL. Fresh IRL is T setting. Okay. How's it go? Because it's always, dude, I just love watching the Macho Man, dude. Macho Man was like my favorite. He was like one of my favorite, even though I'm from the South. I'm from Georgia. So I would always watch the WCW. I didn't really get into the WWF, now known the WWE, until a little bit later. But whenever I did, I would always get into the Macho Man, and I would see him, and it would be him and like Mean Gene Okerlund. Mean Gene Okerlund is doing like the interview pre-match. Oh, Macho Man. Mean Gene's like, oh, Macho Man. It seems like you had a hard time fighting against Hulk Hogan. What was going through your mind when you were fighting? Well, you know, Mean Gene. I can't do it. Well, guess what, Mean Gene? If you have time, I've been. I can't do it. Okay. Oh wow! Now you got some pot duo coming down from the red corner. Well, you know, Mean Gene, it's just a matter of time before the Macho Man is the heavyweight intercontinental champion of the world. Yeah, because I was talking to my wife, Elizabeth, yeah, and she was telling me, she said, Macho, you are the man who has what it takes because you are the best wrestler in this entire country. These other wrestlers don't stand a chance when it comes to you, the Macho Man, yeah, because it's just a matter of time, because the cream rises to the top, and come SummerSlam, Hulk Hogan, he always whispers quietly, as the Macho Man does, but sometimes he raises his voice very hard, yeah, because I am the Macho Man Randy Savage, the only heavyweight intercontinental champion of the Dude, what am I doing? Because Mean Gene, I was talking to my wife, Elizabeth, yeah, and she was telling no, I don't care about all the little boys and little girls out there watching the Macho Man eating all their vitamins, trying to be strong like the Macho. But guess what? If you don't got what it takes, if you're not born with what you have to be the Macho Man, then guess what, little Sally? You might want to stay in school and get your education, because there's only one way to the top, and that comes from being the heavyweight intercontinental champion of the world. Yeah, and there's only one. All right, that's it. Okay. Oh my God, I've lost it. I've lost my mind, dude. Oh my God. Fresh saying he misplayed. I am so sorry about that. I am so. Oh, dude, this is so stupid. Okay. So Fresh is he's saying that he misplayed in some in some form or fashion, but now, what a great mystical space typhoon. That is probably the best mystical space typhoon I think I've ever seen, at least in the past like 6 weeks. Oh, dude. Oh yeah, he would always like but he got a breaker as a follow-up. Yikes. Oof, man. Oof. He would always say that. He would always because oh man, he is just going crazy right now. He would always say heavy, because intercontinental heavyweight champion, which is not the right thing. It should be wow. He's popping off. Wow. What a freaking deck, dude. That deck is scary. Man. Fresh said he misplayed somewhere in there, and I was over here being Macho Man, so I could not. I did not pay attention. But someone illuminate me to that replay or to that misplay, and we can do it just like that. So now we have Campos versus Mercenary V. Mercenary V has been waiting in the winner's position for quite a while. Has been standing by patiently, waiting for the Campos to secure victory. Fresh making it all the way to the losers finals again in back-to-back fashion. Very rough. But you know what? If you keep making these a very consistent duelist, very good deck, always taking it, making it the right way, eventually there will be a breakthrough, and you're gonna make it and get qualified. it's just a matter of time with these things. It's just a matter of time. Okay, I'm done. I'm absolutely done this time. That was so stupid. I'm sorry. Sorry for the folks at home who are tuning in for some actual professional analysis of GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh. You are not in luck because you end up with a psychopath like me in the stream, running the stream today, and you get Macho Man Randy Savage to make a guest appearance and do that whole thing for whatever. But thank you all for the 40 plus likes. It means a lot. It means it helps. It does help algorithmically. All right, so this is going to be the winners finals. All right, so if Mercenary wins here, the event is over. Okay, if Mercenary can manage to piece together a victory, then it is over. However, if Campos is to be able to secure victory, then we will continue on and play another one. Campos has to beat Mercenary twice. Coming from the losers bracket, you have to reset. So I'm gonna hop on in there and wait and stand by. But as they are loading up, I'm gonna take a quick break real fast to go just relieve myself and go check some taxes and everything like that I can't get the sound to work, so that's why the MetaMat thing didn't work. I'm gonna fix that next time, but I'm gonna put that on again real quick just for everyone. Again, shout out to MetaMats for holding us down and sponsoring this. I'm gonna put this on. Hopefully the players are watching this, they don't play until I get back. I'll be back in literally 1 minute. Time me.
Same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means that only the finest and most durable materials are used to create every playmat. We work with the best microfiber available to make sure that cards never catch and designs never fade, even after washing. Designed by you means that any idea that you can dream up can become a reality. With your imagination combined with our expertise, we can create the perfect custom playmat that is all your own. We also commission artists from within the gaming community to produce immaculate designs for us, like our current Zen Edition product line or our new Pokemon mats. Here at MetaMats.com, we have one goal and one goal only, and that is to prepare you to win and win with style. So what are you waiting for? Visit MetaMats.com and buy a mat, not a mousepad. Are you tired of playing on the same old mousepad mats with the same old designs? Well, here at MetaMats.com, everything is made by us and designed by you. But what does that mean? Made by us means...
All right. And just like that, we are back. I did wash my hands as well, so don't even roast. Cool. So this is the winner's final. It all comes down to this, as I stated before. Mercenary V is in the winner's side, hosting in the red corner. A win here, and this thing is over. A loss, and we do it again. Campo starts out early, getting Trap Dust Shoot. Trap Dust Shoot is going to reveal some materials from the hand. Okay. No, this is the winner's finals. So if Mercenary wins, it's over. But if Campos wins, we have another match. That will be, I guess it could be the grand finals. Hell, I don't know. It's something. It's something. Nevedella. It's Debla. Nevedebla said we love JT run. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm doing this and I am holding it together with everything I got. I can't get my sound to work, so I can't get anybody else to come by. I am computer illiterate, okay? And so the thing is just constantly messing up. It's a disaster. But you know what? It's a beautiful disaster because we're all here together. I think that's a part of it. You know, we're all this is not like, you know, there's not like some kind of thing where we got like millions and billions of people out here and everyone's, you know, this whole thing. This is just literally me and it's you, the goat world. You know, we're all a team, and I think that makes it a little more chill. You know, because it's just us, man. It's not like, you know. Oh wow! So we're gonna pop off. We're gonna go Cyberstein here. Cyberstein from the last will. Exile Force, Cyberstein last will. He's pulled that combo off. Let's see if he goes with King Dragoon and just tries to solo again. I believe these duelists crossed swords earlier throughout this event, and Mercenary sent him down to the lose bracket. If I'm not mistaken, wow, we're going Koala time, and Gigante's time, and we're pushing mega damage. Okay, so this is big boy damage. Is that game damage? I don't know if that's quite enough for a game. I can't do math. 1,200 life points left. Will there be a ring of destruction for follow-up to end it? Usually when people set so hastily, typically that's indicative that a ring of destruction is somewhat a part of the equation. And let's see if that is accurate. Magician of Faith has been normal summoned. And Magician of Faith will go ahead and battle in to the Cyber Sign, indicating that there is a chaos maneuver that may be afoot. Okay, so main phase 2, I expect to see a type of one light, one dark situation take place and bringing forth a chaos monster. It is in fact the chaos monster. The main attraction, the main event, the Black Luster Soldier has been set to the field in defense position, banishing the big Chungus out of play. The big old Chungus has been banished. Look at that dude. Although there is, oh, and it was the Ring of Destruction, so this duel is going to end right there. There was a discussion on the, you know, I don't want to bring that. That might be a JDZ After Dark discussion about this card, and it's got a pouch, so it means that it's, you know, that's a female, but it's got, you know, I'll let you guys do all that. But the big Chungus, Master of Oz, has been has kind of sealed the deal on that game. Typically how that kind of goes. All right, so game 1 has been taken by Campos, 7 S's. Game 1 is in the bag. Okay, we got it. Let me update it. Update it coming up right now. Game 1 for this corner. And how did that move? Why is that moving? Okay, there we go. Make it right in the middle there. Cool. Cool. Chill. Cool and chill. All right. Yeah, this deck Campos is playing is terrifying. Like, I don't want to play. It's like Earth aggro times 5, because you could just hit with a bunch of damage. Cyberstein is bringing out the big old boys, and we're swinging in for primo damage. I don't like this deck at all. Like how Tsukiyomi has an Adam. Yes, that Enraged Peacock. You know the vibe. Cold Wave. Yikes. Level 2 is down. It's going to slice and dice, dashing the Sinister Serpent. So that's kind of a bluff in your face kind of situation. And then we're going to go standby. We're going to grab that Sinister Serpent right on back to the hand. And we're going to set summon the Tsukiyomi and clear up this level 2 with the greatest of ease and fly back to the hand like a flying trapeze, as the spirit monsters tend to do. Passing over to the blue corner, jamming it right into main phase 1, and it's going to survey each graveyard before electing to make a maneuver. Campos has been very cerebral in his approach throughout this entire tournament. We've seen both of these duelists did have to play against each other, and Mercenary did have to kind of time nudge along, so I'm sure all the judging staff is kind of paying extra close attention to that in that regard, because we don't want to be people slow playing out here and electing to pass with an open board, alone and unafraid, but booty naked, not a single card in play. So Mercenary's going to look at that and maybe can take advantage, or maybe get lured into some type of summoning situation, but elects to not do that and just sets right into the butt naked board of the blue corner. Blue corner must be bricked out of their mind, cannot seem to put a single card into the field of play. Still nothing. Main phase 1, electing to survey and resurvey the field, playing the Nobleman of Crossout, banishing all of the Gravekeeper spies into the second dimension, sending spy number 1, spy number 2, and spy number 3 from the red corner from the deck all the way out of play. Now we're going to elect to play the Graceful Charity, and we're going to think here. Mercenary is going to think and elects to allow the Graceful Charity to resolve without effect. Solemn Judgment for 4,000 against this deck seems like the wrong answer. I don't know about that, but I will take all information from the players as they are playing it, because they're in this position and I'm not. So maybe they know what's best and what's not, and I will trust their instincts in that regard. Electing to send a Pyramid Turtle to the graveyard, and then what else will accompany that as a second discard? Perhaps Ryukoki, or maybe Dark Magician of Chaos. Negative. It is another normal summon monster, so maybe Browntown is the recipe for the blue corner, bringing out Pyramid Turtle number 2. 2 Turtle Doves is the order of the day as 1200 comes in and smashes into a Regeki break. The Regeki break, I believe, has the same hand that is on card destruction, I would say. I don't know if that's true. It might be. They look very similar. But what's that other little mon that's on this card that's getting electrified? Who is that guy? What's his information? Is that a goblin from the Goblin Attack Force? I don't think so. He has a club. I don't know. More lore. Give me lore. Who knows lore? Need to know the lore. I don't know. All right, so we're going to set another card into a T-set position and pass it back over to the blue corner, who still hasn't been able to aggress the opponent. Graveyard is looking quite feeble here. A lot of earth monsters in there. We can expect to see some Gigantes or something like that pretty soon. Maybe not bricked. Just all reactive cards like Brain, Knock, Snatch, Creature Swap. I can see that. I can see that. You're just holding on to a bunch of your different combo pieces, waiting on all to come together to get a nice clean shot. We're talking Last Wills. We're talking Creature Swaps exactly. We're talking Brain Controls. Things of that sort. Michael Gray says that hand belongs to none other than Dark Ruler Hades. Maybe. I can see that. You see that card again. That could be true. I think I've heard that too. I don't know, man, but his hand seems a little more beefy. We have to check that out. Is Hades on card destruction too? Who's handed that on card destruction then? Breaker with a counter kills Breaker without a counter. There should be a name for that. I don't know what it's called, but there should be a term for when that happens, because it does happen more often than you would think. So now we have, I don't know if it's the same hand that's on card D. Let's do a little bit of investigation. Let's see if I can do this, do that. Do. I mean, those hands look quite similar. Okay, that's card D right there. That's a card D right there. They look similar. Even that little sleeve looks a little similar too. I don't know. More lore. So we're snatching the Injection of Fairy Lily. Injection Fairy Lily coming in with a snatch, still working for the enemy, punching in for 400 damage. We're going to enter the damage step. We're going to elect to pay 2,000 life points to pump you with another 3,000 damage, taking you out of Cyberstein range, kind of taking another layer off of your aggressive strategy that you've been employing so good today. Breaker breaks my heart. That is a tongue twister. Very cool. Breaker strapped versus Breaker lack. ZZ, that's pretty good. I'm still in that, dude. That's good. I like that. You caught him lacking, dude. Caught him lacking in public, so then you popped him. A cursory Google search says card D had his art changed in order to look more like Hades. Ah, okay. I'll take your word for it, Mr. Michael Gray. I'll take your word for it in that regard. Makes sense. I mean, you gotta have some lore, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of consistency goes a long way. As main phase 1 is underway and Injection Fairy Lily is beating you with her battle prowess and pumping you full of injection juice. We'll see if that is what is going to be maintained. 400 snatch. What are you gonna do? You gotta make something happen here. Breaker, break my heart. Don't break, yo, break. Oh, so we're gonna go ahead and main phase 1 with the priority. I'm assuming we are going to declare the effect of the exiled force. The exiled force maybe is going to go ahead and pop the set, fearing the Magician of Faith, and that was maybe. Now you got to set something. You got to answer. Okay, you had the answer for the Injection Fairy Lily. Maybe you can go Gigantes here, and is that math? I can't do mathematics at all. Edison players, where you at? I need some math. If he can bring out a Gigantes right here, I might be 1934. He would have slammed it already. That would have happened. Yo, Purple Drunk, what is up, my man? I saw you out here grinding today. Very good showing again. You had a good performance, man. Thanks for the show. Love me some injection juice. Oh yeah, pump me full of it. And you're electing not to do anything. Just go ahead and snatch and hold the injection Fair Lily was a great card when it came out. It's still a good card now, but man, that card was I love that card. Dope card. Love injection. The artwork is really cool. The steel rarity on injection looks like no other. I think the way they did that is so well done. Because they could have just said, okay, we're gonna be cheapos with it, and we're just gonna, you know, just make the whole thing. But they kind of took the time to just make the hearts and the needle thing, and it's really cool. I love that card. I don't think I have a secret rare one in my person. I need to go buy one. I was supposed to buy one, but you know, shits are expensive, man. I'm broke out here in these streets. I'm broke. All right. Ooh, we're going for game time. We're taking game shots. Let's see if that's what's going to happen here as the injection Fair Lily is set. We're going to attack in, and we're going to punch in for what appears to be the end of the game. Yes. So we're going to go 1 and 1. 1 and 1. Okay. Okay. Sack today, but my loss, but it happens. I mean, that's what it is. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, sometimes you get sacked. Being sacked is a part of this format. You must embrace it, because when you're sacking people, you don't feel bad. But when you're getting sacked, you feel bad. So you know, that's just part. The sack giveth and the sack taketh away. You know, it is a full spectrum operation of the sack. So, and let it happen to you, because it won't be the last time. It probably happen to you again. That's it. That's just how it is. Just say GG and pimp off. The JP Lily has slightly different art. If you haven't seen it before, I'll have to check that out. ZZ, from a scale to 1 to lewd, what would you put it at? Because let me tell you, I don't know what they were thinking. Some of these Japanese cards, man, they were just like straight up, like, what were you guys? This is not okay. You know, this is not okay. This is not okay. Like in your anime, you know what I'm saying? You can't show guns, but you can make a card with a whole just breast on them, just exposed, man. What y'all doing? What y'all doing over there, man? Come on. There's no need for that. Like, I've seen the JP Diane Keto. What is that? That's not needed. We don't need that. Come on, man. That's completely unneeded. Like, this is not needed. We don't need that. Like that. I get the point. Increase my life points by 1,000. Just put like a plus and 1,000 as the artwork, and that could be the same card. You don't have to have an old lady with her stuff hanging out, man. Come on, man. What y'all doing for no reason? Whatever. Just whatever, man. I don't know. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, water omotics. What? That card is so unnecessary. It's a vanilla. It's like 1,200, 800 vanilla. You could make it like a bowl of water. It could just be a cup of water, like a bowl with a water in it and like a little fish. That could be the card. But now we're gonna have a lady with her just pouring water on herself with her just chibis just hanging out, dude. What are we doing? Who's that for? Who y'all making this for? Whatever. Okay, I'm back off it. I'm back off it. So I have to check it out. I'll check it out, you know what I'm saying, just for my knowledge, you know what I'm saying, for my own personal knowledge, you know what I'm saying. I'll go check it out and see what JP injection is looking like. Yeah. So he's gonna punch in for 1,400 direct. And he's going to connect. Okay. All right. So trap that shoot, showing its worth yet again. Upstart Goblin is going to be played. Upstart Goblin bringing the hand up to 4. The Spire supports are going to have to come back. Like I said earlier in the stream, I'm sorry I won't be able. This next week is it's a very, very busy week. I'm going to be out of town, so I won't be able to make any videos probably until at least Friday, and then the holidays are happening. So maybe next Monday I'll be back on the saddle, back in it, locked in, GOAT world all the way. But this next week I am going to have to cease fire all GOAT operations until I can get a little bit more time, and that's just life, man. So I encourage people to do that too. Make sure you're taking breaks and, you know, maintaining your health. Don't get burned out too much. But next week I will be having to completely step back for a little while and get it all together, and then come back stronger and more reinvigorated, etc. So that's what's going to happen next week. Cool. Oh yeah, number 28. I'm gonna do both. I'm gonna do. I have to do 28, and I have to do GCI. I want to do that one. Oh, man, that's some cool stuff right there. And I'm going to do this one. So we're going to do all those. They're going to have in purple. If you want to come by and talk purple, I know I don't know how. I can't speak Italian. You know this. You know I can't speak Italian. I don't know how good your English is, but if you're willing to come by and talk about your deck too, I'm willing to do that, man. You know I got you. About your win too. We can do that. I don't mind. But again, I'll have to wait for a little while. All right. Card destruction. Set 1 card destruction. This could be a very profitable card destruction coming in from the red corner, but it is not. You just card deed some nutrients right here. I mean, but you gotta watch out. You got 9,000 life points for the blue corner, and this deck can just jump on you all day. Antonio says Panda Burn is on my nerves from this point on. Can't stand the dominance. I'm telling you right now, Panda Burn, and this is I'm about to get shunned by the entire Burn community right now. Shout out to the Burn world, shout out to Birdman, shout out to Pui, shout out to Maru13 and all the Burn players in GOAT format keeping that deck alive. But Burn is down horrendous. Burn's down bad. I know it just won that Italian event over there, and I don't know how it did. Maybe, like I said before, the Italian meta is slightly different. There are so many GOAT-based decks in that event, and Burn probably found some weaknesses through that. How it beat a Decree Chaos deck with main decking Triple Royal Decree and 2 walks, I don't know. I would like to. You might have to watch that film and see how that whole thing went down, but I think if you have a Decree Chaos Control deck with the way that thing was teched out, playing Burn 10 times, you should win 8 times. Straight up. Just because how you play that matchup has kind of been figured out. Burn needs to get into the lab and figure something else out and make it go down. But I think if you have having issues with that matchup, that's something that you can find if you come to the Discord and talk to people about different ways to play the deck. Because playing against Burn, you have to do things that you wouldn't normally do playing against other decks. So it's probably something about the way your deck is built or the way that you are playing against that matchup if you're having struggles with that deck. But it's still a great deck, and it can still beat a lot of people. But as far as like in these tournament environments, the Panda Burn deck as it's currently constructed has kind of been figured out, man. So definitely check on the deck list and figure out what you're doing wrong, and you shouldn't have too much issues playing against that matchup largely if you're doing everything correctly. So Grand Mark's coming down, big old body Monarch. This is a dope Monarch. If I had to rank them all, I still would put him probably. I think I put him over Thestalos, man. I like this guy. I don't really care too much about Thestalos. I think. You know what I'm saying? I think this guy looks cooler. Okay. I think his effect might be slightly worse. Wait, Thestalos just looks the ugliest, so I think it's probably put him the lowest. I don't know. Maybe I'm a hater. Again, I do hate quite hard. Zaborg to me is the best. Maybe because he's 5-star and he's light and he looks cool and he has a dope effect. Zaborg, Mobius, this guy, and then Thestalos. I think that's the Monarch. The Monarch way. So he's going to snatch steal this Chaos Sorcerer. With Burn, 70% of the time, it works every time. Yes, very, very much like Sex Panther, dude. Very, very much, very, very true. Sometimes you get it, and sometimes you don't. You know, I mean, you can lose to another one. We're going to double dip the chip, so that's 2 times the Grand Mark. Double the flavor, double the fun. 2 times the Grand Mark is better than 1. Hitting the Sangan is unfortunate though. Very, very sad. Dude, if this format had Caius the Shadow Monarch, I think that would be the better of the Monarchs, but we don't. Or Ryza, the Win one would be cool to have in GOAT format too. But we also don't have that one either. But we have the 4 that we have, and I'm telling you right now, this guy is pretty good. I like him. I like the Grand Marg. Cool art. Zaborg gave to me good feelings. You know what I mean? Oh, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, man. It feels so good when you can get Zaborg out, tribute singing for Zaborg, pop a set, swing over a card, you just plus infinity, and you feel great. That's a good feeling. Top decking it kind of sucks, but you know, it is what it is, man. That's the games you got to play. Um, Trying to play tribute monsters in this economy is already hard enough, you know, because they got to be super, super, super good if you want to play them now. The game has just become so streamlined and so fast that having a card that you can't just put on the field and have immediate returns, it's kind of like, what's the point? So that's why people don't kind of play decks with tribute monsters anymore. Back in the day when the game was a little bit slower, there was always like, oh, I can play this many tribute monsters, this many normal summons, this many whatever, whatever, whatever. And that was just part of it. But now it's just like, nah, why would I do that? Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, Caius would just go crazy. If he was in Go format, it'd be so bad. It'd be so bad. Yeah, because he does burn damage too. And he banishes. It'd be crazy. Caius hitting Sangan and Goats would just, it'd suck. People be feeling pretty tight. Yeah, Campos is absolutely going ham right now. Playing got the giant rat out in attack, doing some damage, just chipping away ever so slightly. You got 10,000 out of 10,000 life points. Not sure if Cyberstein is still a part of this equation. Oh, he's in the graveyard right now. I don't know how many copies of the card that Campos is playing. Cyberstein is limited, or not limited in Go format. You can have up to 3 copies if you so chose, which is also kind of insane to me that is something that is cool to be done, even though Cyberstein was $1 billion towards the height of Go format and became reprinted later on. Playing 3 would be, I don't know what deck would actually play 3 Cyberstein anyway. Maybe just a pure Stein deck, perhaps. But yeah, Campos is playing like an earth aggro Stein aggro Last Will Gigantes Earth deck that attacks with zombies as well. There's a zombies element to that as well. Oh yeah, premature. He does have access to premature. Premature burial does exist. So he can bring back the Cyberstein. He can bring back other cards. Call of the Haunted also is limited to 1 in Go format. He has access to that. 20 cards left in the deck. 3 cards being set. We're going to Mobius. Let's see how many plus. Have you ever +2 off of Mobius? No, you haven't. Okay, we're going to hit the set card, which is going to be Raigeki Break, which is going to be let's see. Raigeki Break is going to break open, throwing out the Serpent. We're going to hit the giant rat on the Raigeki Break, and then the other card is going to be a dead Trap Dust Shoot, sending that right onto the graveyard, and then we're going to go ahead and punch in for 2,400 points of life point damage. Earth Zombie Swapstein Cold Wave Monarchs. That seems accurate. That seems accurate. And you got to put like I think you need two decks in there. You got to put the word deck in there twice. So it's Earth Zombie Deck Swapstein Cold Deck Wave Monarchs. I think that's deck. That's what it is, because it's like multiple decks in one deck. It's not just a fusion. It's just several decks jammed, and it's working though. It's I'm terrified. I never want to play against this deck. I would never want to play against this deck. It looks like it does look very similar to a deck that if you go to the channel and look up the deck James Ark took to Goat Grand Prix in Philly, it looks like that deck. It looks very similar to that. So maybe that's the vibes that he's going with, like a very aggressive, high speed, aggressive, swing on you, hit you with a lot, last will some stuff, swing some more type deck. I think that's what's going on here. Since I put a foot on Go format, I noticed how powerful is the Earth pool. Earths are the second most powerful attribute in the game behind Dark. They have the second best cards. So Dark and Earth, and then everything else. So yeah, Earth has some dope cards. Light has some okay cards. I mean, we got BLS, and then after that, it's Magician of Faith, and then what do you got? A bunch of nonsense. But Dark, like, has some of the craziest cards in the game. Earth is right up there too, man. It has some really, 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 really good cards. Okay, Campos. Okay. Is that Matt Campo? No, that is not. That is not. That is not the funky towner playing IRL in Ohio. Campo, who we've all come to know and love. That is not Campo. That is, in fact, Campos. I believe he's an Italian-based player. Campos is on a team. I believe he's on the GOAT community. No, GOAT Format Latina. I think he plays with them. He's an Italian player who just happens to have a very similar username to another player that everyone mixes up, and they play similar decks too. So I think that's kind of funny. They both play very unique decks like this, and they have similar names, but they're different people, so they're easy to mix up. That's your guy. That's like, I met that guy. He's a cool guy. He's a dope player. I know he plays Turbo a lot. He's a dope player, and I think he plays on. He's kind of working his way into the online scene. A lot of the duelists don't from that Ohio band. They don't typically play in the online game too much. They're kind of working their way in. They just defeated us in the War League. Shout out to the Funky Towners. You know, they put us out of our misery in a major way. All those duelists over there, but you know they're working their way in. I think if they can find, they're kind of like some of the best IRL players to find the online scene. I believe, in my opinion, because a lot of times online IRL players will struggle when they come into the online arena because, like I said before, it's a different animal. If you're used to competing IRL, it's much harder online, I think, because you know you're having some of the best players in the world. It's a different arena. There's not a lot of the time stuff. It's just a different environment. So, but they're making it. They're in here and they're representing very well, and they're showing their stuff. Antonio says, "Oh, we are all Italians. They're in Rome. They play the strange stuff mostly because of Marzoli, the Pharaoh. Oh, go community. So you got Go Community Italia and they have Go Format Latina, both Italian-based organizations. But Go Format Latina, that's like the Spice Factory. That's like those guys are the spice manufacturers. That's like where the spice is found. You know, they come with the spiciest spice that you ever done seen, man. It's some crazy stuff going on over there. So I want to go check it out. I would love to be a part of that community. One day I will go to Rome and then play that. So interesting choice. I think that might have been did I miss something? I'm not sure if he BLS twice, but maybe you could have banished, booked. Okay, he banished. Okay, I think that's what happened. I was reading the comments. I think I missed the banish, but maybe there was an opportunity to banish, attack, I think, and just kind of run the clock out. Getting this duelist below 5,000 should be high on your priority list because, like it's been stated, that premature still exists. Call a Haunted still exists. You want to get that Cyberstein out of the equation as soon as possible, and I think you can do that. But now you're at 64. I don't know if there was an opportunity to attack twice there. Cool. Okay, so he did banish. Cool. All right. Yeah, banish, book, banish, and then attack with the just get all the nutrients out of it. I think he just banished the Cyberstein anyway, so no, he did not. Okay, so Cyberstein is still part of the graveyard. A lot of heavy hitters still left in the graveyard. Ryu Koki in the graveyard. I think I would have probably he prioritized the tribe and the exile, so it's probably correct anyway. Man, these duelists know what the hell is going on. These guys are so good. Just woke up. Would you like to join us for commentary? I would, but you missed. There was an entire Necro. There was an entire debacle. Something is wrong with my sound. I don't know what it is, but I can't seem to get my Discord sound to talk to or I can't get to my phone voice sound to talk to the Streamlabs thing, and it's not communicating properly. So I can't seem to get it work. We tried it for like a solid 45 minutes and failed tremendously at every turn, and I accepted defeat. I'm going to work it probably sometime in the future and get it working again. I think I just need to reset the whole program and start it back up, and I guarantee it'll start working. But right now it's just not where I tried. Okay. All right, Necro. Appreciate it, man. You know, I would love to have you on there. I tried it. Soul Master was on here. No one could hear him. Mercenary tried to come by. No one could hear him. They could hear the music when I played the music, but they couldn't hear. They couldn't hear the guests come by. I don't know what the hell is going on. I really don't. Super duper frustrating. I'm not gonna lie. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. So we're gonna go ahead and play the Solemn Judgment, negating the mind control. Mercenary is in a commanding position. It is still the blue corner's turn. We're gonna set one and set two and pass back over. We're gonna MST, hitting the secondary set. It is the last will and testament. So now we got a full board, I believe. I cannot do math. That is 6,000 that is on the board right now if you were to attack with all that. He's talking about Ring of Destruction. So he's trying to see if he could not successfully snipe the ring. He's psyching himself out. Maybe that's not ring. Maybe it is. Maybe it's Mirror Force is already firmly placed in the graveyard. Mercenary is so very close to having this tournament be over and securing an invite to the championship. And he's like, you know what? Here's the wind. Here's caution. I'm throwing it all in, and I'm going for it. And he's going to punch in for 3,000 points of damage. And we're going to get out Quaggar Hercules, as he say, GG. And Mercenary V, Mercenary I, has secured victory and has won Patreon World Championship Qualifier number 29 and has secured his invite to the GOAT Format World Championship. Congratulations. I think this duelist is dope, man. He's been crushing for a minute. He's been so close so many times. He's been sacked. You can sack him, you can stop him, but you just you can't rock him. You know what I'm saying? Mercenary V has won, secured his invite. He is the fourth, I believe, person to punch their invite, aside from the duelists who've already secured it from the previous season. So again, huge congratulations to Mercenary V. Thank you so much for your for your wonderful performance and providing entertainment to all of us. Again, I can't wait to break down these decks and see what Campo has under the hood, because this deck is really cool. Shout out to you. Hopefully you continue to have great performances and your dueling career. I look forward to see what you got coming up next. Next events, like I stated, there will be 2 Patreon World Championship qualifiers in the month of January, and also in the month of January. Actually, I think there might only be one in the month of January, because guess what? The GOAT Format Championship is taking place in January. So make sure you guys tune in and keep a lock for that. That's going to be a spectacular GOAT Format experience. You know, show that. Can I show Campos's deck? I will. It's going to be featured. It's going to be featured onto the thing. I still will be able to generate the decks and have those put onto the website. So stay tuned to the website, stay tuned to the Discord, and we'll put all that stuff up there for everyone to see. Wow, what a great day. I spent an entire day out here on the stream, but I don't see myself in any better place. I gotta take off. Like I said, I'm going to be kind of hit or miss this week until next week, and then we're going to come back live and direct on Friday, perhaps. So that's all I have. Hey, thank you everyone for hanging out with me and tuning into the stream. Shout out to you again, Mercenary V, for securing victory and your invite to the GOAT Format World Championship. Maybe you can get more. We'll see. You got to be relieved. Hopefully, I wish I could get you to come by and talk again, but maybe we'll set something up for a future date. But that's all I have. Thank you guys again for hanging out with us. If you haven't done so already, go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Okay, there's going to be more content and more things are happening. I'm going to start streaming more. Scully's going to continue to do Scully's Lab. He's going to come back. Necromancer for Kids has already volunteered to do some stuff as well. We're reaching out to top players. Maybe we can coerce some of them to come by and make videos for the GoFormat.com channel. If you have ideas or there's something you want to put on the GoFormat.com channel, don't hesitate to reach out and we can put that stuff out here as well, because this, like I said, is a family affair. We're all GoFormat players and we just want to make the game as good as possible. So do that. Again, that's all I have. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. It's been a blast. I am JDZ. I play Ghost. Until the next time, shout out to the real ones. That's all y'all out there. All y'all the real ones. Salute to the OGs. That's all y'all as well too. And peace.